Okay, hello. Give me a second here. Yeah, just give me a few minutes. I'm just like sorting some stuff out. So. Excuse me. Ah. Hmm. I just finished like making my lunch. So. Give me a sec. I gotta make sure that my food. Yeah, that's not good. Well, that's good. Okay. So how is everyone this fine day? Let me just see how audio sounds real quick. Hello? Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, mic sounds fine. Let me just move it closer.
Doctor.
There we go. Okay.
Are you well rested? If you're still feeling tired,
let me just volume down the game a bit.
You don't have to force yourself to work.
There we go.
I'm here, after all.
Ooh, wow. Look at all this stuff. Okay, so claim everything. Wow. Hold on a sec. Yep, that sounds right. Okay, yep, that's fine. Just gonna put this thing down a little bit. There we go. Okay, so anyway, we're back in Arknights. We're playing the new event. Let me just send. Oops. There we go. Okay, so I have food. Yep, I have food. I got a drink. And I have some pulls here that I kind of want to do. Okay, let's see here. Nothing. Okay. So I have a bunch of tickets. Plus I have a bunch of. Plus I have a bunch of. Yeah, I have a bunch of tickets. So. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a few. Maybe until we hit 40 or something, and that'll be it. Nothing. Okay, this, hold on, I'm just gonna put my food over here. There we go. So we have that. Let's use this ticket. I have yeah, I guess I'm around 100 now. Nothing. Okay, I kind of want to go for 40 or 50. So, yeah, I got like quite a lot of tickets, so. That's okay. Nothing. Damn, really? Okay. I guess we'll just do like one of these, I guess. Ooh, right. Really? Nothing? Hold on, wait a second. Oh no, I have to keep going until I get something here. Hold on. Oh. So there's one. What do we get? So let's see who we got. Okay, we got Blaze Altar. I am fine with that. I am fine with that. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go all out. I don't care anymore. I want to see if I can get anyone else. I got Blaze Altar. I'm fine with Blaze Altar, but I kind of want to see if... Oh, okay, there we go. We reconnected, there we go. Okay. That was odd. Sorry, my fucking OBS disconnected, but it's reconnected now, so... I didn't have to reset the stream. That is fantastic. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it again. Actually, we could go over here.
I've come to understand more and more how difficult it was for Teresa. What should I do?
I don't want to use my OP, but
I think
we're just gonna do this.
I'll go and seek.
Nada. Okay. Nothing. How many pulls is that again? Hold on. It was around 60, right? That I got Blaze Altar. Ooh. I really don't want to dip into my and 12. So I guess this one should be a 6-star then. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay, let's see who we got. And then that's it. I'm not going to be pulling anymore, so.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Surfer from Black Steel Worldwide's Advanced Recon Team.
コードネームはアシッドドロップ。このスケボーも登録済みの僕の装備だ。それじゃ、何かあれば僕に任せて。
Oh boy, what's going on? My OBS is not acting great today. What is going on? Give me a sec. Sorry, my OBS keeps acting up today. I don't know what's going on with it today. It's having for some reason, network issues. For some reason, I have no idea what's causing it. I had this, like, it happened before, but I'm not sure what's going on with it now. Okay, looks fine now. I'm not sure what was going on with it. That's so weird. Okay, anyway.
Reporting in! You must be the doctor. Call me Mer.
Okay, Blaze Alt. Okay, yep. And that's it. I'm not pulling anymore. I can never get one of the siblings, but okay, but it's whatever. I'll just like take Blaze Altar. I'm just taking my losses. I'm not pulling anymore. So yeah, no more pulling. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so I got Blaze Altar twice. Not bad, I guess. Okay, now to hard save. I'm gonna be hard saving. There you go. Let me see here. Blaze Altar is. There she is. Yep. Nice. Okay, so. I want to eat 2 Blaze Altar.
You know, I've pored over these battle records, studying them inside and out, so you don't have to drag me into a watch session, you know? Oh, wait, these are... No! Not the one where my tail caught fire! That's when I was totally green. I learned quick
Okay, let's see. Sorry, let me just check over my OBS again. I want to make sure that it's not gonna disconnect randomly. Again. So, give me a sec here. And I gotta eat my food, it's gonna get cold. Alright. Everything looks fine. Hopefully nothing's gonna disconnect again. Anyway, let's get going. That's too bad. I really wanted you to. Oh well. Let me just do my dailies real quick.
I like this place.
If I don't need too much room here, but this.
I very much appreciate the interior structure of this room. It is conducive to sound propagation. Every time I
Let's
offer
see
a
here.
prayer, it will
Give me
spread
this.
far and wide.
There we go.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Hey, James. Oh, yeah, I already did the pulls. I got Blaze Altar. Yep, I got Blaze Altar. I'm gonna be building her later. I don't think... yeah, I don't have the match right now, so... And... oh, wait, this is open right now. Do I even have the... so yeah, I'm gonna be, like, saving for a while now, so... Not you? Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna get you. I'm fine with just Blaze Altar, so... Oops, I forgot. Got the tag.
I am Ansel, a medical intern. Oh,
Oh wait, Steve up. We wanted to use her blade. Yeah, but I really gotta save for Monster when she releases. I'll just like pick you up on a separate rerun, I guess. On a separate banner, I mean. Yeah, I want Monster, dude. I want Monster.
pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am Shaw. Hajimemashite! Kasha no channel. Hajimemashite, Doctor.
Let's see. Nice, nice. Oops. Card. There we go. And that is done. Do I not have any chips left? No, I don't have chips. I'll farm those later. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, we got some outfits. 2 outfits. Okay. Tokens, yada yada. Okay, there's a bunch of mats. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, there's also S stages and an MO stage too. Okay. Oh, how many stages are there? Just 8? Yeah, just 8. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's up here. Oh wait, it's not. It's 9. Never mind. Okay, okay. 9 stages, not bad. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be here for a while then. All right. I don't know. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Sir, are you saying such a remarkable individual actually existed in the history of Great Yan? Yes. Cataloging books, organizing text, promoting education. If she did so much for all life under heaven, why does no one remember her or even know her name? Sir, can you identify this character? I don't believe I've encountered it before. It's not that no one remembers her, it's simply that her true name in one lone word was never recorded in the history books. Isn't it a pity her pen captured Great Yan's long history and vast expanse, yet not a single page in the historical records bears her name? Sir, if I were to complete all the missing records, do you think I could reconstruct her image? 40 years ago. 1062, April 21st. Kuyu, rain. Sir. It's raining so hard out there, why not come inside, have a pot of nice warm tea, and wait out the rain? No need, this rain won't be stopping anytime soon, I should keep moving. Some people want the rain to stop, some hope it carries on. The umbrella vendor is smiling from ear to ear, but the passerby are downright miserable. A fascinating thought. Friend, you should take a moment to rest. I was asked to remind you the road ahead is rough and uneven. A certain someone worries you might misstep and get your shoes wet. Just follow me, sir. Your friend is already waiting for you inside. Hi, Minister. It's been a while. No, these days you're the Grand Tutor. It has been some time indeed since we bid each other farewell in human. I expected to meet with the Sui Regulator and the Ministry of War first upon this return to the capital to deliver my report. That's why I've arranged to meet with you in advance. His Imperial Majesty has passed. When? 2 weeks ago. I think if His Majesty had died of natural causes, you would not be coming to see me about it. Does this mean? The man sitting in the shadows holds out his hand. A black Weiqi stone rests in his palm. 60 years ago, he escaped from that ancient temple and turned himself into 181 black Weiqi stones, which scattered across the lands. Their current whereabouts are unknown. 2 weeks ago, the Sui Regulator found this stone in the capital. What has he done? I do not know. The only thing I'm certain of is that he could not have entered Forbidden City. Someone must have gone out to meet him. Investigating this person's identity would be sensitive. His machinations likely will not involve others. I shouldn't have come to you today, but when the convict caused all this turmoil before, you were the one who subdued him. Grandmaster, do you know anything of this? Not a thing. I have not seen him since the incident. Then I believe you, Grandmaster. Do you need anything from me? You do not linger here. Return to human at once. Ursus is in constant turmoil, and there is a changing of the guard in human. We must not allow morale to be shaken. I will handle the Sui Regulator and the Ministry of War myself. It's precisely because you are not entangled in this affair that I can entrust you with such a crucial task. Understood. I will see the Sui Regulator continue to investigate the Weishi matter in secret. During this crucial time, you should remain out of sight, Grandmaster. We did not meet here today. Regarding the true lung, how is His Highness Yan Wu? At this moment, he should be... Hold on a second, man. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me just quickly... There we go. Okay, yeah. Just put it like that, I guess. Okay. Oh, bring this back. Okay, there. Okay. Yan Wu was the one who went to His Imperial Majesty on the night he died. Your Highness, 28 members of the traitor's family have been imprisoned. But after we checked the list, we found there was a single individual missing, an infant just under a month old. The Imperial Guard searched the Grand Preceptor's mansion thoroughly today, but found no traces of the baby. The newborn could not have run off by herself. Someone went through the trouble to whisk her away. Your Highness need not worry, the Imperial Guard will find her. Earlier today, the Minister of Justice requested a meeting. He seeks His Highness's advice on this series of cases. Handle them according to the laws of Yan. I'll tell him. Where is my elder brother now? According to our reports, he left the capital just half an hour ago. Some of the Imperial Guards have defected with him. The soldiers guarding the city did not dare to stop them without orders to do so. Indeed, I never ordered them to keep him in Baijiao. He was unwilling to stay and left everyone behind. How many Imperial Guardsmen went with him? 18. Even after committing such an unforgivable crime, my elder brother can still send the Grand Preceptor to die in his place. He can still command the unwavering loyalty of these 18 deaths. How many courtiers are still devoted to him? How many will hope that he will retake the throne? Yet it is your Highness who now sits on the throne, not him. Therefore, it falls upon your Highness to ensure Yan's eternal prosperity. All castes of Yan must afford may afford hesitation and uncertainty, save your Highness. It's been so long since I've left this palace, Grand Commandant. Tell me, has the spring rain yet ceased in Baijiao? The rain may stop whenever your Highness desires. If your Highness has changed your mind, you yet have time to stop them. I'm exhausted. The Imperial Kitchen has prepared some babao soup and shredded bamboo shoots if your Highness desires. Very well. There. Don't cry, we're on our way home. We're almost there. Pick up the pace, please, if you could. It's raining too hard and I can't see too well. Couldn't go any faster at this rate. How much farther to the next stage station? At least 30. Brother, just how urgent is your business that you'd bring your whole family along to travel on a night like this? Please just go faster. What the? What's somebody doing out here in the wilderness at this hour? The man looks around, but the endless rain blocks his view. It is too dark for him to see anything. We'll have to get out of here. Sir, I'll give you all the money I have. Take your carriage to the next stage station. If anyone asks, do not tell them you carried passengers for baby tonight. I beseech you, good sir. But what, huh? Where are you going in this weather? We'll follow the path through the northern woods. What is it? Baby. Baby is gone. It's her. The baby is sleeping soundly in her cradle, oblivious to the mud and blood on her face. I did everything you asked. Know their methods, and I know how to answer them. Don't worry, I won't allow any blood to stain you. Good sir, I have no way to repay your kindness. No, you need not thank me. I did not do this for you. She's done so much for me, yet what I do today will neither clear her name nor even begin to avenge her. I have no family and no affairs to settle after my death. I ask only one favor of you. Please take this girl in. You need not tell her anything, just let her grow up and live her life in peace. You know, if she stays here, it will be risky with a greater possibility that this old case will be reopened. But isn't that what you want? You may be powerless to change the situation right now. But if one day, be it 3 or 4 decades later, the truth is revealed, all the blood shall not have been shed in vain. Right then, I swear it. Alright. We got training. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay. Expletive. Hey, Dusk. Come lend a hand. Those things are on the loose here. Yeah, what a pain.
Let's just get this done with.
New fella itching for a beating, huh? I didn't think it'd leave a sapidity behind. Smells tasty. Looks like it's drawn to the stove and will be absorbed right in when it gets close enough.
With the setting of the sun, the brush draws up the peaks. Too difficult to explain. Let me paint it for you.
Huh. At this rate, we'll get to turn the stove on soon and see some sapid auspice in action. If we all just stood and watched like you did, they'll turn the sapidity into vapidity and the meal will be bland. I didn't think the derelict stove could draw those vapidity things too. Just whack them a bunch of times and they'll turn back.
With the setting of the sun, the brush draws up the peaks.
Yeah, right, if you can whack them all of them in time, the derelict stove is about to unleash a vapid blight. That thing reeks of bad luck. Well, since we won't get hurt for it real anyway, handle this yourself. She's so petty, fine, just watch me. That'll do, now let's cook. Oh, that's so cool. Alright.
Accomplished.
Okay, let's see. I'm bringing Pepe because I got her mod. So
With
bring
light
Pepe.
and taboo, my hammer will rebuke the intruders and their greed.
I do want to try out. I do want to try out.
Field missions
Because I did
are
recently
rare
just
for
build her,
me.
so why not?
I will do field missions are rare for me. I will do my very best.
Check, please. Wait a minute, I'm busy. Oh, all you ordered was a bowl of plain noodles. It's on the house. Come on. I'll be leaving the money on the counter. Bye. Thank you. Come again. Eating so little for lunch at that age, what gives? Too many colors blind the eyes. Too many flavors dull the tongue. One must not indulge in the desire for food. Didn't you just eat the one bowl of plain noodles? This is my 5th. I'm not like you. I prefer my food light and simple. I never add any seasonings when I eat. No salt, vinegar, chilies, scallions, garlic, or spices at all. When I'm eating, I want to taste the food itself if the basics are even slightly less than fresh. My taste buds will detect it instantly. Judging by your Mandarin robes, you're a deputy minister with the Judicial Review Office, aren't you? Your tongue must be the greatest judge under heaven. You have a way with words. When next you feel you've been wrong, come find me at the Judicial Review Office. My name is Yu Sheng. I won't need to trouble your magisterial greatness with that sort of thing. I am but a humble officer of the Ministry of Rights. I'm not often wrong. Well, come see me anyway. I'll treat you to a bowl of noodles. What is your name, young man? I'm called Gu Guan. Hey Jiang, I'm here. Coming. What'll it be today, Liu? I'll have the usual. Any special today? Well, persimmons are in season. We also got a fresh batch of chestnuts today. You can either eat them raw, nice and crispy, or cooked, sweet and tender. How about stewed beast belly with chestnuts and then some osmanthus flavored dried persimmons for dessert? Nice, alright, I'll try that then. By the way, the sign we fixed for your restaurant a while back. Don't worry, I checked with our chef. This meal is on the house. We've taken care of all our carpentry work for the past few years. Treating you to a few meals is the least we can do. You're too kind. He's really a great cook, the greatest under heaven, I'd say. I can't find food this good anywhere else. That wooden talisman I gave him, I meant it. He was too modest to accept the gift. Come on, enough already. We're just a little old eatery. It's you who keeps us in business. You don't need to flatter us like that. By the way, there is that young chef of yours. I didn't see him sitting outside and chatting with the guests today. Don't even bring him up. He's been sulking since early this morning. There's this famous food critic going around lately, taking advantage of the buzz from the feast of 100 delicacies, you know? I hear she's visiting all the hidden little eateries in town, rating them one by one in newspapers. I know, I hear she published an article reviewing taverns in Baijiao. She's even writing a book, says she wants to compile all the best recipes from Baijiao, past and present. She calls herself the Wandering Foodie or something like that. She's certainly ambitious. Baijiao has countless taverns, and these places have been making their dishes for generations. To write a book about them, she'll need a wealth of knowledge and a stomach big enough for all that food. Exactly, but I hear the book she's working on, Baijiao Cuisine and Food Culture, already earned some praise from the head chefs of the 4 great restaurants, and none of them have anything bad to say about her reviews. Rumor has it she's dropping in here today. Well, you have nothing to worry about. With your chef's cooking, even the harshest critic will have nothing to criticize, right? You know his temper, whether the reviews are good or bad, he can't stand people talking about his food. He says he doesn't want to get into a cooking competition, but that's just because he's afraid he'll lose. Alright, that's enough of that. The only thing I'm worried about is people discovering this place, so I won't be able to get a table here anymore. Knock on wood, and another customer. Hey look, the two of you coming right at this hour. We're right across from the Judicial Review office. I guess it's kind of become your unofficial cafeteria. If it wasn't for the restaurant, I would have resigned and moved home ages ago. Don't say such things, we have a duty. How could you think of resigning? What's up, why so serious? It's the Feast of 100 Delicacies, of course, the busiest time of year for the office. I haven't had a good night's sleep in a month. We could keep going like this. The precautions are necessary, though. There are so many tourists here now. If something bad were to happen, it would be a disaster. No matter how careful we are, there's just too much going on. Something is bound to happen. Hey, enough shop talk, just enjoy the food. You think we're talking about work because we want to? Huh. By the way, did you hear about the Ding Fang Lo case? What case? If there's something to say, just say it while the secrecy. I'm not trying to be secretive, this case is just downright eerie. On the 15th of last month, when Ding Fang Lo was busiest, every one of its hundreds or so stoves were burning all day and late into the night. That night, one of the stoves caught fire and the staff could not put it out. A handful of chefs were injured. The originium pipe sprung a leak, was it? That's nothing new. Well, the investigators could not determine whether the pipe had been tampered with or not. Hundreds of people have access to that kitchen. Who knows if someone did something? You must know that Ding Fang Lo is the most famous restaurant in Baijiao and the organizer of the feast. The thing that makes this incident particularly strange is that it happened on the 15th day of the month. The fire started on the 100th stove. Some say they saw a strange silhouette amidst the flames. Let's stick to the facts, yes? We don't need to fabricate things here. I'm telling you the truth. Many people said they saw it. The work you do at the Judicial Review office is pretty interesting. Listening to you talk about your cases is like reading a detective novel. Come on, we're hardly authors here. It's just that whenever a case drags on for a few weeks without progress, I have nightmares about it. Actually, now that you mention it, I also heard about a strange case recently. There's nothing supernatural about it, it's just plain weird. Oh, another juicy story, do tell. I really shouldn't divulge too many details about this. You can't tease us like that. The suspense is killing me. This is a matter of great importance. The place where this incident occurred is truly significant. It was Mr. Ning's manor, former Minister of Rights. My Shifu has been investigating this case for a while now. I've only heard in overview. He won't tell me more. Now, Mr. Ning has been retired for several years now. He's in the process of leaving Baijiao and moving back to his hometown in Jiangnan. But a few days ago, a strange thief broke into his mansion. Nothing was stolen and no one was hurt, but in one of the guest rooms, there was a painting of a Xian hanging on the wall. But someone used melted honey to draw a line across the Xian's mouth. Of course, the mansion was heavily guarded, but the thief seemed to know the layout very well. And that thief, whether down to incredible skill or sheer experience, left no trace behind. My Shifu and the others have their hands full trying to crack the case. Sealing the lips with honey, isn't that from the legend of the Stove God? Ensures the Stove God will say more good things than bad. The thief vandalized a painting but didn't steal anything of value. They don't care for money, so did they have some other motive? What motive could they have had? Mr. Ning is an honorable mandarin. He has a decades-long record of dutiful public service. Who could have any issue with him? Regardless, he is an important mandarin. The ransacking of his manor is no small matter, especially at a time like this. It's our greatest fear come true. Oh hey, I just thought of something. You scared me, what's the thought? I just remembered that I also saw something weird a few days ago, right in this very restaurant. It was 3 days ago. I was here eating when a real strange customer walked in. He looked to be on the older side, and he was still wearing a prison outfit, as if he had just been released by the Judicial Review Office. He sat down and ordered 20 bowls of white rice, nothing else. He downed them in no time flat. That's all you're going to eat? Eating all that rice is bound to make you choke. Why don't we whip up 2 little entrees for you and a bowl of soup on the house? No. It's Da Huang rice, nice and fresh, the finest on the land. What other food could I possibly need? I fill my belly. I have no need for any free dishes. Check, please. After the funny fella finished eating, he grabbed all 20 empty bowls and walked out of the restaurant. He kept walking until he reached the Judicial Review Office. He threw the pile of bowls at the door of the office and yelled, "I'm the one who set the fire in this scrollery." Well, I'm sure you know more about it than me, especially with my terrible memory. Who was that guy anyway? What happened to him in the end? There's no way I could discuss something like that with you. There are civilians at the next table over. Don't worry about them. I heard that lady speaking Victorian. I think they're foreigners. They don't understand what we're saying anyway. In perfect Vietnamese. Bon Dian Khan. I don't know how to say that. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Red silk special, mala tofu, soft yellow shells, autumn casserole, and jade surprise. And that's all she ordered. Is she trying to challenge us? She seems very polite. She just looked at the menu and picked out these dishes. Didn't look like she was asking for trouble. You think she might be that food critic, the one who wrote Baijiao Cuisine and Food Culture? What kind of food critic comes in and orders nothing but tofu? Relax, chef, relax. You know how things are going here. Business-wise, the future of our restaurant hinges upon this very moment. You have to do your best. The dishes must be flawless. The Victorian woman pulls up a chair and 2 jugs of wine and 2 jugs of wine and sits at the table with the 2 mandarins of the Judicial Review Office. She casually pours each a glass of wine. Its rich, sweet aroma soon fills the table. Please drink and enjoy. This wine was meant for sharing. So what happened next? What became of the weirdo who threw the empty rice bowls? Good lady, what you just heard was nothing more than idle diners' chatter. Whatever you do, please do not share it with anyone else. But you haven't finished the story yet. Where's the cliffhanger? Where's the stay tuned for the next episode? I'm Mandarin of the Judicial Review Office, madam. I'm not a storyteller in the tea house. What a coincidence, I have a good friend who works there too. And here I was thinking everybody at the Judicial Review Office was stuffy, pretentious, and tight-lipped. Dear madam, have you come to Yan all by yourself? Are you here on vacation? Let's not be so formal. My Yanese name is Huang, or Blaze in Victorian. And yes, I guess you could say I'm here on vacation. I haven't met many Victorians who speak Yanese as well as you do. Have you lived in Yan previously? Actually, no, but I'm not 100% Victorian. My father is Yanese. Three rules, you say? Yes, if you can't follow these rules, I won't be able to take you back to Baijiao. Okay, lay them on me. First, be wary of strangers. Do not, of your own volition, take actions that are unnecessary. What do you take me for? A 3-year-old? I know that, what else? Second, do not tell anyone that you are an infected. Do I really need you to tell me that? Third, do not under any circumstance tell anyone about your father. Okay. Blaze, you are an important witness in all of these major cases, as well as an important piece of evidence. I need your cooperation. In return, I will guarantee your safety. She almost forgot her 3rd rule. Hold on a sec. And what was that about your dad? I'm here to visit some family. I'm on vacation. Well, madam, you came at the perfect time. The feast of 100 delicacies is about to begin. All Bite House restaurants compete to serve the best dishes. This is the time of year when you can try the tastiest food. Really, do you have any Bite House delicacies you can recommend, or maybe a restaurant or two? Bite House doesn't have any signature dishes or Bite House delicacies, as you put it. Instead, you'll find that every dish you eat in Bite House makes a delicacy. That makes sense. I didn't make the connection until now that Bite House means 100 stoves in Victorian. You know what they say to the people, food is heaven. Yes, the name Bite House, bestowed ages ago by the reigning Chu Lung, means to tend all cooking stoves under the heaven. Later, someone says exquisite food demands meticulous preparation. See, fine food doesn't just fill your stomach, it soothes your soul. There are different dishes for every season and every region. The best chefs, they have wealth of knowledge and the power of the gods at their fingertips. Please let's eat, enough fooling around with foreign tourists. Order up. Do you have some special fondness for tofu or... Yes, these are all tofu dishes. They have different names, so I had no idea. Who would have thought that Yan has so many different kinds of tofu? Whatever, that's more than enough tofu for everyone. We'll enjoy it together. Isn't that the custom here in Yan after all? Alright, let's dig in. What's this? I don't remember ordering a dessert. Did you send out the food? Does she like it? Actually, she didn't really eat much. She gave the most of it away to the other customers. Settle down. She might be feeling out. She might be feeling out the ambience, you know. Just calm down. Let's see what happens. They think that she's a food critic. So what is this feast of 100 delicacies you keep talking about? You may speak fluent Yanese, madam, but there are clearly gaps in your knowledge of our culture. Feast of 100 delicacies happen every year in mid-autumn, when a Chulung convenes meetings with mandarins at all levels to discuss state affairs. If it's just a bunch of government meetings, why is it called the Feast of 100 Delicacies? Now that has a beautiful origin story. Many years ago, the Chulung at the time held a birthday banquet and all the mandarins presented him with gifts, including all manner of rare treasures from all across Yan. But there was one mandarin, a young assistant minister from the Ministry of Revenue, who gave the Chulung a bowl of pearl jade soup. The Chulung lifted the lid off the bowl only to find a clump of raw cabbage leaves and a scent of a few grains of brown rice, floating as water. The Chulung was enraged, demanding, "What is the meaning of this?" The assistant minister replied, "It was a flood in Jiangxi this year, so we had a terrible harvest. But you see in the bowl, here is what the peasants have been eating every day." Speaking up for what's right, that's what any good mandarin should do. Still doing it to the Chulung's face on his birthday like that takes some serious guts. Yes, the surprising thing is, the Chulung did not punish the young mandarin. He praised him and ordered that all the other mandarins follow his example in advocating for the people. The Chulung ordered cuts to the court budget and used those funds for disaster relief. He built embankments to guard against future floods, and Jiangxi was saved. Yes, and the following year, the mandarins presented the Chulung with a bowl of sumptuous fortune soup to show him that the fineries were thriving. In summation, the annual banquet became a tradition called the Feast of 100 Delicacies, held every year during Mid-Autumn Festival. And all restaurants in the city serve dishes from the traditional 100 Delicacies menu, welcoming all the people to join in the celebration. Oh, the Annies really know food, don't they? This little shop here is a great example. It may look ordinary, but it serves top-notch eats. Just how many different types of tofu they can make, amazing. Then again, these cakes here, they taste different to the ones I've had before, and not in a good way. I think something's not quite right with them. Why is everyone gone silent? Was it you? You're the one criticizing my food? Uh-oh. Hmm.
Let's go!
Hmm.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Put us down.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place without hesitation. Gather around me, guys. Whoa, whoa! Let me down more slowly. There are fragile load capacity calculations complete. Relax, stay. Relax. An improv from us. Preparing rescue.
Mission accomplished.
Ah, nice. Okay. Easy, easy. First stage is always easy. We got that. What do you want to show me? Pick up the pace a little. We'll be there soon. If you walk in the snow by the stream, the fragrant plum blossoms are rare. However, you can find some at the base of the mountain. I suppose the view of the fireworks against the city skyline from atop the mountain could be the only thing worth climbing all the way up here. Fireworks? Who cares about those? I brought you here to see this pine tree. An evergreen, it can withstand the cold weather. No, that's not what's special about it. I planted this tree myself right before I assumed my post in Baichao. Back then, I had the same mindset as you. After all these years, I'm a different person now, and this tree is a different tree. I do not understand. That doesn't matter. All you need to do now is look at the tree and print it in your memory. Xingyan, you will do well in the Judicial Review Office. You will go on to be an excellent deputy minister, or maybe a minister yourself. Those cases will not be a problem for you. There's really only one issue that you'll need to focus on. Will you be able to handle the truth? I do not understand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me a second here. Give me a minute here. Let me my OBS again. Hold on a sec. I don't know what's up with it today. Let me just see. Yep, there it goes. So yeah, give me a sec. I'm just gonna fix this real quick. 1 minute. Alright. Looks like it's fine now. Okay, hopefully it doesn't do that again. Anyway, where were we? Where was I? You don't need to understand. Every once in a while, you will think back to this pine tree. Once you spend enough time contemplating the tree, you will understand the rest. After I die, cut down the tree, use its wood to fashion my coffin. Mr. Yu, we should be going. The higher you climb, the colder it gets. Years of wind and snow, moments fleeting like blossoms in the morning and in evening light. Once more, I think back to the pine tree and the mountain's path buried in snow. Yushang, what penalty do you propose to atone for your guilt? What time is it? Has the suspect confessed yet? Censor Ji Shen, Ji Zhen, this is a serious matter. Please mind your words and behavior. This is a routine internal matter for the Judicial Review Office. The Department of Discipline and Supervision is just going through the motion. It's not a big deal. Oh, great. Okay, what's going on with the OBS now? What? Wait a minute. It should resolve itself because but I don't know, why is it doing this this many times? Give me a sec, hold on. Be right back. I'm just gonna be right back. Give me a minute. Okay, now it fixed itself. What? Oh, wait, is it this thing? Wait, it might be this. Hold on, wait a minute. Give me a sec. Let me, do this. Oh, wait, I see. Hold on. Yeah, do this and then this down to this. Yep, and then, yep, okay. There we go. That might have been it. So let's see here. And I'm gonna bring this part down. Nope, that did not fix it. Okay. So it is this thing. Okay, so I see what the issue is now. Okay. Whoops. Okay, give me a minute, hold on. Okay, give me a second, just gonna disappear again. Okay, change this thing. Bring this one down to this. And then this one down. That, there we go. Go. Let's see. I should probably fix it. What's up here? Okay, yeah. Should be fine now. Probably. Maybe. Okay, where were we? However, this trial today is certain Certainly has been interesting. The minister is usually quite well-tempered. I've never seen her that angry before. Yusheng, you served in the Judicial Review Office once. You took an oath before the Bronze Mirror. Do you really think the Judicial Review Office is the proper place for you to act like a spoiled brat? That's an unjust accusation. You asked me all that you needed to ask, and I answered them. What else would you have me do? On the 15th of last month, around 1:45 a.m., someone set fire to the southern end of the Judicial Review Office scrollery. That person was me. Liar, when that fire broke out, you were in pre-trial detention. How could you have started it? Oh, hold on a sec. There. Sorry, I just had to shut the window. Anyway, where were we? If you planned the fire, you had help. Name your co-conspirator. I had no co-conspirator, however I did have a helper, a foul beast. That night, a wounded foul beast landed by the window of my cell. I fed it a few grains of rice and some fresh water. The foul beast was quite intelligent. I saved it and it was willing to return the favor. I gave it a burning straw and told it to fly to the scrollery. What? Yusheng, the courtroom has no time for your games. When I'm playing games, ask me anything and I will answer truthfully. Very well, you say you started a fire. Elaborate on that, if you will. What species of foul beast was it that you used? It looked like a foul beast expert. I don't remember that it was completely black. It was completely black without a single stray hair, as black as the human heart. You said you gave the foul beast a burning straw. You were locked in a cell. Where did you get the straw? I picked it out of my sleeping cushion. The cushion was made of cotton. If my memory is mistaken, it must have fallen in front of foul beast's nest. The guards did a full search of your cell after a fire. They did not find any foul beast's nest. If criminals didn't try to cover their tracks, we wouldn't need the Judicial Review Office or the Ministry of Justice, would we? That foul beast truly understood human nature. Why you? Oh right, as for how I lit the straw in the first place, I struck the cell bars with these iron shackles exactly 863 times, one for each year of the Judicial Review Office's existence. That is as much detail as I can provide on the fire. Will it do? Madam Minister, do you have more questions for me? Seems that he has been reading some fanciful stories since his retirement. This is no time for jokes. Well, she had the patience to play along with him and indulge his insanity. Do you want to enter this line into the record? Of course. Interesting. Yusheng was once appointed deputy minister for the Judicial Review Office's Haoran Pavilion. There he took down countless corrupt mandarins and notorious criminals. However, after his retirement, you convicted him of fabricating evidence, which is how he ended up here. As you think back now, do you regret your choice, Deputy Minister Lin? The law is the law, it bends to no man. Stop trying to stir up trouble, Censor G. But when we look at it, Yu Zheng's behavior is quite odd. When he was charged with fabricating evidence, he did not question it or protest. Now, after he's been convicted, he decides to start a fire? That's not right. I still have questions. Yes, Deputy Minister Lin. Lin Qingyan puts down her pen and paper and happens to meet Yu Zheng's gaze. The prisoner who has been pretending to be insane is now staring at her intently. He wants to know the truth. She does not fear revealing herself in the process. Yu Zheng seems pleased with Lin Qingyan's reaction. He closes his eyes as an ugly grin crosses his face. Deputy Minister Lin, as acting clerk, you need only take notes. Mr. Shen, there is one question you haven't asked yet. Yu Zheng claims he set the fire. What was his motive? The suspect's confession is clearly nonsense. Why bother asking his motive? I'm the one who set the fire to the scrollery. You must believe me. As for why I did it, Yu Zheng, There were 74,000 case files in the southern section of the scrollery, the result of 60 years of painstaking effort and the hard work of 24 deputy ministers. And you saw fit to turn it all to ash. Yuchang suddenly droops his head. He remains silent for what seems like ages. The minister's eyes remain fixed on him, watching his every move. As I see it, it was no great loss. Those files were filled with half-truths, whitewashed fabrications, and outright lies. Gazing upon them dirties the eyes. Thinking of them taints the mind. So I thought it best to cleanse it all in flames. Cleanse. Oops. Just what are you trying to say? What am I trying to say? If you keen to know, then let's have a discussion. That which I burned, was it clean or dirty? Mr. Shen, the suspect is clearly suffering from some sort of mental disease. It's getting late. Shall we conclude the questioning for today? Escort Yu Cheng back to his cell. I truly regret that we subjected the Department of Discipline and Supervision to the circus here today. It is truly a vexing case, we understand. The Judicial Review Office will be sure to submit a full explanation to the Department of Discipline and Supervision. I just hope this can be resolved quickly so I don't have to make so many trips here. You planted way too many, oh god, hold on. Oh, my OBS is acting up again. I have no idea what's going on with it today. I'll just like let it run its course. I'm gonna see if it'll like fix itself. It usually does. Well, we're gonna see. It looks like it stopped. What? I'm like so confused about this one. Oh well. Let's see here. Looks like it's fine. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Where's the where is it? Yep, there it is. That one there. Okay, so should I could change this thing. Maybe that'll fix it. But it might break OBS. I don't know, last time I tried changing this thing, it kind of broke OBS. I'm not sure if I should. Okay, it looks like it's fine now. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I just hope you can resolve. Where was I? Okay, I'll just start there. I just hope this can be resolved quickly, so I don't have to make so many trips here. You planted way too many comfort trees in this courtyard. They're making me sneeze. I should take my leave now, Deputy Minister Lin. See you. You should be off too, Lin Qingyan. The courtroom door swings open as sunlight pours in once more. Lin Qingyan immediately spots the 7 towers with 8 pointed roofs, hidden in the shadows of the trees. The Judicial Review Office scrollery were all built in this style. The roofs of the towers seems to be covered with ash, the remnants of the burned southern section. Just as she is about to step out of the door, she hears a faint voice. Lin Qingyan, it's almost time. Do not forget. Lin Qingyan steps out into the cold sunlight without even hesitating. Mr. Ji-Zhen, you're still here. I was waiting to chat with you for a minute. It's not convenient to talk in there. If you still investigate Yu Zheng's case, you better move quickly. After the Feast of the 100 Delicacies is over, all prisoners detained in Baichao will either be transferred to another prison or exiled. In any case, the cells must be emptied within 2 weeks. Two weeks. Imperial decree should reach you shortly. I just bought it early, so I'm giving you a heads up. In here, I thought you didn't care much for these things. It is within my power to avoid caring, but you cannot get it out of your head. Yu Chang is very important to you, isn't he? He was a kind man. He was kind of like my teacher in the Judicial Review Office. He was the one who taught me to distinguish right from wrong. When I first discovered that he had fabricated evidence to convict a corrupt Mandarin, well, I shrugged it off as using any means necessary to achieve justice. However, I never imagined he would set fire to the scrollery. There's absolutely no justice in that. Indeed, I can't figure him out. But it does provoke a question. They've never emptied the halls for the feast before. Why do it this year? This matter may not concern you directly, but I'm sure you've heard something about it. Human experienced a catastrophe at the beginning of the year. Then this summer, we suffered the Da Huang incident. And what was the root cause of all this? Bestial Sui. This 1,000-year-old case must finally be resolved. I do not engage in presumptuous speculation. This is as much as I can say for now. Doxy. Censor Jishen, why did you terminate the ongoing interrogation? As saying goes, words may deceive, so trust your eyes. I wager you haven't seen the burned scrollery yet. No, I have not. Perhaps you better go see it for yourself. I will take my leave. The restaurant, which was loud and boisterous just a moment ago, goes completely silent. The regulars anticipating what is to come, while out of the diner one by one. Of course, they remember to leave money for their meals. Jiang closed the door. But what happened? Jiang wasn't she just eating these tangerine cakes here? Yes, she was. And why didn't tell me she was criticizing the taste? No, she said they taste different, not bad, just different. Winking vigorously. I guess you call it criticism. They're not exactly orthodox, different to what I had before. You're the head chef, eh? Pretty young, aren't you? Don't try to change the subject. I was just criticizing the food. That's not a capital offense. Besides, I thought the rest of the dishes were awesome. Now you're on to flattery. This is my restaurant and I have my rules. You either tell me what's wrong with the tangerine cakes or I won't let you leave. I told you already. They taste different to the ones I've had before. Where and when did you eat them before? Oh, maybe more than 10 years ago. When I was living in Victoria, a relative sent them to me. Did you come here to stir up trouble? Jiang's escorted her out. No, we're not in the habit of kicking customers out of the restaurant. Yo, madam, think for a minute. What exactly is it about these cakes that taste different? Maybe this is all some kind of misunderstanding. Let me think. I remember the tangerine cakes I had before were sweeter. Yes, you must not have used enough sugar. The tangerine cakes need more sugar. The thing I took you for a food critic. You are a woman with absolutely no taste. I won't waste my time arguing with you. Please leave. You say I have no taste when the real problem is your cooking. Oh no. My cooking, you say? Don't make me laugh. My cooking, my culinary talent, my... Alright then, I'll make you a bed. Go out this door here and sample the food at some of the other restaurants. If you find a better tasting meal, I'll give you this entire shop. No, please no. But if you can't find better food, you have to sit at this table by the window and shout out to the streets. Shout what? Apologize to me 100 times. What would I want your restaurant? Wait, I think I read it wrong. What did it say? But what would I want with? Oh yeah, what would I want with your restaurant? Yeah, no. Let's do this instead. If I find that food tastes better, then you'll let me eat here for a month free, and you'll teach me how to cook a few of the tastiest dishes in Yanese cuisine, also free of charge. There's an old Yanese saying: give a man fin, and you'll feed him for a day. Teach a man to fin catch, and you'll feed him for a lifetime. This restaurant, when I leave, I can't take it with me. If you teach me how to cook a few tasty dishes, I can cook them for my friends. But why are you just criticizing my cooking? I told you all your other dishes taste great. Wait a moment. Don't think you can just trick me like that. We still need to discuss the tangerine cakes. Okay, then I'll take your bet. I know I can find tangerine cake somewhere in Baizhou that tastes like the ones I had before. What's that weird smell? I think it's coming from the back in the kitchen. I know that smell. It's something. It's like something's overcooked. A stew. Your customer. I apologize. Our head chef has a bad temper and is easily offended. Please come again, alright? Really weird. I heard that skilled chefs tend to be eccentric. I'll bet the reason he was able to become a good chef was precisely because he takes his food so seriously. Did you notice that each of the 5 tofu dishes you ordered had tofu cut in a different way? Yet every piece of tofu within each dish was exactly the same size and shape. I don't think many chefs in Baizhou could accomplish that. You ever heard our argument? Sorry, I wasn't eavesdropping, you were just within earshot. You were all having such fun sharing your dishes amongst yourselves. Well, I believe you accidentally took the plate of tangerine cakes that I ordered. Oh, sorry about that. What a dummy I was thinking. What a dummy I was taking someone else's food and then having a fight with a chef over it. Just wait here, I'll order you some more straight away. No, there's no need for that. I came here today to try the food after seeing how much you all enjoyed it. Well, I figured it must be good enough. However, I'm still a little curious. What exactly do you not like about the tangerine cakes? I can't really put my finger on it, but I just know I've eaten better ones before. Are you sure the dish you ate before was indeed tangerine cakes? Of course. Well, my relatives lived in Baizhou and would ship me these cakes. There's no way I'd be wrong, I'm sure. May I trouble you with a request then? You're going out looking for another restaurant that serves these tangerine cakes, right? Can you take me with you? Sure. You're from Baizhou, aren't you? That's perfect. You know your way around these parts. Then again, it's getting kind of late. Let's meet here again tomorrow at noon. What do you say? Certainly. Alright, by the way, my name is Blaze. I'm a tourist from Victoria. How should I call you? I am a woman of a few hobbies. I like to write and I like to eat. My pen name is The Wandering Foodie. In any case, you may call me Jingshu for short. Such a trove of knowledge, those wonderful archives. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The dark space still has a lingering, acrid smell. On the collapsed beams of ironwood, murky raindrops tremble, ready to fall. The iron chests that once held so many records and books have been warped and twisted by the flames. The paper and ink within have smoldered into ash, leaving only faint traces of words. Do not linger too long. Rain showers after a fire send smoke up into the air. What have we learned so far? We've determined this to be arson. The absurd part, the fire's time and location match Yu Chang's confession perfectly. The scrollery was heavily guarded, yet on the night of the fire, the guards didn't notice anything. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in kung fu, but they also had intimate knowledge of the Judicial Review Office's layout. They must have been working with Yu Chang for quite some time. You're saying you think this was an inside job? We cannot be certain. How bad was the damage? All records that were burned were from old cases, which has little effect on our current work. However, if these cases were ever to be reviewed in the future, there would be no evidence to go on. Nearly all these cases were Yu Chang's responsibility. Do you really believe Yu Chang was the one who burned the scrollery? Absolutely not. No matter what nonsense he spouts, he was in prison when the fire broke out. There's no way he could have done it himself. However, I'm sure he's involved in some way. He's working with someone else. What did he mean when he suggested the files are dirty? Is there something on your mind? Do you still remember the last case Yu Chang investigated before he retired. How could I forget? 40 years ago, the Minister of Justice was stabbed in the street. The assassin turned out to be a mad beggar. The Judicial Review Office did everything in their power to uncover the man's identity, but to no avail. In the end, they classified the murder as a random spur-of-the-moment act of violence. But nearly 30 years later, Yu Cheng accused the sitting Minister of Rights, Ning Shu, of being the murderer. I worked with Yu Cheng for many years. I knew him better than anyone. However, in his last few years at the office, he began to change. Something radicalized him. He began doing whatever it takes to catch criminals. He even started fabricating evidence to close cold cases and settle scores. If the accusations against him were baseless, then why did Minister Ning resign? What do you mean? You still remember Gu Quan? It all began when Gu Chuan, serving as the envoy of ceremonial rites, died en route to Victoria. Yu Cheng believed Minister Ning murdered the Minister of Justice and then killed the important witness in the case 30 years later. But as the absurdity, the envoy had only just taken office. How could he have been connected to a case from 30 years prior? Moreover, the envoy's manner, place, and time of death were all clearly established. He drowned near the Victorian border. How could the Minister of Rights have orchestrated his death all the way from Baijiao? The Judicial Review Office recorded Gu Chuan's death in the case file. Files are somewhere in this pile of ash that lays before you. Why raise these two cases now? Do you think they are connected to the fire somehow? I would call it a hunch. Yu Cheng's confession has drawn our attention, but clearly there's some kind of larger scheme behind the fire. The real question isn't who set the fire, but the arsonist's ultimate goal. Would you hand this case over to me? No. On what grounds? Yu Cheng asked you to take notes during his trial. This is why you stand here now, and is also the reason I cannot allow you to participate any further. Whatever Yu Cheng's plan, you are most certainly part of it. I know you regard him as a mentor and couldn't bear to see his reputation tarnished, but I will assign someone else to investigate the fire. Rest assured, we will get to the bottom of this. About the cases that Yu Cheng once investigated, you best forget about those. No matter what you intend to investigate, it's simply not a good time. Why do you say that? Lin Xingyan, you are a deputy minister in the Judicial Review Office, not some patrol woman. Every case you handle has a ripple effect. Your so-called act of justice may very well become a dagger in the hands of those with ulterior motives. So do you know what's really going on with these cases, don't you? Stay away from Yu Cheng's cases. That is my suggestion. Do not force me to make it in order. Oh, and I have one final piece of advice. You must learn to prioritize the past as never as important as the present. The young deputy minister is still standing in the same spot. She walks down the path that's been cleared through the rubble. Through the place that once held so many case files. The arsonist's motive is quite clear. He never wanted those files to see the light of day. Whether Yu Cheng fabricated evidence or not, all available clues in both cases point to Ning Shu. But why would the Minister of Rights assassinate another high-ranking Mandarin? She bends down and brushes aside a charred beam, revealing a hint of green emerging from the ashes. It is a pine tree. Yu Cheng Yu. I planted this tree myself right before I assumed my post in Baijiao. After I die, I cut down the tree, used as wood to fashion my coffin. Lin Jingyan, it's almost time. Do not forget. This month's water bill is 2,000 and electricity is 2,500, while ingredients cost Go do your accounting somewhere else, please. I can't stand you buzzing in my ear. According to my calculations, if you can come up with another 3,000, we'll be able to keep the doors open past this month. And where am I going to dig out that coin? There are ways to do it, like the 2 months of meals owed by Wang, the carpenter, or you can visit shopkeeper Liu across the street to ask him for the balance he owes for last month's funeral banquet. Collect enough of those outstanding debts and we'll have what we need to make it through the month. That's less than ideal, isn't it? Customers on credit are in a tough spot. Going up on them and calling in the debt right now feels awkward, to say the least. You want to play the good guy? Why every time the rent collector comes calling, do you ask me to deal with him? You're big boned. Even if the rent collector is angry, he won't take you in a fight. Maybe there's another way. Dingfang Lo is coming here again today to hand out invitations to the competition. They're hiring chefs in preparation for the feast of 100 delicacies. If you can manage to win the competition, the prize money alone will be enough to pay our rent through the end of the year. No way, no how. I am a proud owner and head chef of Savers at Yu's. How could I stoop so low as to work for someone else? This is no ordinary cook. The head chef of Dingfang Lo doesn't take apprentices, but even a casual demonstration provides enough to keep most chefs learning for 3 to 5 years. Plenty of people dream of working under him, never to get the chance. Besides, it's for the feast of 100 delicacies. The menu is recorded every year and passed down through generations. This is the lifelong dream of countless chefs. Those who want to attend are free to go. I shall not. Are you scared? I'm not scared. You're scared. What feast of 100 delicacies is nothing more than a group of old gray hairs hosting a big dinner party. All they ever talk is politics. They don't even have a chance to eat. It's a waste of time. Just listen to your arrogance. You talk as if you've been there in person. I've catered so many banquets. They're all the same. You won't take any of my suggestions. I guess we're just going to let this restaurant fail then. Good grief, with a boss like you, I've got to start making new career plans. Okay, if it's just another 3,000 we need, I'll start making extra deliveries each day through the end of the month. Have you no ambition as a chef? Don't you want your restaurant to do well? I'm not even sure why you opened it in the first place. People need to eat, which means there has to be someone to cook for them. As long as we have customers who wants to eat my food, this restaurant will do just fine. More importantly, I promised I'd wait for a certain customer, and that one still hasn't shown. I can't close the shop yet. What customer? Who do you need to wait for? It's just not time yet. A great stew demands patience. You have to add in the ingredients at just the right time. There's no need to rush. Oh, what's with this thing? I can't get any channels. I want to watch the news. Hey, you're back. Indeed. What have you learned? I brought some food for you. I found a new restaurant today. The kitchen stinks to high heaven, but the cooking's pretty solid. Oh right, there's one other thing. Today I found these snacks that my dad once sent to me a long time ago. Who gave you permission to leave your room as you please? What? Seriously, I've been living off takeout for 3 days straight. I just wanted to go out and grab a bite to eat. Is that not allowed? How many times have I told you your identity and status are extremely important? Your current situation is dreadfully tenuous. Are you taking this seriously or not? Lin Qingyan, are you off your rocker? We already established the 3 rules. No one said I was confined to my room. I had a good life back at Rose Island, then you showed up and told me my father's death was suspicious without giving any details. Came all the way here to Baijiao, the place where my dad used to live, and you still haven't told me anything. You made me stay in this room day after day, and now you have the gall to yell at me. That is... Forgive me, I should not have scolded you. The current situation is not as I had anticipated. What situation? Is there anything I can do to help? I don't know. A lot of unexpected things happened in Baijiao before we arrived. If you would aid me, then simply do what you can to avoid danger, understood? As For your father, I just happened to be handed that case just a few years ago. The case was originally being handled by my predecessor, someone I trust deeply. Your father seemed to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. His death was suspicious. Every clue we found hints that there were larger forces at work here. How large we don't know for certain, nor can we even hope to guess. But your mere existence is the mere important piece of evidence we have. Blaze, I vow to you I will find the truth, and once I do, I will tell you everything. However, until I do, I simply need you to trust me. I need you to cooperate with me. By the way, what were you saying about your father just now? I said I found these snacks that he used to send me a long time ago. And? They don't taste the same as they used to. Maybe it's just because I am remembering wrong. The Yanese have a saying for this, right? The situation remains the same, yet the people have changed. No, that's not right. The situation has also changed. Well, then a mere apt saying would be times change, and with them change all things. Too much time has passed. It will be very hard for us to find any clues left from back then. But these are in fact one of the few things I found by child that relates to my father. When I lived with my mother in Victoria, my dad would send them to me from time to time. I figured that by the time I got my disease under control and figured out what I really believed in, my dad would be back in Victoria waiting for me to come home. Naive, everyone longs for that sort of happy ending. And yet, by the time I found a place that could treat my neuropathy and finish some of the things I had to do with Bunny's crew, my dad was gone. Before you came and found me, I always thought my dad's death was an accident. I was sad, but there was nothing I could do about it. But if you're telling me my father was murdered, then that's an entirely different story. I need to learn the truth. I owe that to my father and myself. In all truth, I know very little about what happened to your father. Many of the old archives have been lost, and very little information can be extracted from what remains. Just from looking at the case files he left behind, we can see that your father worked as a ceremonial officer in the Ministry of Rights for over 10 years, but never got promoted. It seems he was not well suited to serve in public office. However, to stay in a position like that for over a decade, he must have been a good person. Good people also die. She walks over to the window, closes her eyes, and rubs her temples. The faraway city lights are shimmering in the twilight. The years of wandering are long over. People today are moving from one stage of life to the next as the city guides them and runs right behind them. Many boundaries are blurred, many high walls become thoroughfares, many hurried footsteps pass over the passing stones. Not everyone is qualified to etch their names into the annals of history. Alrighty. That was just stage 1, and that lasted a while. Okay, before we continue, I'm just gonna be right back. I'm just gonna bring my plates to the kitchen real quick. So I'll be back in a minute, so give me a few minutes. was I? Okay. I got some dessert, so. It's high autumn. The courtyard is silent. Its long, thick walls prevent outside noise from coming in. It's empty save for an old persimmon tree leaning against a wall in the shade with its old crown extending over the top of the wall. No one knows what this old tree has witnessed over the years. We do not know that since its planting, it has turned red and green and red again as the seasons have flown by. Each year, bright red, fresh persimmons grow from its branches. Each year, these beautiful fruits wipe away old memories of previous harvests. The old man sits under the tree, sleeping in shade. Grandfather. What? Sichu, you're back. Yes, I got delayed a bit on the way back, but thankfully I made it in time for the Mid-Autumn Festival. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. I've been watching persimmons grow redder and redder. I was afraid that you didn't come back soon. If you didn't come back soon, we wouldn't be able to eat them together this year. I'm not sure how many more harvests I will live to see. If you had come back any later, you may not have even seen me here. Grandfather. Ning Si Chu decides not to crack any jokes as she usually would have done. She looks at the old man closely. He seems to have a few new wrinkles on his forehead. The autumn wind blows suddenly, ruffling the old man's hair. We completed our trial of Da Huang's first mobile plate last month. I finished up my work at the Ministry of Rights for now, so they allowed me 2 weeks vacation. You work really hard. I heard about the goings on in Da Huang as soon as they happened. I've detailed all my criticisms in my letter. I know you were involved in the disaster relief effort as well, but every Yanese Mandarin is duty bound to protect the people. As an assistant minister of Ministry of Rights, you must take responsibility for the poor management here. Deducting half a year's pay is letting you off easy. You have nothing to complain about. Of course, I shall not complain, and I take my errors to heart. Sichu, you must remember, do not focus on what you've already done. Focus on what you still haven't done yet. As a magistrate, you must carry out the orders of your superiors while winning over and maintaining the trust of those below you, citizens. In your position, everything you do is only what was expected of you in the first place. However, should you fail in even slightest of your responsibilities, it would be an unforgivable transgression. If you don't understand this, you are not fit to wear your magisterial robes. Devote all your energy to the cause, so as that is all you have to give. I still remember the words you taught me so many moons ago. I shall take this mistake to heart, but I shan't despair. Quitting now would really be shirking my responsibilities. Yes. Okay, I've said enough on this for now. I am not in your position, nor do I work in the Ministry of Rights. Therefore, I have no right to interfere. Now I am more worried about your injury. Are you well? Do not worry, Grandfather. I recovered quite some time ago. Broken bones take at least 3 months to heal, so please take caution. In a few days after you get settled, make the time to go see a doctor. An old friend of mine gave the medicine patches. I'll give you some to take back home with you. Very well, grandfather. You kids are always making me worry. I'm just about to move back to my old hometown. My son and daughter never come to see me, and your sister's never home. Everyone's forgotten me. What you say about my sister sounds true, but as far as you being forgotten, forgive me, but these past few days, you've closed your door to all visitors. This again, the kids these days, you don't have your priorities straight, do you? I haven't had a single moment of peace in this courtyard since the beginning of last month. The youth today are clever, dare not knock on my door to offer me wine or tea. Instead, they started watering my flowers, my poor hydrangeas. I spent so long growing them, and these kids have already drowned 3 pots this year. You've had so many visitors lately, I'd wager the minister came and showed you the draft guest list of the feast, didn't he? It's rare to see the true lung even once a year. I'm sure many would treasure the chance to learn the latest court gossip. I have no reason to meet the young lad. He's the minister after all. What does he need my input for? Come now, grandfather, you served for decades in the Ministry of Rights. Your achievements were many and your legacy secure. It's all in the past. If we keep focusing on the present, how will we deal with the present? Mr. Ning, you have a guest. I told you no visitors. Who is it anyway? He says he's the advisor of Human. The advisor of Human? Never heard of him. I don't care who he is. I said no visitors and I meant it. Grandfather, wait a moment. Might the advisor be here to see me? Sir, our master is not accepting visitors right now. Please come back another time. Please tell Ning, your master, that an old friend is here. Sir, no offense, but judging by your age, are you sure you're an old friend of the master's? It's true, I dare not make up stories. Sir, please be on your way. The master is not accepting any guests right now. If you really are an old friend, then I'm sure you wouldn't want to cause trouble, would you? Mr. Liang? You do not recognize me. It's Ning, it's been a while. I heard you just returned to Baijiao. I wanted to see you. Liang Shun's eyes shift from Miss Ning to the figure standing behind her, the kindly old man. Don't just stand there, Sichu. Invite your friend in for a bit. Well... What's the matter? Why isn't anyone eating? I feel like the third wheel here, and an old one at that. Maybe we'll just step away for a moment and the two of you can enjoy your meal. No, you've got it all wrong. It's us young kids who are intruding on your magisterial greatness. Grandfather, don't scare him like that. I'm only kidding, Liang Shun, I assure you. When Chichu was still in Shangshu, she used to write me letters talking about a magistrate there who was both supremely talented and dedicated to his people. Today, I finally get to meet him. It's my birthday in 3 days. I wasn't planning to go through the trouble of organizing a grand party or anything. So today, eating dinner and chatting with you two youths is how I will celebrate my birthday. Let us wish many more years of health and life to your greatness. You're here, grandfather. Many happy returns. Alright, enough of that. Let's eat. Thanks, Shun. I thought you were a magistrate from Changshu. Why have I now heard you are the advisor of Human? And why have you traveled from Human all the way to Baijiao? This journey was a long one, and the people once living in Human have been resettled in batches in different nomadic cities along the route as planned. The last group settled down in Baijiao a few days ago. Wasn't Human patrolling the northwestern corridor? How did you end up all the way over there in Baijiao? Dear grandfather, have you forgotten? Human changed its route at the beginning of this year. The new route it was traveling on took it right to Baijiao. As for why Human traveled to Baijiao, surely you remember that. Yes, because of that same old problem again. All those years of fighting and still no resolution. It's been so long since I retired, and sometimes I still hear those voices in my nightmare. It gives me a headache.
It's a problem that existed for several millennia now. Sometimes issues will resolve with the passage of time, other times they get worse. Now I think we need to find a way to solve it. Grandfather, do you have any ideas? Me, of course not. If I were to try and intervene, people would accuse me of being a dictator. Not necessarily. The minister has been coming to see you every few days or so. He never mentioned this to you. This thing, there are some things which your grandfather must keep private, you know. Granddaughter sure is direct, that's for sure. No matter, I'm an ordinary citizen now. I am free to speak as I please without fear of divulging secrets, because I do not know any secrets. As for this matter, however, I must defer to the advice of the young. Well, Liang Shun, what's your solution? I do not propose any grand solution, however, there is one thing I do know. The best strategy is to disrupt your enemy's strategy. From the court's perspective, war has no upsides, only downsides. From the people's perspectives, war means death and destruction. The best strategy is to disrupt your enemy's strategy, that makes sense. But if we always followed this reasoning, the true Lung would not have started the Great Hunt 1,000 years ago, and Yan would never have experienced a millennium of prosperity. Times change and circumstances change. It's hard to compare things across different historical eras. That war 1,000 years ago was called the Great Hunt, but it wasn't really a hunt. It was the Chinese people wresting their future from the hands of the gods, retreating even just a little bit, resulted in their extinction. However, things are different now. We're operating from a place of strength. We can and must avoid war at all costs. We cannot allow our soldiers and civilians to suffer any further. Very well said, young man. You are far more skilled than I ever was, that's for sure. Goodness no, forgive me for being so bold, your magisterial greatness. You say war should be avoided, and I agree. Well then, surely you have an alternate strategy, right? A way to get the situation under control. Mr. Ning, another visitor has arrived. What's this now? She says she is a deputy minister from the Judicial Review Office with urgent business to discuss with you. She insists on coming in. The Judicial Review Office. I suppose I will have to let her in. My serious apologies, but I must excuse myself for a moment. Sichu, please continue chatting with our guest here. A deputy minister? You don't think it's Lin Xingyan, do you? You know her too. Anyone who deals with the Tianxi bureaus has at least heard of her. Heard by Ying Shan, the Blue Thunder Hound is senior to her Shifu. She's skilled in Lei Fa and solves cases quick as lightning. I'm not sure why she has come to see my grandfather. You wait until I would sleep and then lock me in this room. Why? I'm not a 3-year-old, you know. Let me out of here. Damn, I was supposed to meet that lady. Now I didn't even get her contacts, so I can't call her. What am I gonna do? Oh, I can't break the door down. They might kick me out of here, and then I have no place to stay. But this window. I'm on the 18th floor, huh? But that's not that high. All right, I'll jump. That's not that high, she says. Yes, you've been standing here for ages. Are you going to make a purchase or not? Sir, let me ask you again. This painting here, Springtime in the Garden, is it truly an original work by Xu Jian? Guess you can ask anyone around here. They all know my shop only sells authentic goods. I certainly know how to spot a fake painting. Look at the technique, the essence of the painting. Who else but Shushi Jiang could have done that? I'm not an art expert, but I see a serious anachronism in this painting. These grapes on the table here, this particular variety of grapes was not introduced from Gaul into Yan until the year 628. However, this painting is from the year 580. How do you explain that? Oh, come on, that's quite a nit to pick, isn't it? You're just trying to bargain down the price, aren't you? I've seen your type so many times before. I'm warning you, you won't like me when I'm angry. Yes, sir, I never intended to buy your painting in the first place. Why would I be trying to bargain with you? Besides, what I said about the grapes is true. Don't take my word for it. Look it up if you don't believe me. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it. Get as angry as you want. It won't turn your fake painting into a real one. If you don't want to buy it, then why are you standing here? I swear to you, if I'm selling any fakes in this shop, may heaven strike me down where I stand. Why is there a canopy above the upper floor? Blaze, how did you... I'm not late, am I? Sorry for making you wait. I've had so many guests visiting lately. Apologies. You are. My name is Lin Jingyan. I'm a deputy minister with the Judicial Review Office. I came here to ask you a few questions, Mr. Ning. The Judicial Review Office, you say? I haven't talked to anyone there in many, many years. I'm not even sure who's in charge there anymore. Is it Yushang? Yushang? No, I'm afraid you're mistaken. Deputy Minister Yu is no longer working with us. Ah, that's right. Now I remember one of the Blue Thunder Count life students transferred from the Tianqi bureaus to the Judicial Review Office. Well, that must be you, yes? Heard that Tianqi Bai was transferred back to Baijiao a while ago, yet he still hasn't come to see me. Not even for some tea or a bite to eat. I guess he doesn't have time for his old retiree. These are extraordinary times we are living in. The Tianqi bureaus must be extremely busy. I'll mention it to the Count the next time I see him. Sorry for going off on a tangent there. Please sit down and have some tea. They sit down in an elegant room that's tastefully decorated and furnished. There seems to be an empty space on the wall where a painting should be hanging. Part of the wall that had once been covered by a painting is a slight color, which makes it stick out even more. Mr. Ning, the tea is elegant, and so are you. Everything in this room is excellent, but something's missing. Painting, perhaps. Yes, a missing painting is, in fact, a longevity painting that someone gave me many years ago. It's supposed to help you live longer, but as the saying goes, the older you grow, the heavier birthdays feel. I feel it served its purpose. I would not have expected you to be superstitious, Mr. Ning. Growing old has left me at face mercy, hardly free to act as I wish. It must make you laugh, yes. But I heard that a thief tampered with one of your paintings recently. They sealed the lips of the painting with honey. It's an old folk custom to celebrate the new year. They do this in the hopes that the stove god will say good things and not bad things. Whoever the thief was, they had some motive in mind besides theft. Give me a minute, I'm just gonna finish my dessert here. It's melting. Why did you not report this vandalism? If I never reported it, then how do you know about it? When my colleagues is handling this case, I saw the case file, but the one who first reported it, I don't believe was anyone from your estate. I'm glad that there's at least someone out there who cares about an old man like me. I would not have expected you to believe in those folktales, Deputy Minister Lin. I'm a mere citizen. You, on the other hand, are a Mandarin, and your time is valuable. You came here today to ask me something. Just go ahead and ask me directly, please. Came here to ask you about something about someone, not something. Do you remember an individual named Gu Xuan? Years ago, Gu Xuan accompanied some Yanese dignitaries on an official visit to Victoria. Encountered a catastrophe, a blizzard along the way, and poor Gu drowned in a river. Have you any memory of that, Mr. Ning? Yes, how could I forget? I believe it was December. It was definitely happened in the winter. By the time the news reached Bai Zhao, it was almost a new year. Remember, the messenger told us that after the storm came in, the envoys got trapped on the mountain. Gu Xuan stayed at the back of the line, helping shepherd everyone else across the river. In the end, he's the one who ended up falling in. The river must have been freezing cold. It looks like that incident made quite an impact on you. Gu Xuan was a very good worker. He served the ministry very well. It was very well read and had excellent calligraphy. It's a pity he had no family. The only remnant of him is a cenotaph in Cemetery of the Virtuous. Every year, the Ministry of Rights sends someone to tend it and pay their respects. No family. Look at me blathering on again. Well, anyway, why do you mention Gu Xuan? Yanni's diplomat dying is in a foreign country. That is a major international incident. According to the laws of Yan, both Yan and the other country must send experts to conduct a joint investigation and file a final report. However, after Gu Xuan's death, the Ministry of Rights did no such thing. Even more startling is that the Judicial Review Office records of the case are remarkably sparse. I'm confused. This is clearly a question for the Judicial Review Office. Why are you asking me? I was in the Ministry of Rights. Well, let me remind you. 2 months before the team left on their mission, Gu Xuan was just an ordinary 9th rank Mandarin. How did he suddenly get promoted to this 1 hour stage? I think it might be. Much less be sent on a mission to Victoria. Well, you are the one who signed Gu Xuan's transfer order. At the time, you were the Minister of Rights. It's already 2 hours, bro. I understand. You're saying that I deliberately arranged for Gu Xuan to go on a diplomatic mission to Victoria and then disposed of it. No, that's not what I'm saying. There is something strange going on here. I intend to solve these cases one by one, and I humbly ask for your guidance, Mr. Ning. Since you're so curious about all this, why not ask me a few more pointed questions? Do you think it's odd that I, as a former Minister of Rights, would trouble myself over a mere 9th rank ceremonial officer? Are you implying perhaps that he discovered some unspeakable secret about me? Yay, 9 hours. Yay. 9-hour stream. So you're here to so you're just here to ask me about a 10-year-old case. No matter, ask whatever you wish. Just remember, if you keep asking the same questions, you'll keep getting the same answers. What kind of answers do you want? Truthful ones. I already have one foot in the grave. What reason do I have to deceive you? And again, if you suspect me of committing so many crimes, then you surely don't view my testimony as credible. I just want you to tell me why Mr. Gu Xuan was suddenly transferred.
Once you tell me that, we'll be able to figure out the rest of it. Okay, you came all this way. To see me, so I think I should tell you what you want to know. Now, Gushwan was indeed transferred for a reason, because he specifically requested it. He wanted to transfer. Yes, he said he was ill and was afraid he didn't have much time left, so he wanted to return to his hometown in Victoria to live out the rest of his days. So I agreed to let him join the delegation to Victoria. But what illness did he have? I'm not clear on the details either. I only vaguely remember that Gushwan did seem to be in poor spirits around that time. But as such a low-level Mandarin, Gushwan would not have had many opportunities to even meet you. How did he even make a request? To be honest, it's a bit embarrassing, but there was a hint of selfishness on my part as well. Gushwan had magnificent penmanship, so I sometimes had him write letters for me. I also asked him to serve as my children's calligraphy tutor. He had done so much for me. I felt I owed him a favor. Besides, I did not feel his request stemmed from greed. That's all there is to say about Gushwan's transfer. Do you have any other questions for me? Since I've heard it directly from you, I'll take what you're saying at face value. However, I disagree with one thing you said. What? Anyone wants to know the truth, be they a Mandarin or an ordinary citizen, does not need a special reason for doing so. Please know, Mr. Ning, that I am indeed only after the truth. I have no other motives. Now I shall take my leave, sir. Good day, madam. Hey, where's Liang Shun? He's rather late, grandfather. I saw the young man out many hours ago. Now, my word, you invited him in to have dinner and then you had him wait there forever. 'Tis a poor way to treat a guest. Yes, where are my manners? Tell him I apologize and please let him know that he's welcome to come back anytime. Next time I will be a proper host. I owe him that much. Yang is a reasonable man. I'm sure he'll understand. By the way, his name is Liang Shun, right? Which Shun is that? How do you write it? It's a Shun with 3 dots on the left. That's one in Shun Mei Ji. A spray of spring gifted to you. Such a beautiful name. I'm rather fond of it. I've heard that people with these 3 dots in their name characters are as clever and swift as always. Oh shit, oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on, fucking my phone. I spilled something on my phone, hold on, and then started fucking moving with a passion. Give me a sec, hold on. Oh, that was fun. There we go. Well, I'm gonna go back. I have no idea where I was. Oh no, where was I? It skipped so much. Wait, what were we doing? Hold on. Oh, here. Wait, we were, you have to read all the way here, fish. I actually spilled, something on my fucking phone here, and then it wouldn't stop skipping, apparently, so. Where was I? Where was I? I think it was. Oh, it was here. Funny, I'll say he's. On the board, the old man walks to the table, picks up a pen, and adds another name to the invite list. Maybe he is rather dull. He came all this way to see his sweetheart, but look at the gifts he brought. Human's tea, some strange liquor called Lai Dao Tea. These seems more like gifts meant for me. Lin Xingyan Wei, who's there. Lin Xingyan gets a strange feeling. She's rarely felt before. A woman with a sword advances to within a saying of Lin
Xingyuan, she does not even notice her until she's standing right in front of her. Your uniform, you're an Imperial Guard, and we're here. Okay, and then, yep, there it is. Well, that ended up going pretty quickly, I guess.
Let's go!
Anyway, where was I? We're gonna do
Good
this.
scenery here, Doctor.
I have an idea. I want to do this.
My hammer's not so weak. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
And then we're gonna do this. Too quick, we need more Laura. I'm sorry, but something spilled on my screen and then...
We can do this.
and then I couldn't stop it from skipping. There you go.
An improv from us.
Oh shit, that guy can shoot things. Hold on.
Request acknowledged. I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about. Rescue Team Mulberry in position. Everyone, please be careful.
Oh, screen's still black? Oh shit, sorry. Sorry, there we go. I didn't realize the screen was blacked out. Sorry, my bad.
It's my job to ensure
Alright, so we're
everyone's
here.
safety.
Sorry, I must have accidentally like blacked out the screen. But I fucking panicked to try and stop this the game from skipping.
Everybody okay? Anyone need help?
Yeah, we're here.
Everyone, please be careful.
It is special to only run for fun. Oh yeah?
I can do it too.
Oh yeah, I did get like Suzerain
Orders, please.
from Top Ops, so I built her immediately. It's second strongest class after
It's
snipers,
my
yeah.
job to ensure everyone's safety.
I guess I can wait. I guess I can do a specialist only run. I guess. I guess I can.
It's my job to feel your own self to your heart's content.
Hello, Blaze. I have Blaze. I got her. I got Blaze. I got her. I rolled on the banner. I didn't get her, but yeah.
Dangerous to get distracted.
Oh shit, whoops, that's not right. Was it? Oh, gee, there we go. Yeah, I got Blaze. I don't have you, but I have Blaze. Twice. I got Blaze twice. Blaze, what do you think of this one? Not bad. What I mean is, do these tangerine cakes taste like the ones you remember? Well, not exactly. They're still not as sweet as the ones I had before. They also don't have quite the same mouthfeel. GG. That's strange. This place uses traditional cooking methods. Their snacks are definitely authentic. They haven't changed their recipes in 100 years. 100 years? Have tangerine cakes even been around that long? No, tangerine cakes are not quite that old, but many famous Bai Chao snacks do have quite a long history. The tangerine cakes you were looking for were actually invented by a scholar who came to Bai Chao to study in his early years. The scholar's hometown was famous for its tangerines. After he moved to Bai Chao, he missed those tangerines. It was too far to go home and get them, so he improvised. He smashed up some old dry tangerine peels and made them into dough. Added some sugar, shortening and spices, and baked them. It was cheap, easy way to get his tangerine fix. He gave the recipe to the landlord in lieu of paying rent. He even wrote a small poem about them. These tangerine cakes are bright and fresh, just like the orange grows back home. After the scholar passed the imperial examination and assumed office, the tangerine cakes became very famous. People began to view them as a symbol of homesickness. Interesting. A symbolic food. First time I've heard something like that. Yan is a vast land with many different climate zones, each with their own cash crops and produce. That's why there are many different types of Yanese cuisine. You can trace all of Yan's history through its food. For example, Yan's 4 major cuisines match with its 4 great restaurants, which predate Baijiao's transformation into a nomadic city. Cities develop and but flavors remain. It would be odd to find any snack without its own bit of history behind it. You know what, dude? I could like stop rolling for the fucking for the dragon siblings, dude, because every time I roll on those banners, I never get them. Like, never get them. I got Xian. No, not Xian. What's her name again? I forgot. I got like one of them off fucking off banner. So maybe I should like just stop rolling on those banners because I never get them, no matter what, dude. I always get the other ones, but I guess it's not. I guess this one was fine because I got Blaze Altar, so spend everything. I'm not spending any money on this. Well, I say that, but I bought a monthly pass this month, so I got the monthly pass this month, so. Cities develop, but flavors remain. It would be odd to find any snack without its own bit of history behind it. My colleagues told me that there are many different kinds of tianxis in Yan. You know so much about food, you must be some kind of tasty food tianxi, right? If there really was such an individual, someone could use arts to transform stones into vegetables, that might be worth studying, eh? Alas, I am an amateur foodie. I like to take notes on the food I eat and its history. Over the years, I've compiled several notebooks full of such information. Put it another way, Blaze, if there really were a better recipe for tangerine cakes out there, surely someone here would know about it. But I'm telling you, the ones I had when I was younger, they were sweeter and just better. And that really is rather odd. Traditional tangerine cakes emphasize the fresh essence of the tangerines, not the taste of their pulp. Very little sugar is used because tangerine cakes are supposed to be a light snack. You're telling me you've eaten much sweeter tangerine cakes, and I'm telling you that I've never heard of such a thing. Maybe we can ask one of the chefs around here to try cooking up a batch with extra sugar so you can compare. But even if we do that, it doesn't prove that the sweeter variety of tangerine cakes ever actually existed before. What I want to know is, how did the taste of these tangerines... I like how there's no space in those. There's no space between these and tangerine. These tangerine cakes changed during their journey from Baijiao to Victoria. I'm sure there's a story there somewhere. It seems you're just as much of a foodie as I am. I am afraid you get tired of traipsing off to all these restaurants. You're the guide, you lead, I follow. Alright then, let's keep looking. If we were to look at the time, we should have lunch first. Lunch? Yes, it's lunchtime, shouldn't we have some lunch? I just finished eating snacks from 5 different restaurants. Snacks are snacks, but lunch is lunch. You must have a proper lunch, you know. I don't think my tummy has any room for lunch. I know one restaurant that I can guarantee won't make your tummy ache. Will you give it a try? You're the foodie here, so I and my stomach trust you. What's wrong? I feel like we're being followed. He's following. You're an Imperial Guard. Oh, she's cool looking. No. Without dark steel armor, I'm not a proper member of Imperial Guards. Officially, I'm a captain serving with the Yulin Guards. If you Minister Lin, I doubt you'd want to encounter anyone wearing dark steel armor anyway. Certainly not in broad daylight. I once heard Taya mention that there is a junior drill master serving the ranks, the Imperial Guards apprentices. She's very young but skilled beyond her years. It must be you. You're the junior drill master. I guess Dai is still sore that I beat him in a couple of matches last month. There's no need for name calling though. No matter, I'd like to ask you, what are you doing here? I'm investigating a case. Does that case have anything to do with the former Minister of Rights? Has the Judicial Review Office issued you a search warrant? You're just a drill master. You have no authority to question whether warrants I may whatever warrants I may or may not have, do you? You have no authority to question my authority. Just answer my questions, please. Very well. Heard you were on a long business trip just recently. You left Lights Out for a while, did you not? That's right. I went to go question a witness in an old case and update the case files. What old case? From when? What witness? Why are you investigating it now? I don't understand your line of questioning. If the Yulin guards went to investigate the Judicial Review Office, I'll go submit the necessary documentation immediately. If that still isn't enough for you, I can have the Minister of the Judicial Review Office report to the Yulin guards for questioning. The questions have nothing to do with the Judicial Review Office, they only concern you, Deputy Minister Lin. So you want to investigate an old case, what did you learn? Too much time has passed, so the trail's gone cold, I didn't learn anything. Nothing really, are you sure? Nothing. Alright, I believe you, however, remember that you are speaking to the Yulin guards here, your answers carry great weight. Very good, I'm done discussing official business for now. You still have some personal business you wish to discuss. Taihead, that dumb fort, told me he doesn't have many friends in government. Well, you now counts one. Well, I must warn you, don't stick your neck out too far. Your worries are unfounded. I'm just pursuing the truth here, as it is my job to do. I'm not putting myself at any additional risk. Very good. Give time my regards. How's my battery looking? I wish I could see it. It won't let. Hold on. Screen up. Back. Oops. They're questioning why I'm here. Well, why are the Yulin guards here? The presence here, I think, is proof that I'm on the right track. Battery 79%. That's not bad. Okay. I think that would be this one. Oops. Let's see. Okay. Boy, am I stuffed. I never would have guessed that a roadside stand can make such amazing wontons. They're certainly better than the ones in Rose Island's cafeteria freezer. I'm so stuffed I don't want to just take a nap right here. After eating all that greasy street food, a nice hearty bowl of wontons is the perfect thing to settle your stomach. The famous restaurants need no introduction. As your guide invites out, I figured I'd share some of my favorite lesser-known food spots. Well, I'm lucky to have found such a good tour guide. Thank you. Well, I'm glad to have found a culinary companion. I tend to eat alone, which means I can only order 1 or 2 entrees for myself. Well, I'm glad to have found. Alright, I've read that. You know what they say: the more, the merrier. Now that I'm here, you can order as much food as you want. Speaking of food, what is in these wontons anyway? They're fantastic. There's meat and celery. The key ingredients is the soup. Oh, wonton soup, yum. Most places use shellpiece caviar and wonton soup to enhance the flavor. Unfortunately, the what? The fin? Wait, the finnin? Wait, the fin? Yeah, whatever. Of the caviar crowds out the other flavors. Finniness, I think that's freaking how they say it. This place uses soybean sprout instead. They make this makes for a milder soup, which allows the flavor of the wontons to shine. The meat filling the wontons is fresh beast belly. After wontons are cooked, the bits of fat will naturally seep into soup. Give me a minute. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to grab some real quick.
Okay, I'm back too. Oh, and there's a bot. Give me a minute. Man. There you go. Okay, right. Where was I? Oh, right. The meat filling for the wontons is fresh beast belly. After the wontons are cooked, the bits of fat will naturally seep into soup. These wontons are light, yet delicious. They are made up of high quality ingredients. Well, do these wontons have a history to tell? Not really, I just really like this particular wonton shop, I guess. When I get writer's block or need a little pick-me-up, I come here and eat a bowl of wontons. Shopkeeper has been making wontons her whole life. She used to own this shop together with her husband. Her husband fell ill and passed away, leaving only her to raise her children alone. Later, her son joined the army, but he died in a catastrophe up north several years ago. She's still running the place all by herself. She says she wants to continue the family legacy and preserve her authentic taste. What a sad story. There are many such sad stories. There is no joy without pain. Over the years, as I've been coming to the shop, I've helped the lady with an errand. In return, she told me her family's secret recipe. She hopes that one day after she's gone, I can pass on her craft to the next generation. I have something I want to ask you. Are you going through all this trouble with the ingredients? With the tangerine cakes just because you made a bet with the young chef? Why do you ask? I simply noticed that you weren't terribly focused on the taste of the delicacies at all. It seemed like you had some other purpose in mind. Was it that obvious? Wow. When you watch people eat, you see in their you see into their souls. Sorry, I was just curious. If I've intruded on your privacy, I sincerely apologize. You know, we're friends. I'm not keeping secrets from you. You're right, but I'm not really that concerned about the bet. Those tangerine cakes, well, my father used to send them to me when he was living in Baijiao. Your father, was he Yanese? Whatever, I don't have anything to hide from you. I grew up in Victoria and my father is Yanese. One year, he suddenly returned to Yan for some reason. Never saw him again, and he died over a decade later in the land foreign to me. I'm sorry, Blaze. It's not your fault. Why do you keep apologizing? Didn't think much about it at first, but yesterday when you mentioned that sweet tangerine cakes are unusual, I thought someone who knows how to make those cakes might have also known my dad. Your dad was also... He was also what? Oh, nothing. I promise you that I will do everything in my power to help you find out the truth about your father. You're such a contradiction, so you're so bold when you eat, yet so refined when you speak. When we're eating together, it's all good fun, we're good friends. Why do you turn into a different person as soon as you put down your chopsticks? Friends. Another thing, why are you helping me look for these tangerine cakes in the first place? Well, I'm writing a book. Most cookbooks today only contain recipes from renowned chefs, yet the streets from the countryside are full of unique delicacies that few people ever pay heed. I hope to collect all these recipes into a book. Perhaps years later, people will read this book and learn of Baijiao's unique cuisine. It's just a silly dream of mine, that's all. And also, what? I think I'll keep that a secret for now. Well, as long as we're out here, you might as well take me to a few more places, yeah? Sure, where do you want to go? Let me see, this letter mentions the Virtue Bookstore, the Humble Garden, and the Baijiao Academy. Hey, what does this word mean?
Can you let me have a look? This is a letter. Why is it so greasy? I didn't do that. It was like that when I opened it. I don't know what my dad was doing when he wrote it. So these are all letters that your father wrote to you. Yeah, the few that I managed to save. Strange, this stationery, it's... What is it? Nothing, it's just that most of the places mentioned in this letter no longer exist. Oh, but it was only written a decade ago. For Baijiao, a decade is enough for a whole city to change. Have you noticed that anything has changed since arriving in Baijiao? Well, aside from the food, there's all these energy poles all over the place. It seems like kind of a waste. It may seem wasteful, but in fact, we have no other choice. The city of Baijiao was founded a long time ago. At that time, Yan had just experienced a great war, and the country was in dire straits. However, suddenly an extremely rich originium vein was discovered right next to the ruins of a battlefield. Wow, what impeccable timing. You Yanese are lucky. No, it wasn't lucky at all. The originium vein was rich, too rich. It attracted too many originium particles in one place, which eventually led to catastrophe. Basically, not only was it difficult to mine, but it also created a vast stretch of land that was prone to catastrophes, and there was nothing the Yanese could do about it. That is until one of the Tianxi had an idea. They could build a city right on top of the originium vein. The city infrastructure would deplete the excess originium energy, preventing further catastrophes. Building a city on top of an originium mine, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. It was indeed an extremely dangerous undertaking. However, the true Lung decided to go ahead with it, and that's how Baijiao was founded. How did they do it? I can't even imagine. Honestly, I'm not totally sure either. In all of Yanni's history books, there is only a single passage that talks about that period. Skilled individuals were sent to the disaster zone, and after 53 years of effort, a city was built and established as the capital. The city was named Baijiao with the hope of tending all cooking stoves under heaven. As for the more advanced technical details, you'd probably have to look at some of the materials from the Tianxi bureaus. That's beyond my area of expertise. So to this day, when the Baijiao government still encourages us to use this energy. Baijiao is constantly changing. That's how these skyscrapers appeared, as well as the numerous nomadic city plates. And what happened to the people who built the city? I'm completely stuffed, but I still haven't found the taste I'm looking for. I've taken you to every restaurant I know that sells such cakes. Maybe tomorrow we can go look in some of the larger restaurants. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You looked the whole day, yet you couldn't find your so-called authentic tangerine cakes, could you? You were following us all day? You're afraid we would find better food, weren't you? Me afraid? I already told you before, if you're looking for the best chef in Baijiao, you've already found him. If I can't cook it, no one else can. At least I've tasted his food, it really is quite excellent, a rare treat. Really know how to flatter. Besides, you're arguing over the details of how a single pastry is made. How could that possibly be the standard for judging a chef's skill? Still, I can see that you, chef, are still curious about these sweet tangerine cakes that place is talking about, are you not? Not really. How about this? You two set aside your bed and we'll see where we can find these sweet tangerine cakes. That way, Blaze will find the tangerine cake she's looking for, and you, chef, will learn a new recipe. Sounds like a delightful arrangement, no? Oh, what? What about my 1 month of free meals? The cooking skills are so superb that no one can match them, but there are other chefs that I respect. I had to name one in particular. It would be... Well, it would be... Who? The head chef of Ding Fang Lo, the highest rated of the 4 great restaurants. Me, Mr. Mo Bo Fu. Everyone at Ding Fang Lo is busy preparing for the feast of 100 delicacies. That means the old man is prepping for his last feast. His last feast, you mean he's retiring? Who knows, that old man's been challenging people left and right lately, really showing off. What are you waiting for? Let's go. It's not so simple. Chef Mo is quite an important man. He is responsible for the entire feast. We can't bother him. with trifling matters such as some tangerine cakes. Girl's clever, but she's only half right. If you really do want to go meet him, I have a way. Last month's receipts. No, not in this pocket. Ah, here it is. Invitation to the Ding Feng Lo chef selection. Ladies, we won't get many opportunities to meet Chef Mo. And what are we waiting for? Whoever is going to the competition, take me with you. As to who will participate in the competition. Now, what are you looking at me for?
Every incantation I wrote was utilized by
He's gonna
you.
go participate
Not a
into
single
these
word
tournaments.
wasted.
Let's go.
We make for an excellent team, Doctor.
Yeah, so yeah. I have Blaze Alter
Welcome
over
home,
here.
Doctor.
I have her. She is right here. I need to build her. She's pot 2. Her initial cost 18. I don't have the mats, dude. I need the tickets. Or no, not. Yeah, I need this stuff. Yeah, what do you mean? I need this stuff. I don't have the stuff to. I mean, I will in a minute. You can make fine. Okay, you want fine? We'll make a small detour.
この戦いもオリジニウムのせいなの。視界良好。
Nope, I have no other chips because I ran out of those.
Let me create a diversion.
The battlefield. A place where lives are taken.
Barrage!
Yeah. I've been busy, okay, dude. I've been like E2ing so many operatives.
ほら頑張れ。もうちょっとで僕に勝て。君たちが敵？手加減なし
Like, what do you want from me, man?
僕に退屈させないで。
How many hops? I don't know.
We will overcome what confronts us.
賢者は常に先んじ
Heaven's will.
Mission accomplished.
Hmm.
運命とはうい天
Oh yeah, we have to sit through like so
世
many
に
of these,
残る
right?
のは勝者だけじゃ。警戒態勢を維持します。
Follow me.
Time for a cleanup.
Why on earth the fucking alert for the alert keeps the error detected? It keeps showing that up for some reason.
Rock and roll.
抗ってみなよ。わらわにはロドスの勝利が見えるぞ。
Heaven's will. Rock and roll. Feeling you're gaining some weight?
賢者は常に先んじるものですよ。
Ah. We're gonna be stuck farming for this stuff for a bit. Should I also do some other stuff while we're doing this? Hold on.
全員俺が守ってみせる。
悪くない位置取りだね。
視界良好。
I can hear ads. Oh. Oh, there was ad. Oh yeah, ad break.
Let me
Yeah.
create a
I was
diversion.
about to say, should I do some other stuff while we go through this?
待機。次の指示を待ちます。
But what to do? Personal Fire. No. I don't feel like playing Personal Fire right now. Maybe later.
抗ってみなよ。
待機。次の指示を待ちます。
There's so much to catch up on. I'll freaking do more story next week.
Feeling you're gaining some weight? 賢者は常に先んじるものですよ。
Mission accomplished.
I'm honestly not sure what to play. I've already done all my dailies. I don't know. I could play
出撃の許可が下りま
Shadowverse.
した。
I wish that we could get like more stuff for pulling on the banners in this game.
警戒態勢を維持します。 Follow me.
We could do some solo stuff.
見てなさい。ここからは私の時間よ。Apple pie. Gently landing. Rock and roll.
I'm just playing cards while we wait for this to farm.
見て
Give me a
なさい。
sec.
ここからは私の時
I
間
want to
よ。
stream this game again. This game is fun. I like this game.
long for sights unseen.
I wish that they could do. I wish that we could like farm more points. So getting coins in this game is pretty a pain to deal with.
Heaven blue. I've got a magic touch on this. And fear no darkness.
Oh, let me just like mute everything. Let me just mute this.
Let's play it.
There you go.
Mirage. Can't be.
I am but a foolish prince.
Yep, it's still going. That's BGM. So, boom. There. We'll play.
諸君、君らの顔なんて覚えてられないけど、まあ行こうか。
視界良好。Follow me.
君たちが敵？手加減なしで頼むよ。僕に退屈させないで。
Apple pie.
Oh yeah, I fought Ringo in this game yesterday. That was fun. That was fun time.
Understood. ほら頑張れ。
He still can't beat me.
手加減なしで頼むよ。僕に退屈させないで。
運命に抗うなかる。Heaven blue.
I fought him with a pixie deck, and I fought him with sort of
I've got
deck.
a magic touch on this.
He played Havencraft the
役者
entire
の先
time.
には破滅が待つのみですわ。Heaven blue.
Let's see. I want.
Mission accomplished.
We could do this. There you go. Do this. End of turn. So going on this, huh? Yep.
諸君
606.
君らの顔なんて覚えてられないけどまあ行こうか
So many fairies.
警戒態
Okay,
勢を維
let's
持し
see.
ます
I want.
Let me create a diversion.
Yeah, I'll take the hits. I'm gonna take the hits. I'll take the hits.
彼らを観察して感染タイプを特定しよう。きっと実験の役に立つから。
Okay, now gotta do this.
Understood 君にできるかな
Time for a clean.
Rock and roll! Apple pie! Ever wondered how it feels to float in the air? 賢者は常に先んじるものですよ。Mirage!
Mission accomplished.
Oh, we're done. Okay, hold up.
味はどうだい
That's not enough. I need 5 of these. Wait, I can make 2 of these. How much do I have? I have 5 in total. Shit. I need to go again. Oh no. Yeah, just gonna minimize that. How many do I have now? 2, and now I have 5 of these. So okay, so 3 makes 2. So
Welcome home, Doctor.
I need shit ton of them. Hold on. No, not this one. It's over here. Put it over here. Why is that? No, put it on. Fuck it. Fine. Okay. So over here. Not you. Canister chips. So we just need. Yeah, we can only make. Oh, we need another one. Another one. Wait, supplies here. Event shop? Nah, nope. There's none in the event shop if that's what you're asking.
Everybody, please be careful. 私の意向にひれ伏しなさい。視界良好。Follow me. 見てなさい。ここからは私の時間よ。Heaven's will. Gently landing. Rock and roll.
My game broke.
君に
What?
できるかな
Okay, well that's gone.
準備は整っています
Never mind then, that's gone. Apparently playing that card broke my game.
Apple pie. Apple pie. I've got a magic touch on this. Rock and roll.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, there we go.
We all worked hard for this.
I'm level
We'll
108.
cherish this
I got
victory,
some
won't you, Doctor?
sanity back.
Welcome home, Doctor.
thought you were gonna talk about work. Doctor, you know I've pored over these battle records, studying them inside and out, so you don't have to drag me into a watch session, you know? Wait, these are... No! Not the one where my tail caught fire! That's when I was totally green. I learned quick after that.
Product received. Products received. Products received. Products received.
Oh, what do you know? I can technically eat to her. I can technically go and eat to her. What a coincidence. Sort of. Hold on a sec. I need... Oh, I just need one of those? Really? Okay, I can totally grab those, so I just need more of these. I can technically... I need to go farm these first. Hold on a sec. I need more money. I need money though. I need money. I need a lot of money. Hold on a second here. I'm broke, dude. I need more money. How much is this? 125. I need 180,000. Fuck. Okay, I won't be able to eat to her for a bit. Grab those. Oops. Triple S reward. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'll just fucking eat all this crap, dude. You know what? Okay. So what we're gonna do this, and then we're
Let's
gonna go
go.
farm
Let's begin.
money in the whatchamacallit.
確保が第一です
Wait, is it even open? Oh,
Let me
it might
create
not
a
be open.
diversion.
It might not be open.
一瞬です。
The escort, the cargo escort.
Nothing to injure. 心配しないで。
できた
Cut them to pieces.
ついたで
苦しみを忘れたことはありません。
喧嘩しないでよ
こんなの悲しいです。
頑張ります
Shut up.
これならどうかな
Cut them to pieces.
温度安定していますキャム自信過剰は良くないよ
Shut up.
これでどうです
こんなの You can't stop me.
これならどうかな
Mission accomplished.
私が留守の間は くれぐれも身の安全にお気をつけください。ここは安全です。
Let me create a diversion.
繁栄かあるいは滅びか
Moving to inter.
こんなの
Oops.
悲しいです
We have to wait, dude. So close to eat, doing. I just need a few. I just need more money, dude.
ほらちょっと
And plus, we gotta like
あ
farm
なたは
this too.
私がお守りします
Who will?
Cut them to pieces.
喧嘩しないでよ。
こんなの悲しいです
I guess I'm just gonna scroll on Twitter and see what's happening, I guess.
You can't stop me.
自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。
Okay, well, they just released another. No. They just. I need to go on this. One sec. They gave everyone another 10 pull in this game. Give me a second. Hold on.
Cut them to pieces.
少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Give me a minute.
これでどうです？これならどうかな？これでどうです？
Shut up.
こんなの悲しいです
かしこまりました。
あなたは私が
You can't stop me.
油断したらダメだよ。
Mission accomplished.
先輩、私たちのことは気にせず全体の指揮に専念してください。よいしょっと。
Let me create a diversion. Cut them to pieces.
繁栄かあるいは滅びか
Moving to inter.
こんなの悲しいです
来た来た。
Shut up.
ほらちょっと。
心配しないで
僕からこの戦いを止めたい。
あなたは私がお守りします
気をつけて行動しますね。
Shut up.
自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。
Shut up.
温度安定しています。アップパー。油断したらダメだよ。火事には気をつ
Shut up.
温度安定しています。はい。
Cut them to pieces.
自分が強いとでも思ってるのか
Mission
な。
accomplished.
では勝利の知らせを待っててくださいね。あいつらもう二度と明日の太陽を見る機会はないかもね。
Let me create a diversion. You can't stop me.
ただ一瞬です。Moving to enter 苦しみを忘れたことはありません。
You can't stop me.
Okay, I'm back. Where was I? Right. So they put.
苦しみを忘れたことはありません。
Hold on.
喧嘩しないでよ。
あなたは私がお守りします。
You can't stop me.
油断したらダメだよ。
This game doesn't want to open. Nice. Okay, I might have to check it
Cut
later
them
then.
to pieces.
Okay, because it doesn't want to
これでどう
open.
です？バックスロー。油断したらダメだよ。
So let's.
You can't stop me.
あなたは私がお守りします。
温度安定しています。これならどうかな。
Mission accomplished.
私が留守の間はくれぐれも身の安全にお気をつけください。よいしょっと。Follow me.
Shut up.
繁栄かあるいは滅びか。Moving to enter こんなの悲しいです。
Cut them to pieces.
ついたで。
こんなの悲しいです。
喧嘩しないでよ。
苦しみを忘れたことはあります。
You can't stop me.
これならどうかな。
Shut up.
火事には気をつけてください。自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。温度
Cut them to pieces.
これでどうです？はい。
You can't stop me.
油断したらダメだよ。
Mission accomplished.
Oh, we still got one more. I can't open my Uma Musume for some reason.
カタパルトお姉さん、出発の時間だって。
Oh, give me a second. Hold on, let me just check this out real quick.
Follow me.
Shut up.
Hold on, fix that real quick.
一瞬です。
Give me a minute.
Moving to enter こんなの悲し
I
い
had
で
so
す。
many tabs open. Just close them real quick and then do this.
影のようにと。
Cut them to pieces.
There we go. There we go.
ついたで。
will it open?
Shut up.
I guess it's not gonna open. Aww. I guess it won't open. I guess it can't open with this, I guess. Yeah, I guess it can't open with this. That's unfortunate.
You can't stop
I
me.
wanna claim my rewards.
これならどうかな
Oh well. I guess I'm not gonna play that game. Oh man. I'm sad now.
Cut them to pieces.
少し熱いかもしれません。自信過剰は良くないよ。これでどうです？これでどうです？かしこまりました。自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。
Mission accomplished.
May my hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. I got 4 snipers. I just started to see that. What do you mean? I don't feel like going on it right now. You mean I got 4? I got 3. I can only. Okay, I can do more. I'll do 3. Sure, and then this. I have. I don't feel like going on. I got Saber in her weapon.
You may
I
as
kinda
well
don't feel like
attack at the
going on
same
it
time.
anymore.
You're all too weak anyway.
Let me create a diversion.
Good test, I know.
Cut them to pieces.
I know, just go into Limbus. Or not. Never mind. Where the fuck did Limbus go? Limbus, come back. Oh, fine. That's new. I don't know. What? Oh, Limbus doesn't want to open today either. What the fuck is...
You can't
okay, I guess, games can't open... I guess that's why games can't open with this anymore. I don't know why. That's odd. Wait a minute. This has never happened before. Limbus has worked like this before. What? What do you
Can't
mean?
stop me.
What are you talking about, game? Wait a sec here. Yeah, apparently Limbus won't open. Oh wait, hold on. I have to see something. Yeah, Limbus doesn't open. What? Why not? Hold on. What? Why doesn't Limbus... Yeah, actually Limbus doesn't open. In general, what? Yeah, it just won't open. Is it bugged? I think it bugged. Hold on, wait. I did need to open something up real quick. Because that's never happened before. Yeah, it's bugged on my phone. What? Okay, whatever. I'll fix it later. Probably just gotta reinstall it. That's odd. I've never encountered that issue before. Nope. Gee, what's... can my other games open? I mean, like, Uma can't open for some reason. Or actually, hold on, wait, let me try it. Oh wait, let me try.
You can't stop me.
Now I'm just curious, hold on. I'm curious now, 1 sec. Hey, see, does this work? And it's not in miniature? Oh, it does work. Okay, so yeah, just Limbus. I'm on Uma this right now. No, what do you mean? No. What do you mean? There you go. Actually, let me open this game now. I guess this one doesn't open in small screen anymore. Or actually, I don't know if I've ever played this in small screen. I don't think it's... Oh, anyway, I'm gonna do this.
We create a
let's do this real
diversion.
quick. See if I can get this one card. If not, I'm gonna be so sad.
繁栄かあるいは滅びか
I'm gonna be so sad. I didn't get it. I'm sad. I'm sad I didn't get it. I didn't get though. I'm sad. Okay. And bring this game back.
忘れたことはありません
Hold on. Actually, before that.
Stop me.
僕からこの戦いを止めたい。
Let's see here.
忘れたことはありません
気をつけて行動しますね。
Shut up.
自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。
Cut them to pieces.
少し熱いかもしれませんよ。バクンロー。これならどうだね。これ
Cut them to pieces.
これでどうです？かしこ。これならどうかな。
Mission accomplished.
Okay, well, for some reason Limbus doesn't want to open. Which is weird because I fucking played it this morning, so it won't open now. I don't know. Probably just gotta use my phone or
完璧な
something.
戦果を上げてこな。
Oh well.
皆さん、安全確保が第一です。
That's like the first time that has ever happened. That's fun.
We create a diversion.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun figuring out what's wrong with the game.
繁栄かあるいは滅びか
I'll make him disappear.
あなたは私がお守りします
できた。
You can't stop me.
ほら、ちょっと。
苦しみを忘れたことはありません
You can't stop me.
僕からこの戦いを止めたい。
苦しみを忘れたことはありません
Shut up.
自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。
Yep, I'm not sure what's going on with Limbus because I played it this morning and now it won't open to maybe it just got like.
Cut them to pieces.
Oh well.
少し熱いかもしれません。自分が強いとでも思ってるのかな。これでどうです？
Cut them to pieces.
温度安定しています。はい。これならどうかな。
Mission accomplished.
Okay, there.
喧嘩。
Finally, now we will have to go through a bunch of other stuff. Wait, we got all this stuff, right? Yeah. We only have
Welcome home,
136,000. We need more money. Oh man. Oh, I need. Hold on. I need to get the store. I need to go here. I need to grab this. I need these? Damn, okay. Let's see here. So yeah, I need 8 of these, right? Yeah. So we need to make 4 of these.
Products received.
And then we just make 4. Yes. Perfect. There we go. Then we just do this. And then do this. And then put this thing back so that. There we go. Okay, and now we just need money. Which I can't do because escort is locked. Frick. Okay. Escort's locked today. God damn it. I guess I'm stuck doing the, yeah. Unless, maybe. Wait, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Or, no. Or we're doing this. I'm doing this. How much this would be? So that's enough! That's enough! We had enough. Oh. Oh, we had enough. I go for it too.
Yes, I
There
accept.
we go.
I know what you're up to with this whole setup. We've got an unspoken understanding, right?
I like reality. There we go. And just get up to 19.
God
There
damn.
we go.
You know I've pored over these battle records, studying them inside
Now
and
I
out,
just
so
need
you
to
don't
get
have to drag
these
me into a
ones.
watch
Where do I get
session,
these?
you know?
Do I have to farm those stages? I kind of don't feel like farming those stages.
Not the one where my tail caught fire. That's when
Let
I
me
was
see
totally
here.
green. I
I
went
don't
quick after that.
I can't. No, I can't get from here. Or here. I don't think. Nope. I'm out of this stuff too. Ooh. Well, guess what? We're doing more farming. Back to farming. I just need to run this twice. Probably. Yeah, no. Yeah, I just gotta run it twice.
出撃の許可が下りました。I won't sleep on the job. There you are.
I know what to do.
It's not my wish.
Feeling you're gaining some weight? 警戒態勢を維持します。
悪くない位置取りだね。
始まるよ
ぬるぬる。Take aim.
Let's get set! There you are.
Take aim.
行きなさい。負けないで。
Mission accomplished.
Conceal yourselves, so the enemy won't find you.
I won't sleep on the job. Take aim.
戦闘態勢に入ります。
This is
Feeling you're gaining some weight? 警戒態勢を維持します。
悪くない位置取りだね。
始まるよ
ちょっと待ってってば。
Here I am! We all worked hard for this.
There, okay.
You'll
So,
cherish
we got our
this victory,
stuff.
won't you, Doctor?
Hey, Shadow. So happy you left. You're so happy you left. So you left? Really?
Welcome
Why?
home, Doctor.
What happened? What happened, Shadow? I can get more of these. I just need these. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, welcome. Because I got back to 20 pulls, I got fucking 6 and 7 mate. So damn, really? Oh, you left for already 4 months? Damn, okay. That really sucks. I need 4 of these. Okay, let's go to the store. Also, it was double legendary might on 1 pull. Damn. And you kept getting dupes of the same character. That really sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Ooh, the only time that I got like more, the only time that I ever got in multiple characters on one banner than the one that I want was back when Lee and Ling were on the same banner together. Well, they closed half of CNN. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh right, yeah, I think you mentioned that. Yeah, a bunch of servers got shut down. Close half of it, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's no active players for over 2 weeks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. $22. There's you. I can probably get you at some point. So here. okay, so here, right? So I pulled on everyone, well, except for Dusk. I wasn't playing when Dusk released, but yeah, and Nyan actually. So I pulled for Shu, Chongyu, Ling's, and now Yu's banner, and I didn't get any of them. So when they all initially released, I didn't get any of them, dude. That is so dumb. So yeah. I should say. No, I know. I know, dude. Like, I pulled on like all those banners, and when they first initially released, and I never get them. Right, what was I doing? Oh, right, I was farming for skill mats, right? And then we're going back to story, and then I'm back to reading. And then, so yeah, let's do this. I just need to get 4 of these. I just need 4 of these. 4. Okay. Also, for some reason, my Limbus company won't open. Yeah, see, it won't open. I don't know what's up with that. My poor Limbus company won't open today. Well, it opened this morning, but now it won't open. I'm not sure what's up with that. By the way, it's not like I played Evertale and Arknights. Oh yeah? I played those like a long time ago. Evertale's still alive though. Oh, yeah, Evertale's interesting.
Is that all you got?
Wait. Evertale, wait. I played Alchemy Stars. Wait, have I played? Oh, no, I don't think I've ever played Evertale.
Il martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero siate pronti.
Tier 1 mass. I know, right? Well, it all went into stuff. I did only like build Suzerain literally 6 days ago.
Invocherò
So
comunque il suo nome.
I need to get Suzerain's mod. I don't know which one I should get for Suzerain. I got like Suzerain has like
I tuoi crimini sono
Suzerain has like 2
indiscutibili.
mods. I'm not sure which mod I should get.
戦いで救うことができるのなら。
What's the mobile gadget that was
Fire flee, it's no use!
Evertail, hold on. Isn't Evertail that one game with like that weird trailer that you see on YouTube? On Evertail. It is! Oh, it is! Yes, I remember now. So yeah, there would be these like ads for Evertail that had like, didn't the ads have like nothing to do with the game itself? Like the game is completely different from what those ads had shown. Yeah, that was so funny.
みんなくれぐれも安全にね。
Game is turn-based. yeah, the ads, right? The ads is completely different from what the game actually is. And the thing is that those ads work. Look at what A characters and what the ads not there. I remember somebody did a video on that actually, on how the marketing freaking works for Evertail for some reason. For the ones I won't, I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, Evertail, man.
Forse i reati che esulano dall'ambito del codice possono essere puniti con mezzi extralegali.
Both for Duke's an angel character that makes a close of this staring her, bro. Yeah, team for damn.
This is the right place. I tuoi crimini sono indiscutibili.
So one of my characters can sacrifice up for huge ultimate. Hey. Alright.
Vatako!
Fire flee, it's no use!
I tuoi crimini sono indiscutibili.
That nuke still costs us to sacrifice mutants from background. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played that game, Evertail. I don't know. Like the trailers look cool though. Too bad that it wasn't like what the actual game was.
No.
Don't waste too much energy on the road.
No, you don't understand one thing? What's up?
Joyce Pulgaris! Flurry!
Il martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero siate pronti.
Because to use the old system to get your account back, you were supposed to make screenshot of password log and still on log, but log
Forse i reati che esulano dall'ambito del codice possono essere puniti con mezzi extralegali.
That all you got?
Oh well, I had this like Battle Cats account, and I don't have the fucking password to get my account back, so I don't know
This is the right place.
where on earth that is. So I've lost my
I tuoi
stuff on that, I
crimini
guess.
sono indiscutibili.
Until I can freaking find where my iPod Touch is that has my password. I don't know, somewhere I guess. I don't know where my iPod Touch
奴ら
is.
が今回の
Oh,
殲
Battle
滅
Cat
対象
account still got it there. Really? Oh. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Battle Cats. We're still going strong, which is actually pretty cool. But he got the fucking anime girl metal killer unit. Bro, nice.
Sebbene la giustizia assoluta non esista, invocherò
Oh
comunque
man,
il suo
I
nome.
should like play Battle Cats again. That game was so much fun back in high school. That game's still going strong, which is so cool. There's only 0.5% for a very rare, and there's like 8 of them, but they're all I'm like, ah, yeah.
Bad luck.
Yeah, I should like play Battle Cats again. I missed that game. We still
Don't
have one
waste
more
too
to
much
go.
energy on the road.
Still getting up there. They got a new expansion or a new enemy. Oh yeah, what enemy type? Like over 100 new stages, of course, yeah. Well, the game is still fun though. It's freaking Battle Cats, dude. Aku Demon. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't played it since I think back in high school. I don't remember when. I think I stopped playing it back in 20.
Il martello della giustizia è pesante.
No, not 2018.
Spero
It
siate
was
pronti.
2017, I think. Also, but it was. Oh. It's weird how it's easier to get tier 4 mana since you can at least buy. I know,
Forse
right?
i reati che esulano dall'ambito del
Unfortunately, I
codice
can't.
possono
yeah,
essere
why can't
puniti
we
con mezzi
buy
extralegali.
tier 1 mats in this game? Like, we can buy like other rarities.
That all you got?
Okay, so what's up? What's up?
A true battlefield. This is the right place.
I will flee, it's no use!
Forse i reati che esulano dall'ambito del codice possono essere puniti con mezzi extralegali.
And they made Isaac Newton as a new fucking battle boss, so old story, newest chapter in Battle Cats. They made Isaac Newton, bro.
You've got a reason to fight.
That's awesome.
You've got a
That's
reason
awesome.
to die.
Is that all you got?
I tuoi crimini sono indiscutibili.
So that's our target?
We're almost done. Finally, man. We're almost done with this, and then we should be able to like get all the mats to just get Blaze up to like max skill level 7 at least. So
ドクターくん
let me show up Link. Yeah. Links work. Let me take a look here. Isaac Newton. Bro, dude, that looks really cool. Dude, that Isaac Newton boss looks actually really cool. What? It's actually so sick. Okay, so we got that max.
Welcome home, Doctor.
I need to make books. Books. Go.
Products received.
Any more books? I need more books. Oh, I need to craft a bunch of these, so I need 22.
Products received.
There we go. And now we just need 8 of these. Do you even have Socrates? Yo, that's sick. That's cool. Want a new ball? Oh, okay. There we go. And his and his sitting statue. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's see. I guess skill 3 is probably the best. Yep, I guess so. Okay, so then that means so we're gonna go back to the story finally. Holy crap, dude, we were so sidetracked. What time is it now? It's 3:52. We spent over an hour farming for Matt. Oh my god. Yo, we're only on the 3rd stage. Okay, well, I have to try her out now, so let me see. I'm keeping Perfumer. We'll have to ditch. We'll ditch Wizard. I don't need Wizard right now. Socrates? Okay, let me take a look. Oh, that's Socrates. Oh, dude, that looks so cool. You gotta give credits to the developer for making such creative bosses in Battle Cats. Also, you get those people. Oh, that's cool.
There's something I want to try. Send me out on a mission, Doctor.
There you go. How do you get them? Oh, you get them stable. Oh, units. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Okay, now we're back to reading. Oh, you came to the library too. What a coincidence. Oh, are you here to look up some case files a bit later? Okay. Let's see here. A bit later, his 2 forms of playable. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, that's cool. That's honestly, they look really cool, dude. Okay, where were we? Hello, case files. Just grabbing some books to put under my pillow. I haven't been sleeping well lately. Maybe some reading will help. How I envy the life of a student. Their brains are filled with books, not worries. Surely you're joking. I'm not joking at all. Investigating these sordid cases for the Judicial Review Office every day is bound to make one feel sick. They say Baijiao Academy Library is the cleanest and purest place in the world, where only wise men and sages dwell, so I'll sit here for a while and purify my soul. I got like 90 pulls in every tail just for locking back in. 90 pulls, damn. Yeah, I can't believe that game's still going pretty strong. That game, like, I haven't seen anyone like really play that game. Because time limited rewards never leave your mailbox. Damn, that's cool. So sit here. Yep. Did you used to study here at Academy too, Guxuan? That was many years ago. I still haven't achieved anything yet academically since I graduated from here. I feel unworthy of the Academy's prestige. But I was fortunate to meet a great teacher here, and that experience will benefit me for the rest of my life. Who is this teacher you speak of? No longer with us. Then why did you come here today to borrow books? I'm here to look up some case files. The Ministry of Rights is preparing for a grand celebration, and we need to refer to some old rituals. I'm a deputy minister of the Judicial Review Office. Do you take me for blind or merely illiterate? That thing you have in your hands is clearly the case file from 15 years ago when the Grand Preceptor committed treason. You know that file is top secret, right? You really have some gall. I have nothing to hide. I am indeed looking for materials related to that old case. I think there may be more to it than we realize. If you think I'm doing anything illegal, then by all means have me arrested. What are you blabbering about? Did I say I was going to arrest you? I was only saying. That is quite a coincidence because I'm also very interested in that case. I learned a lot from our debate today, however I still maintain my own views about the new reforms. I have to do more research on this. It's fine, this campus is plenty large enough to accommodate a wealth of different ideas. If my arguments have not convinced you, then you should not force yourself to agree with me just because I'm a teacher. The students of this academy must focus on real-world issues instead of getting lost in theoretical or ideological musings. Dookshi. A clock hangs on top of the ancient building, the minute hand ticking as the shadow of sunlight moves slowly. The bell rings and soon students start pouring out of their classroom. The lone figure moves against the tide. The guards fail to notice the unfamiliar face amidst the crowd. Good day, do you need some help? Hello, how do I get to the archives where the students' files are stored? You mean the registrar? What do you want with those files? I'm a new assistant lecturer. The professor wants me to organize the graduate files. That's odd. Which professor? Professor Jing. She teaches military theory at the college affiliated to the Ministry of War. She's teaching classes all day today, so she asked me to do this errand for her. Oh. What's wrong? Go straight down here, past the main building, turn right, and you'll see the Bingshen building. That's it. You better get going. Trust me, you don't want to keep her waiting. Dookshi. The first rule of any restaurant is that once you enter the kitchen, the chef's words are law. Peoples and I got a character from 5 new ones. Ooh, nice. If you want to win the contest and meet Mo Bofu, you must follow my instructions to the letter. Do you understand? Did we agree to split the prize money 70-30? Why are you acting like I owe you a favor? Okay, enough of that. Didn't you say you wanted to learn a few new recipes? The harsh part about it is weapons and characters are in the same band. Oh, really? SSR unit, 1%. Oh, 1%. Okay, SSR unit, 1%. SSR weapon, 4% to get. Damn. You're more likely to get a weapon than you are to get a character. Damn. Okay, enough of that. Didn't you say you wanted to learn a few new recipes anyway? Have you changed your mind? No, I want to do this, but I'm no Rhodes Island 5-star chef. This competition sounds too difficult for an amateur like me. Why don't you go instead? I am the head chef of Savers at Hughes. Participating in this kind of competition would be sullying my good name. I'm giving you an opportunity here as my apprentice. You can go show off your skills and wipe the arrogant smirk off Mo Bufu's face. But it seems to be a better choice. She's a foodie, you know. I'm afraid that as the wandering foodie, I'm too well known. It would be inappropriate for me to participate in a food competition. To get second character and got a weapon event. Oh, nice. Enough chit-chat. First things first, to get you ready for this competition, let me tell you a little about Ding Fang Lo. I've been hearing about this place since I first set foot in Baijiao. What's so special about it? Remember I told you about the 4 great restaurants of Baijiao, corresponding to the 4 main branches of Yanese cuisine, that is north, south, east, and west. About 400 years ago, several chefs arrived in Baijiao. They each set up their own restaurants and culinary sects. This marked the founding of the 4 main branches of Yanese cuisine. It was the first head chef of Ding Fang Lo who promoted the founding in the first place. Also, I wonder why my legs don't hurt. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean? The legendary chef's name has been lost to history. He was the founder of northern cuisine, but was also proficient in the other 3 styles. Went on a bike and it was like small mountains and forest roads, and it made like 36 kilometers. Ah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, well, I mean, like, if you're used to it, then it's probably, was probably non-stop for almost 4 hours. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I guess if you, like ride regularly, then I guess you'll, like, become accustomed to it, I guess. The other 3 chefs were only invited by Cao after they lost to a northern chef and cooking competition. I'm not. You're not? Ah. Oh, well, who knows? Maybe just have, like, strong legs or something. It was just my second ride this summer. Oh, really? Damn. First one was 24 kilometers. Damn, okay. With such storied history, Ding Fang Lo outshined the other 3 restaurants and became known as the #1 restaurant in Baizhou. Strong balls, yeah, baby. Hell yeah. I don't know. I prefer like going out for runs. I prefer going out for runs. Like back in high school, I would like my favorite part of PE was probably like running around the track. Let's see. Who's teaching this class? You or me? Oh, my apologies. Of course, what she said is pretty much accurate. The only thing I'll add is that eventually the 4 great restaurants of Baizhou started fighting with each other for fame and glory. These squabbles continue to this day, and they're really quite annoying. I thought Baizhou was a place where all these great chefs could learn from each other. If I had known there was going to be all this infighting, I would not have gone. I don't. You know what's weird is that I actually don't have him. I actually do not have Ak. I've never obtained him. He has never shown up on my radar. He's just never in my. He's just never popped up for me. In the entire time that I've played Arknights. Well, you know, well, you are not very. Of course, yes. I thought Baizhou was a place where all these great chefs could learn from each other. If I had known there was going to be all this infighting, I would not have gone. Don't search Rule 34 Act. Well, I'm searching it. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. Made 3D model for him. They made 3D model for him for this. What? Okay. Okay, now I'm kind of scared to fucking search it up. Oh, yeah, I'll just put it in chat then. Yep, add 3D. No, don't put fucking Rule 34 shit in chat. It's good though. It means good. What do you mean it's good? No, what do you mean it's good? No, see, I don't know if I want to see it now. God, I really don't want. I really don't want to click on this link here. I really don't want to click on this, dude. No, I fucking see. Oh, no, I see what is fucking. No, I don't. No, I'm not clicking on it. This is Sensei Mario close out. No, I'm not. I don't want to fucking see it, dude. Why are you okay? Why does it say? Oh, okay. Fucking scare me there for a second. It's on Discord. Oh, fuck that. No. Bro, what is that? What is that? What is that model? What? Oh, okay. You know what? No, that's enough of that for one day. Oh, wait, full model save. Okay. Oh no. What is this? Oh, okay, dude. What is this model, dude? Oh, okay, yeah, that's enough for one day. Act. I know it's Act, but what's that model though? Is one used? I know what R34 is, dude. I'm not that fuck. Like, it's holy shit, dude. Where was I? I'd have gone where? In any case, what you need to know is that as the most famous restaurant Bites Out, Ding Fang Lo and its chef selection competition has extremely high standards. Oh, look at that auto mod. I'll allow it, auto mod. There you go. Profile 24 per, yeah. Why? Okay, you know, I don't. Okay, yep, you do you. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? You need to know is that most famous restaurant Bites Out, Ding Fang Lo, and its chef selection competition has extremely high standards. Ding Fang Lo has not taken on any new disciples in many years. The only reason they're hosting this competition now is because they suddenly got short-handed right when they needed to start preparing for the feast of 100 disciples. And like 40 of them were 3D, so that's why. No. And all of them are gay. Jeez, dude. Oh, dude, I don't know if I. Well, I mean, it's the weekend tomorrow, but I have dailies to do, though. I have my dailies to do, though, in my other gachas. Wait, what happened? Oh, I've already missed my dailies for. I forgot to do my dailies for Madoka. God damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot my dailies in Madoka. Ding Fang Lo has not taken any. Oh, I read that. But I've also heard that Chef Mo is advancing in age and still hasn't found an apprentice to take over the business. Yeah, I'm doing this. Yeah, 600 say. Arknights is more, but 600 sanity. Oh well, I guess I'll do my dailies later. Format competition is different each time, but there is one requirement that stays constant. Each chef has to showcase their best dish. Wait a second. If the competition is really that difficult, how can I ever hope to win? Logic would dictate that an amateur chef with absolutely no culinary experience would have little hope of winning. Kitsume moments, yeah. However, you have me in your corner. I can teach you a recipe that is easy to cook and is perfect for the occasion. Okay, I have to know, does my limits work now? Nope, okay, yep. I guess it doesn't want to open today, I guess, so oh well. Longevity noodles. Longevity noodles? Why would they serve longevity noodles at the feast of 100 delicacies? The reigning True Lung's birthday just happens to coincide with the Mid-Autumn Festival, so every year they serve longevity noodles at the feast. But it's such a simple dish, is it really appropriate for a major competition like this? Who told you that simple dishes can't show great skill? Just watch and learn. What's that smell? That smells wonderful. What is it? What do you think? It's like magic. You really only use the ingredients you showed us before, nothing else. Fresh shell-beast meat, mushrooms, scallions, bok choy. It's a simple recipe with basic ingredients, but the result is truly amazing. Sometimes the true skill of a chef hides in unseen places. There's more to this bowl of noodles than meets the eye. Another chef can use these exact same ingredients, but if the ratios, the heat, the cooking time vary just a little bit, it'll taste completely different. Do you know how long I spent perfecting this recipe? So just stand there and dig in. Wow, I take back any criticism I had of your food. You just inhaled it. Did you even taste the flavor? If Blaze can actually replicate that taste, maybe she can really meet Chef Mo, but are you really up to the task, Blaze? Figuring out the secret to this recipe would be difficult indeed, but simply following its steps should not be too much trouble. Have you ever cooked anything before? Of course. Oh, that's good then. Now I'll give you the recipe and explain every step for you. Follow them exactly and you'll be fine. Great, I'll study hard. I won't disappoint you. Didn't you say you knew how to cook? The instant noodles are already pre-made. How should I know how to knead flour into dough? You really are a hopeless case. You haven't really even taught me anything yet. How could I teach you anything? You managed to break 3 bowls just while kneading the dough. I can't risk you breaking anything else in here. Be careful, these bowls are expensive. We can't afford to buy new ones. Search Gu Xuan. Filter returned from Victoria. Note, no results. Why are there no records at all? Search Gu Xuan. Filter enrolled in 1076. No results. Search Gu Xuan. Filter Ministry of Rights. No results. What is going on? Gu Xuan, an ethnic Yanese born and raised in Victoria, returned to Yan in 1074. In 1076, he was admitted in Baizhou Academy. After completing his studies, he joined the Ministry of Rights. These are the only records left for the deceased in that case. He should have files for all mandarins who graduated from the Imperial Academy and went to work in the 6 ministries of the court. Why can't I find them in the system? Gu Xuan, what did you... Professor, I was just trying to confirm that with you. I didn't mean to ask you to come here in person. She says she's a new assistant professor. Why haven't I heard of her before? The person who came here seemed to know you very well, so I didn't. How many times have I told you the Academy's personal files are confidential? Keep that in mind. Forget it, I'll go handle this myself. Oh no. The room is empty and the documents on the desk are still where they were, without any signs of having been moved. Xingyan, you're a bit too old to be playing hide and seek, aren't you? Jing, has a judicial review office come to our school to apprehend some culprit. The office is investigating a case, so I've come here to collect a few old case files. Please, Jing, Professor Jing, please cooperate. Right then, if you're here on official business, show me your official documentation. I rushed so quickly to get here that I left it back at my office. Really? Then I'll just place a call to the in to the head of the office. Wait a moment. Professor, are you okay? Should I call security? There's a pleading look. No, I forgot that I asked some other professor here to collect some materials for me. I'm sorry for wasting your time. It's not a problem. Goodbye, Professor. Alright, now it's just the 2 of us. Shit. Xingyan. I've always thought that you were a well-mannered and trustworthy girl. Every time I mentioned you to Le, I told him to follow your example. Look at you now. What are you doing here, a deputy minister from the Judicial Review Office, sneaking around like this? I'm conducting an investigation. What kind of case requires this secrecy? What kind of case can't go through the normal process? Cold case. The deceased was once a student at the Baizhou Academy, but I just searched the personnel file and found no record of him. The Academy has a record of every student. This person you speak of, how do you know they once studied here? I saw it in the files at the Judicial Review Office. The Judicial Review Office collects its files directly from the Ministry of Rights. However, the Ministry files do not match up with the Academy's. With the Academy, someone made a mistake somewhere. Is there a chance that someone altered the Academy's files? How could that possibly have happened? The Academy is one of the Yanese government's most important talent pipelines. Once a student's information is entered into the system, it is archived under strict supervision. No one has the authority to modify this data unless what? No, that's impossible. Enough of this nonsense, you better leave now. It's almost mealtime. Pretty soon, lots of students will be crowding these halls if anyone else sees you here. Also, please don't go doing something like this again. Mealtime. You need to go back to Baizhou to investigate. Why are you looking at all these travel guides? These places, I've seen them in my dad's letters. Humble Garden, Virtue Bookstore. Oh, and when he was studying here, there was a Shangshu diner near the main entrance. He said they have the best twice-cooked pork in town. Now that I'm visiting Baizhou, I want to visit all the places he mentioned to me. Say, is there a restaurant near campus called the Shangshu Diner? Oh, you want Shangshu food? The place you're talking about closed more than 30 years ago. How would you possibly know about it? More than 30 years ago, are you sure? Yes, it closed in 1065 when I was in school. How could I forget? Lots of students used to go there because it was near campus and served tasty, affordable food. But then in 1065, there was a terrible catastrophe in Shangshu, and the restaurant owner had to return home to deal with the aftermath. The students even made donations to help with the rescue effort. A man who was born and raised in Victoria and did not come to Yan until 1074, how could he know about the place? Unless he had visited Yan before, or maybe he wasn't born and raised in Victoria after all. Maybe he was a native Yanese. Now what are you mumbling about? If Gu Xuan's Ministry of Rights records were modified, but he was indeed a student at the academy, well then, there would definitely be something worth digging up in the academy's files. What year was Blaze born if we work back there? Does the system have the records of students enrolled between 1052 and 1062? Tell me just this once, it's extremely important. Thousands of students graduate each year. You want to look through 10 years of records at once. Do you know how long that will take? The person in question worked for the Ministry of Rights. He probably studied at an affiliated college. That may help narrow the search a bit. If the person you are looking for was not a high-ranking Mandarin, you may want to start looking at files after 1055. That year, the academy was restructured. It became a true public education institution instead of just serving as a talent pipeline for the government. The enrollment figures shot up. I see. Doshi. Go. You only have 2 hours. Found you. Gu Sheng. Male born in Langyi in 1037, accepted into Baizhou Academy in 1055. He was assigned to the Education Department administered by the Ministry of Rights, and was among the first batch of students to enroll after the school was restructured. Top marks in all subjects. Wait, he didn't graduate? This file was last updated in 1062. This is a missing persons file. Gu Sheng, along with his wife and daughter, disappeared in 1062. Accordingly, this file has been sealed. So he was already a family man when he was in Baizhou, and all 3 of them disappeared. 1062 there's something special about 1062. Blaze, I need to confirm something. You were born in 1062 in Victoria, right? Yes, from as far back as I can remember, I lived in Victoria. I see where you were born. How am I supposed to remember that? Gu Sheng. Xingyan, your time is almost up. You should get going. What did he say? No good, the dough still won't do. Let's try again. But that's already my 20th batch. Don't worry, you have been practicing all day and you're starting to iron out the issues with your technique. Success is not far away. Really sorry you don't need to stay here with me through all this. It's not a problem. You've been helping me so much, I guess you must also be interested in the outcome of all this, huh? Alright, just wait here a minute. This time I'm sure I'll do it and I'll whip you up a big nice bowl of noodles for dinner. Did you have something else you wanted to say to me just now? What? Never mind. To be fair, this recipe the young chef gave you was indeed simple enough. You probably didn't expect that your biggest difficulty would be kneading the dough. Look at you defending him. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can do. It's hard. When I work, my body temperature rises and the dough starts to dry out in just a few seconds. To add more water to the flour, and then more flour to the water, and then more flour and water. The dough that was originally the size of my fist is now almost as big as my head. The situation with your rising body temperature is certainly unique. Anyway, you need to think positively. So long as you learn to knead the dough, making the longevity noodles will be no problem at all. Speaking of which, for someone who has never cooked before, you certainly have some impressive knife skills. Well, back at Rhodes Island, elite operators like me perform surgery on ourselves in emergency situations. I guess there's not much difference between using a scalpel and a kitchen knife, assuming you're not using it like the young chef does when he chops vegetables. I can even use the skills I learned from stitching my own wounds to mend my own clothes. I wouldn't have thought your job would be this dangerous. Not a big deal if you have the time to practice. More thing about it, the angrier I get, can he just have more patience with me? Hey look, I think you're getting the hang of it. The amount of force is just right, keep it up. Haven't even had any dinner yet. Onto that anger, fold the dough over and continue kneading. Right, you can get even angrier if you want. No, I can't get any angrier. Boy, the noodles he makes sure are delicious. I'm spent. Why is cooking even more exhausting than combat training? I understand this is really hard for you. I don't want to deal with that pipsqueak anymore. Can I be your apprentice instead? You're a gourmand. You must know how to cook, right? Spare me the compliments. I am nothing close to him when it comes to cooking. And you know, it's funny that I've never actually eaten longevity noodles before. They're just noodles, right? You've tried so many different restaurants. How could you have never eaten longevity noodles before? I've been to many restaurants that serve longevity noodles, but it only makes sense to eat them on your birthday. I celebrate every birthday at home. They don't allow me to go out on my birthday. Okay, but even if you celebrate your birthdays at home, your mom and dad never made you a bowl of longevity noodles. Actually, I've never met my parents. Oh, I'm sorry. Although I have never seen my parents, I still have other family members. Every year on my birthday, my family holds a big banquet for me. At banquets like that, I don't think they care much about longevity noodles. However, I've always been a little afraid of birthdays. Isn't it nice that other people remember your birthday? I can't really explain it. I always feel that every time I have a birthday party, I will be surrounded by a lot of people who want me to laugh and also to cry. But it doesn't seem to matter whether I'm there or not. Enough talk about me. You're from Victoria. Do they eat longevity noodles there? I grew up in Victoria, but my parents are both Viennese, at least by blood. When I was little, every year on my birthday, my mom would make me a bowl of longevity noodles. The taste was nothing special. It was just regular old home cooking. After I left home and could no longer eat my mom's home cooking, I even forgot what it was like to celebrate a birthday. That is until that night. The seasoning packet, the vegetable packet, and I'll add 2 sausages. Why are the lights off in the cafeteria? What are you guys doing here? You scare me. Keep your voice down. It's late. What are you doing in the cafeteria at this hour? Ace, why do you look all serious? There's not another urgent mission, is there? Are you holding? What are you holding there? Instant noodles? I stayed too long at the training ground this afternoon and didn't have enough for dinner. Wait. And didn't have enough. Yeah, and didn't have enough for dinner. What now? That I'm an elite operator, I can't eat instant noodles anymore? The captain isn't scolding you for eating junk food. He's saying, today's your birthday and you're eating instant noodles. My birthday? But didn't Dr. Kotze say, that's why I told you to lower your voice. So long as we don't make too much noise, even if she hears us, she'll pretend not to hear, yes? I even suspect that she deliberately arranged for our fieldwork breaks to overlap just so we could throw you a birthday party. Think of it as her way of giving you a birthday blessing, even if it's hard to imagine. At least you are one of us, a part of Rhodes Island. You are not alone. Thank you all so much. Right, it's right midnight. Happy birthday, Blaze. Happy birthday, Big Cat. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Also, Amiya isn't on the ship right now, but she asked me to pass on the birthday wishes. She hopes you stay happy and healthy. Aw, Bunny. So are you planning to come blow out the candles and cut the cake, or are you going back to your instant noodles? That was the first time so many people celebrated my birthday with me. That bowl of instant noodles became my longevity noodles. Everyone knew how much I wanted to have a birthday party, but that day, not a single person actually came out and said, I knew you wanted this. They acted like it was just another one of my many, many birthdays. I like the nothing special feeling of it. Now you're making me jealous. Oh right, you said you never had longevity noodles. Well, let me whip up some for you. But you haven't even learned how to knead the dough yet. I don't know how to knead noodles, but I do know how to cook ready-made noodles. I'll go ask Jiang for some dry noodles that I can simply boil. Wait, handmade noodles, ready-made noodles. Maybe it really will work after all. Alright. Yeah, this is only the third stage, man. We're gonna be here forever. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta try out. I have to try out Blaze.
My hammer's nuts! I have to get serious now.
This third, yeah, this is the third one. I know, right?
Temp's just right. I'll give you the enemy cover demolished.
So we can do this, this.
We can do this. My blood is boiling. I have to get serious now.
We can just do this.
これが戦場というものね。No, that's my boiling blood turning the horizon red. Get around me, guys.
She is
No,
a
it wasn't easy learning Original Mars
simulcaster.
automation either.
Damn, she's pretty cool. Oh, well, oh shit, hold on, wait a sec.
Suffering will come to rest.
Run faster before my fire swallows you whole.
Okay, there we go. Early the next morning, the restaurant is still quiet, save for a few foul beasts jumping back and forth on the fallen leaves outside the door. The night watchman at the judicial review office lets out a loud yawn. The foul beasts take off in all directions. I had a nightmare last night that a beck beast ate all the flour in my kitchen. How terrifying. Morning. Have some noodles. You figured out how to make them. Look at the bags under your eyes. Were you practicing all night? No, only about half the night. Hey, Xingzhu still hasn't woken up yet. Enough talking for now. Try the noodles. You, huh? You gave up learning how to knead the dough and boiled some ready-made noodles instead? These are no ordinary ready-made noodles. Jingshu and I looked through all the ready-made noodles on the market and picked out the ones we feel have a texture closest to your handmade made ones. Of course, they don't have quite the same mouthfeel as handmade noodles. So Jingshu adjusted your soup-based recipe to ensure they taste similar to the longevity noodles you make from scratch. This is blasphemy. You're using ready-made noodles and you tampered with my recipe, my word. Now don't jump to any conclusions yet, please have a taste. Young chef picks up his chopsticks and with a giant frown on his face pulls out some of the noodles. He carefully takes a sniff and he finally takes a taste. Well? Say something. Why did you two think this would work? Jingshu was starving after all my failed attempts. I figured at that point I was better off just making noodles I knew how to make, so at least she'd have something to eat. Then I started thinking the most important element of longevity noodles isn't the taste, instead it's making sure the person who eats them feels the birthday blessing. Some people just aren't skilled enough to make noodles like you do. However, I can still use ready-made noodles to bring birthday blessings to myself or my family. That's the real meaning of longevity noodles anyway. See how yellow and shiny these noodles are? They look more lively than yours, right? Of course, yes, I'm taking shortcuts with this dish. You mentioned birthday blessings. Do you think people can taste that in your noodles? I think so. Last night, after I finally made a proper bowl of noodles for the first time, I shared them with Jingshu. We felt so happy when eating it. I even caught Jingshu wiping away tears. Swapping out the noodles, then adjusting the oil and salt ratios accordingly. Quite some innovation there. Jingshu sure has a sharp palate. But the ready-made noodles need to be rinsed with cold water after cooking. You rinsed them, but you didn't drain all the cold water out. The cold water lowered the temperature of the soup, which also affected the texture of the noodles. If you really want to make good food, you need to be mindful of these little details. Got it, I'll remember that. Wait, then you mean... Enough, I'm only continuing to teach you because I can see you've put in the effort. You still need to learn how to make your own noodles from scratch. You don't really expect to use ready-made noodles in the competition, do you? Great. As your Shifu, I'm glad that you've improved, but we still have to see whether the customers recognize your efforts. Well, what do we do? Later on, if anyone orders noodles, you'll make them. If the customer doesn't like the noodles, then you'll need to keep practicing. I'm on it. Hello, would you like to try our special longevity noodles? It's on my birthday, why would I want longevity noodles? It's a new dish we're trying out, we'll give it to you for free. No, I meant if you try it and like it, then maybe you should still pay for it. I mean, I have to settle up with the boss, you know. That's an interesting way to do business. Sure, give me that bowl of noodles then. Eager eyes. Do you need something else from me? No, I just want to see how you look like. I just want to see how you look like the noodles. Okay, I'll give them a try. The man picks up one single noodle using chopsticks, then a piece of bok choy and some scallions, and tries them one after another. He eats with a graceful manner, but somehow in just a few moments' time, the entire bowl is empty. What do you think? Good, even excellent. Really? The soup has a rich umami taste, and the ingredients are top-notch. If you had let the soup simmer for another day or so, it might have tasted even better. But I was already so hungry, so if I had tried to wait another day for that ultimate perfection, I would have starved. He wants to create the perfect taste, but the customer cannot wait that long. Even if I want to wait for him, there are some things that I just can't wait for any longer. You're saying, don't worry about it, just tell your boss what I said, yeah? The man stands up, the patterns on his clothes emits a strange glow, the light distorts the blurs of his face, so much so that Blaze cannot make out what he looks like. Hey, you didn't pay. Oh, it's this guy! Ah, dude, easy. Just deduct the funds from my account. Regardless of what you're looking for, after you leave here, do not tell anyone you got this file from the academy. Do you understand? Yes. What's wrong? Do you have more questions? Do you remember that bloody case back in 1062? This isn't some sort of thing you casually bring up in a conversation. I just happened to think of it. Is the Grand Preceptor you previously mentioned the one who supported the academic reforms which benefited countless poor students, the same Grand Preceptor who murdered the Emperor and plotted treason 40 years ago? I have no way to answer your question. I will never speak about things that I do not know. I have never met that Grand Preceptor in person, but I have read some of her writings on political and social issues. Her extensive knowledge, clearly reflected in her works, has been deeply enriching for me. But people are complicated and cannot be easily categorized. Now you're saying you're not completely convinced that the outcome of that case was correct. Jing Yan, you are never good at hiding what you are thinking. I knew you would. The office's archives will not house muddled cases, no matter how many people they involve. Solving those cases is my duty as deputy minister. I shall not dissuade you from doing as you see fit. However, you must learn to protect yourself no matter what happens. Before your parents retreated into seclusion in the mountains, they entrusted me with looking after you. If anything were to happen to you, I would never be able to look them in the eyes again. I'm not a child. Why do I need people to take care of me? Everyone feels that way when they are young. However, as a mother watching Zhou Le grow up day by day, I feel a weight growing on my heart. What else should we parents worry about other than our children's safety? But if your parents learn that I prevented you from fulfilling your duties out of concern for your safety, then they will really will blame me. Doshi, sister. You call me your sister, but in my eyes, you have always been like a child of my son's generation. Speaking of which, Yumin is nearby Jiao now. Have you seen General Zhou at all over the past few days? Things are coming to a head. The Ministry of War is holding meetings day and night, and the general must remain on the front lines to oversee things personally. Neither he nor I can abandon our posts. There is truly no way to avoid this conflict. This isn't something I have the authority to decide. As an advisor for the Ministry of War, my job is to do everything in my power to accurately calculate the outcome of the war. Allowing any personal biases to affect my work would be a great disservice to the people of Yan. You don't compromise in your duties, and neither do I. I hope everything goes smoothly. If the outcome is inevitable, it's best not to worry too much about it. If you are alone for the Mid-Autumn Festival, come to my home for dinner. I will. Wait, I just thought of something. Didn't you just ask me who has authority to alter the Academy's records? That did happen once, although it was under extremely unusual circumstances. You mean? No, I can't say the records were ever altered. However, if a record has gone missing entirely, then it must have been transferred to another location. Death row at the Ministry of Justice. Hey, finally we get to see him again. Nice, Ole. Father's not here. It's been more than 6 months since he was last here. The furnishings in the house have not changed. Only there are many more symbols symbolizing war on the sand table. A lone city stands in defiance of two sides gazing at each other from afar. Lord Zuo. Thick, a familiar voice rings out from behind. Uncle Taya, your injuries. I was finally able to walk since 2 weeks ago, albeit with some difficulty. At least I'm no longer bedridden. Duele stares at Taihe, unbelievably, who does not look like the man he remembers. The wind lifts a corner of his cloak, revealing his thin, withered figure under his wide robe. Taihe, once a man so strong and sturdy, is now emaciated, as if a mere gust of wind could blow him away. Taihe. Kung Fu is merely an external tool. I am, after all, still monitor censor of the Department of Discipline and Supervision, and there will always be opportunities to realize my aspirations. If you continue to dwell on this, Lord Zuo, then you're only understanding my skills. No. Taya, I know you are no ordinary man. A few injuries aren't enough to stop you. It has been over 6 months since we last met. You look stronger than before. The General will be pleased. By the way, Father is... The General has been in constant meetings with the Sui regulator in the Ministry of War. He's barely had 10 minutes to rest. The situation could change in an instant. Is that court still ready to go to war at all costs? Now, after the incident in Da Huang, the bestial Sui is no longer under the Sui regulator's control. There are some minor disagreements between the cabinet and the 6 ministries, and their overall opinion is clear. Eliminate the threat once and for all. But the consequences of this war will be... I heard that 1 month ago, other candle holders discovered traces of the conflict near Baizhou. Yes, I heard the same thing. Imperial Court is on high alert. They've already dispatched several units of Imperial Guards. Imperial Guards. The conflict's unpredictability is currently the gravest threat we face. I have a theory, perhaps. There is still another proxy in Baizhou. This proxy is the youngest and the most unique. According to the Sui Regulator's observations, in the hundreds of years since he left the tomb, he's never used any of his powers. The Sui Regulator does not know how to deal with them. Now, there's only one thing that's a little suspicious. 100 years ago, after Wang escaped from prison, he came to Baizhou and has remained here ever since. Wang used to frequently interact with the other proxies, so I'm afraid that during this current return to Baizhou, the lone proxy who's stayed here would also be part of his plan. What do you plan to do? I don't know yet. I'm going to go take a look and see for myself. Finished. What do you think? I've memorized every step from washing the vegetables to serving the noodles. I can do all this by myself now. Of course, it's all thanks to Jing Chu for figuring out a genius solution. I just need to dip my hands in ice water for 5 minutes before kneading the dough, and it comes out fine. It looks good, and I can taste the craftsmanship in the dish. It'll do, even if it's far from perfect. If anyone could cook as well as me after just a few classes, then all my years of study would be in vain. Hey, I've been working hard for so long, and tomorrow is a big day. Can't you at least say something encouraging? I just don't want you to get a big head. Alright, maybe you're right. A little pep talk might do you good. Otherwise, you'd be too scared to cook the minute you meet Mo Bofu. Remember, there's nothing to be afraid of. Mo Bofu is old. Show him the power of your youth. Okay. Everything's ready. Let's go win one at Dingfang Lo tomorrow.
My furnace flame will burn as long as I'm still standing!
Okay, let's see. Now we're on number 4. Okay, I have an idea for this one. Wait, I could use... No, that's fine. Welcome to Dingfang Lo. Wow, so this is the place everyone's talking about. Are you nervous? Don't think I should be. Competition is nigh, and yet I feel apprehensive somehow. I mean, nothing to fear. The young chef said it was fine. Besides, it's not like we're trying to be cooks here. We're just on the hunt for that legendary chef, right? Ask him for his tangerine cake recipe. Cold comfort, but I suppose at this point, that's all I'm getting. Throughout time, all spectators, please remain here for now. Competitors, follow me. If you get anything difficult thrown at you, don't bluster. Just keep calm and think there's always a way. Relax, okay? I'll see you soon. Blaze is going to be in a cooking competition, dude. And the most that she's learned to make is just longevity noodles. Please sit. While I know you're here for the exam, you're still one of our guests. Please let me offer you some tea first. The examiner picks up a teapot from the table and pours Blaze some tea. Her nose is immediately filled with fresh, sweet scent. For competition, you're all being pretty friendly here. I can't say I haven't been thirsty, thanks. Blaze grabs the teacup and drinks it. And as she does, the examiner places pen and paper before her. This pot of tea is infused with several ingredients. Please write them down. Yep. What? Blaze glances down at her cup. Not but red and tea left on the side. She looks up the examiner, polite smile, still plastered over his face. Could I have another cup? Today looks like a bust to me. They've gone through dozens of people since morning and nobody's even passed the first stage. Our head chef is being too harsh on them. It's like a revolving door over there. No one can last longer than a minute. The chef's third eye is their tongue. If their tongue's not good enough, they can't be that good of a chef. So no point wasting the head chef's time if they can't even pass stage 1. May as well send them home sooner. Hey, excuse me, madam, this is the kitchen, are you? Judicial Review Office investigation, if I could have both your assistants. Okay. Still, please, keep calm, keep calm. What did, mechanics tell you? The human tongue can only taste 4 flavors, but the nose can tell between over 100. And not that I've ever smelled anything from this machine oil moonshine, though. From his machine oil moonshine. Blaze gingerly cradles her cooling teacup once more and takes a careful sniff of what aroma remains. Smells flowery, that's probably jasmine. No, not just jasmine, there's some kind of, chrysanthemum. Just like the table tea at the young chef's place. Okay, aside from that, there was definitely a sweet, sour kind of flavor as it drank it. None of the initial flavors were sour, so what was that aftertaste? Sweet, acid, and a little puckery. What kind of smell? Kind of smell, yeah. Why do you want me to try this plum wine anyway? It's a specialty here in Baijiao, you see. Now there's a plum forest north of the city when summer sets in June and the plums are fresh and ripe. The people pick them to steep in wine, ideally in Xiaoxian wine. Wine made from most moss oats like this, just has a particular flavor to it. It goes perfect with plum. Steep it for about 3 months and it's ready just in time for mid-autumn. Plum wine, huh? So it's got history. Earlier you asked me what happened to all the people we lost building Baijiao, right? I wouldn't say it's got history. I wouldn't say it's got history, really. It just strikes me, during those awful times back then, pickled plums were a worker staple. Some years after finishing Baijiao, that plum forest sprang up in the mountains north of us. No one knows exactly when it did, nor who planted it. So it's a way of remembering them, kind of. At least they were never forgotten. Once the plums are ripe next year, we can go to the mountains to see together. Here's my answer. Jasmine, chrysanthemum, green plum, mountain blossom, rock sugar, Xiaohan wine. I've heard there's a plum forest north of Baijiao. Plums in June get brewed for mid-autumn. I'm guessing the plums in this were picked earlier than that, which is why there's still a mouth-puckering taste in it. The alcohol steamed away while boiling the tea and left just its sweet sourness of the plum, plus the mild and subtle aroma of the flower. It wasn't obvious when I drank it down, but the aftertaste really stays with you. I'd really like another cup. Identifying the first few flavors reasonable enough, but you're the first one today who's been able to point out the use of Xiaohan wine. I'm right. Are you not sure about your own answer? No, of course not. Of course I don't. And congratulations on passing the first stage. Please follow me upstairs. In the rear hall sounds a gong and the door opens to and the doors next to Blaze yawns open. First stage, how long is this thing? Here are, madam, the list of chefs at Ding Feng Lo. If you don't mind me asking, what are you investigating exactly? The case is confidential. I'm not at leisure at all to tell you for now. Okay. The head chef here, their name is Mo Bofu. Yes, I don't think there's a cook in Baijiao who doesn't know of Chef Mo. You know what his occupation was prior to Ding Feng Lo? That I have no idea. Chef Mo arrived just under 10 years ago. Not quite sure. Not quite a long time, but not short either. His cooking skills are the real deal. There's a sublime almost straight away. He succeeded the previous head chef. Where is he now? I need to see him. I'm really sorry, but he's holding an exam right at this moment. There's no way he can meet you. Exam? What exam? You could call it an enrollment exam for Ding Feng Lo. It only happens once every few years. If you're interested, we're televising it right now. A contestant? Blaze? This is This isn't a restaurant. How come this room's set up like a study? In a centuries of history, Ding Feng Lo has hosted countless reputed celebrities. We set aside this room to keep any pieces of calligraphy or painting gifted by them. Delicacies, calligraphies, paintings, all are works of art that take years of practicing. Place looks up and around. Hundreds upon thousands of silk threads hang from the ceiling, wooden placard tied to each one, resembling a curtain. All these are names of dishes. As you are no doubt aware, Ding Feng Lo is hiring chefs in the run-up to the Feast of 100 delicacies. This calls for cooks who might not just not just culinary skill, but who grasp the significance behind the dishes they make. Every dish here originates from a past Feast of 100 delicacies. Pick one placard and tell me the dish's history. That is today's second stage. From the feast, how the hell should I know any of these? Whatever, I've gone this far. Blaze closes her eyes and wipes one down. Neighboring placards clatter against each other as if in an endless windchime. This is medley of whites. Blaze barely knows how to cook anything. Passing the first stage was already a miracle. She spent basically her whole life in Victoria. How could you possibly know any of these stories? Blaze, I really wish I could help you. You have a time limit. Do you know the origin of this dish? About 50 years ago, give or take, Yan's Grand Preceptor presented the true lung with a dish the simplest, plainest, stewed radishes. But the special thing was, the radishes she used came from all over the land, and each one had a massively different flavor and texture. But having been stewed for long enough, they absorbed enough broth and were all equally tasty. I hear Yan's always put education first, but because the country is so big and every city wildly different, circumstances anyway, the farther out you go, the harder it is for students to really achieve. Grand Preceptor was trying to tell the True Lung that every student, no matter their background, should have equal opportunity. The True Lung took the Grand Preceptor's advice, advocated hard for educational reform, tore down the regional restrictions, and brought equality to educational resources. Next year, when Baichao Academy announced its successful applicants, students from remote regions made up more than half of the 1,000+ that qualified. In the decades after that, the Tianxis buried in their bureau's books, the students studying like hell in their academies, all of them thanked the Grand Preceptor for boldly advising. That, if I'm not mistaken, is what Medley of Whites represents. Blaze senses the spectator stop chattering. She's not wrong, everyone is nervously watching her right this moment. How did Blaze know that? And why would the exam writer leave the name of this dish in there? You don't just mention her, not in front of everyone. Oh. Did I say something wrong? Interesting. The voice descends from a few meters above. Blaze stares up above her, but doesn't see anyone. A foot lands on a stair step, plank with a dull thud, subdued yet powerful, the kind nobody could miss. It approaches closer and closer until Blaze can finally make out who it is, a stern and solemn man, far older than her, alighting from his long stairwell. Oh. After so many years, I didn't think anyone would remember this. Nice to meet you, the story you've told is far older than you, girl. How come you know it? Well, someone from my family told me it a long time ago. He said he was one of those students in poverty all the way back then. You know the spring of your water, I imagine your relative was a grateful and righteous man. But as for you, just what motive brought you here? Well, I'm here to compete, of course. Seeing as you've made it here, I'll give you one chance. Final stage, no frills, no fuss, make me a dish. Come. Too early for dinner time, the restaurant is almost empty, save for a couple of diners. There's no waiters, no proprietor, and even the kitchen is quiet. Excuse me. You, young man, help me out. I was in a hurry this morning and forgot my money. You're a well-to-do boy, anyone can tell. Be a kind man and spot me a little. I'm not here to rip you off. Here, take this family jade for now. Once I grab the money later, I'll pay you back. Not that I mind lending you, but couldn't you just tell the owner instead? We're total strangers. How could you find me and pay me back? No. You see, this jade's not your average thing. It's not fit for anyone to take. I'm only entrusting it to you. I can tell you've got a rare air about you, dude. He's trying to scam him. Alright, he got scammed. Zula rummages for some loose coins in his pocket and hands them to the diner, whose face immediately broadens with delight. When do you plan to pay me back? Where will we meet? We'll meet if we do, and we won't if we don't. And if we don't, you can just go ahead and plunge Jade off. Relax. You made a favorable deal today, young sir. You got scammed. saying the diner has gone out of the restaurant door in a blink, disappearing into the crowds. On it off? Yeah, you got scammed. Here's my dish. Pretty good job, wouldn't you say? Longevity noodles. Bobofu's hands rest on the table, chopsticks in his grasp. For a while, silence before he finally picks up the spoon and tries a mouthful of soup. Blaze examines Chef Mo's face closely, but the satisfied look she's hoping for simply does not blossom across the old man's face. These noodles, this soup base, who taught you this? It was a tiny little chef. I reput my back into learning it too. The owner of Savers at U's. Who is he to you? How come you know? I thought so. The disgrace of him. Huh? I see he has talent and give him the chance to display his skills. He's not grateful for that. Fine. But now he even sends an amateur to humiliate me. What's happening? Blaze finished it up with no trouble. Nothing should go wrong with the flavor. Does Mo Bofu know the young chef somehow? Wait, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I know you can probably tell I suck at cooking at a glance, but I didn't come so I could wreck your competition. I just have a question that only you can answer. I grew up in Victoria, see, and this relative of mine who lived far away in Yan would always send me these tangerine cakes. They were so sweet and tasty. I've been on the hunt ever since I came to Baizhou, but I still haven't found that flavor. I was thinking, since you're the best chef in all of Baizhou, maybe you would know. A single pastry. You thought it was worth entering this competition to meet me over a single pastry. I have tons of other questions still, but this is the only one I can solve. The only one I can solve on my own. This is the one clue, the one link I have to my family. You. The greatest taboo when making tangerine cakes is to blindly add sugar. That is to mask the poorness of your craft and ingredient with sweetness. I don't know of anyone skilled enough to make tangerine cakes that are sweet and yet taste good on their own. You've asked your question, now go. Wait. A muffled sound from above interested too. Blaze and Mo Bofu look up at the same time, but both of their faces get struck by something wet. Why is it leaking in here? Oh, this is oil. In a moment she says it, the lamp suspended from the dome ignites in a blink of becoming a fireball. Get out of here. Alright, let's see what we got here.
みんな、くれぐれも安全にね。My hammer's not so weak. Gather around me, guys.
We can do... I guess I could put a blaze here.
Air's burning my lungs. Temp's just right.
And then we can just put...
Requesting smoke capacity calculations complete.
Okay.
You know,
and then we can
it
just
wasn't
do
easy learning
this.
original.
This.
I have to get serious now.
This.
これが戦場という。
Light up and taste my fireball power!
Okay, and then we can put this in here.
Rescue Team Mulberry in position. 位置についたよ。
Hey, Raizun. What's up?
Gather around me, guys.
What did I do this time?
Requesting
I'm pretty sure I
construction
didn't do
stable and
anything.
sound. Nothing to worry about. Don't rush me. Let me get a nice.
I'm sorry, did that guy just get yanked? What?
Is everybody okay? Anyone need help?
Scorch the heavens! Burn it! Let's go. Who cares? Won't affect my
What with suffering will come to rest.
What's the full
You can never be
I
too
got
gentle
2
with me.
blades.
My blood is boiling.
That's my full progress. I got 2
No.
I got 2 blades.
Flame, scorch the heavens. To furnace. How did the rest go? Who cares? Won't affect my flames. We run two robots.
Oh wait, I have this.
Other side.
Go! Oh, there goes their dragon. Okay,
Everyone, please be careful.
oh, we killed one. That sounded sad, yeah. I got 2 blades. I'm not sure. Just gotta volume it down a little bit. There you go. Watch out. What even? Now flames burst forth above their heads, raining cinders down from the ceiling, lighting the flour and oil atop the stove, and in an instant the kitchen is a sea of fire. You go, I'll be fine. Cover your mouth and nose, don't talk. I'm not too good with this movie yet, let's give it a try. Excuse me, just duck. Oh, give me a sec, hold on, be right back. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Where are we? Okay. Blaze grabs a knife and slices her palm open. Gradually, a whirlwind forms in Blaze's hand. Then expands straight outward into a blast wave. A violent surge of air sweeps the whole room, and in a blink, she puts the fires out and strewn the cookware about in shambles. What skill you have? Could you be Roshi? You're welcome. Look up again. Blaze sees the lamp's frame is charred black, red hot metal peeking through the burns coating. It's on the verge of falling. Oh, Bufu, move. Blaze grabs the old man's arm, trying to pull him to one side, but the lamp's already falling. With a stifled crack of thunder, the remains of the victor are abruptly flying to one side and smash hard against the wall. Are you right there? Latesy, what are you doing here? Maybe I should ask, what are you doing here? But we can talk about you later. Could this be a repeat of the Dingfang Lo fire last month? Lin Qingyan scans her surroundings. The kitchen chefs are in a frenzied jumble, but her gaze quickly locks onto a masked figure among them, who seems to meet her gaze, then turns and vanishes into the crowd. Ladies, stay here and keep Mobufu safe. Hey, where are you going? Jesus, smoke is killing me. On a pillar there's a breaker. There's a lot of them here. Which one do I pull? Hitting like a foul, Lin Qingyan has her target corner in just a few leaps. Mere meters separate them, but Smoky is the air that she can't quite make out their silhouette. Just as he makes a run again, a thunderclap strikes next to his feet. Hold it. Move another inch, and the next bolt is hitting your head. Answer my questions. Why set fire to Dingfang Lo? Is your target Mobufu or someone else? On previous incidents, they were your doing too, weren't they? Also, the scrollery. You and your accomplices must have some aim in all these actions. What is it? Now talking, then I'll take you back to the Judicial Review Office for a nice long questioning. Deputy Minister Lin, surely you wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Can you not see the truth, or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to? What? The office is a good place, but I don't plan on visiting it for now. Besides, when your will wavers, the thunder you throw isn't so frightening. It's time you open your eyes. Wait. With that, the masked figure is on the move, just as Lin Qingyan will give chase. The ceiling sprinklers start up out of nowhere. Ice cold water pours down, soaking her head to foot. Latesy, you're right. Damn it. The customers are all safely out of the way. There's just a few in shock. Thank goodness no one was injured. You reported it to the authorities. The Mandarin should be here any moment. Don't we have a Mandarin here already? Hey, Chef, I'm fine. I owe it to this girl. There's nothing left for you to do here. Go home. Once the chefs leave, Lin Qingyan locks the door to the room. Mr. Mo, if I could have a word or two with you. You know this girl, madam? She's a friend of mine. Chef Mo, she's on the trail of a really important case. Would it be alright if you tried to answer her questions? I don't like when the Mandarins get up to, but I don't like to spurn a favor either. You saved my life today, and that's more favor than I'll ever repay. Go ahead then, ask away. I'm looking for one of your restaurant's chefs. He's a witness in a case. I believe 10 years ago he was working in the Ministry of Justice death row prison, making last meals for convicts. A chef who only makes last meals. How exactly did he pass the Dingfang Lo exams? Dingfang Lo serves all manner of mandarins every year. At the Feast of 100 Delicacies, that means every chef's background must be clear as day for the record. I imagine he shouldn't be hard to find. What exactly do you want me to say, madam? First, my restaurant catches on fire for no reason. Now you say we have a chef who made meals for dead men. Should I even bother to open Dingfang Lo again? I understand your situation, sir. That's why I'm choosing to ask you these things in private. Whatever, it's not like I can't admit to my own past. The chef you're looking for, the death row caterer, Mo Xiao Liu, that was me. What? I thought so. Making last meals is nothing shameful. The powerful needs to eat, and so do the powerless. My cooking skills come from that prison, making last meals for death row convicts for all corners of the country. As for changing my name and hiding my identity, I just didn't want to make any trouble for this restaurant. I'm beginning to sort of admire you. You remember 10 years ago, a convict admitted to the prison by the name of Gu Chuan. If you don't remember the name, you should at least remember that some decades ago, he was the one and only person to be released from death row. What? Wait, you mean my dad? What? Why'd my dad get the death penalty? Blaze. You mean Gu Chuan was your father? Yeah. So you remember him? I do all too well. I spent so many years in there making last meals. I met countless horrific scoundrels, endless connivers. As each one of them ate before they left, look in their eyes, it was always more or less the same. But I'd never seen someone whose eyes were so clear, so clean, so free of anything. He wasn't like the other convicts. In his time, he never wept, never howled, and never screamed injustice. Not even on the day he was in prison. Even I found it strange how a man like him could end up on death row. Why would my dad? Then do you know the time? At the time what charges Gu Xuan was sentenced to death on? Not at the time. Not at the time. But 1 year later, when I joined Dingfang Lo and began taking part in the Feast of 100 Delicacies, I came across a menu for a feast from a few years before. That was when I learned that at the feast, Gu Xuan served a dish to the Chu Lung, who just so happens that was the same dish this girl pulled down earlier, medley of whites. But next to that dish, he placed a steamed flour bun in it. It was a filling of a red pickled tofu. So what does it mean? Why would he get locked up just for serving that? Lin Xingyan, aren't you gonna say anything? Your relative told you the story of Grand Preceptor, but never told you her eventual fate. Her fate? 40 years ago, the Grand Preceptor plotted to assassinate the Chu Lung. She committed suicide after it failed. Every single one of her underlings was arrested and trialed, and the numbers were over 1,000. When Gu Xuan served that dish at the feast, it signified... oh, hey, Guardian, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, not bad, not bad. I couldn't resist and rolled on Blaze Alter's banner, on Blaze Alter and Yu's banner. I got Blaze Alter twice, so I guess the curse of never getting one of those sweet siblings is still going strong. Gu Xuan served that dish at the feast. It signified redressing her for her treason and made Chu Lung furious. Wait, my dad told me so many times the Grand Preceptor was loyal to the country, the people, the whole realm. How the hell could she be a traitor? Oh yeah. I got Madoka on the banner, on a free roll. I haven't got anyone else yet though. These 3 books have it that way, yes. Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. Let me pull up Madoka real quick. I'll do 110 on this one real quick. If it'll want to open, because apparently, there, yep, it's opening, sweet. I tried to open Limbus the same way, but it, actually, I tried it, doing it both ways, opening it like this and then opening it itself, and yeah, it just doesn't open for some reason. So I probably need to just just clear cache or something. I'll do it later though. Let me see here. Yay. Well, let's see what we got. That's so loud, hold on. Oh, I actually, oops. Nope. Nothing. Oh, yep, no flip-ups. Oh well, that's it. Closing the game. Yeah, where was I? The history books have it that way, yes, and they're right. Ling Xingyan, if everything is written in them is true, what the hell are you investigating? And besides, my dad didn't actually get killed, right? Doesn't that prove, like, at least some people from the court believe that Grand Preceptor and my dad were both innocent? As a sticking point, yes, if Guchuan was imprisoned as part of the Grand Preceptor case, why would they free him afterwards? It stuck with me too. You see, after entering prison, Guchuan had two visitors, and both were people I happen to know. One was the person delivering his meal, Yu Sheng, deputy minister at the office at the time, and the other was the one who brought him out, former minister of rights, Ning Shu. What? But this way, surround the place immediately. Damn it, why now? What a coincidence, one step ahead of me, Deputy Minister Lin. I just arrived, a coincidence indeed. The Judicial Review Office is investigating the Dingfang Lo fire. I ask all of you to be cooperative. Ling Xingyan and the girl next to you come with me.
All must return to the existing order. None may disobey the rules.
Alright, we're on number 5, finally. Oh wait, what's the map? Not that one, this one. Oh, okay, this is not too bad. Nah, man, you're making stuff up, dude. If I wanted to go, only 4 more. Well, I haven't completed 5 yet, so. What do you mean, Zimmer? What do you mean, Zimmer?
Hmm.
Oh, well, you just go straight into it. Hold on. Oh, shit. Yeah, we just go straight into it, huh?
My hammer's not so weak. Whew, don't gather around me, guys. Got the situation down crystal clear. I'll give you the flow capacity calculations complete. Don't rush me. Let me give a nice peek. 怖くはないわ。Whew, I have to get serious now. A solo to you.
Most chats, bro. What do you mean? I never did anything, dude. It's not my fault.
Gather around me, guys. You know, right up and take my fireball power. I'll give you the stress concentration point measured. Even put that down. Your pinky hands desecrated. Whew, don't gather around me, guys.
Oh, this is ready. There it is.
My blood is boiling. No, it wasn't easy learning original Mark's automation either. No, it's my boiling blood turning the horizon. I'm gonna set my focus on your head.
There we go. Oh, wait, that's it? Wait. That was just a battle stage? Damn. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course. Story stage, there we go. Now let someone better take over. If Father heard that, I'm sure he'd be chewing your head off. Don't joke with me, brother. Of all his siblings, who could compare you to either knowledge or strength? Only once you ascend the throne and move into the Forbidden City, I can leave for the Skymere Pavilion with peace of mind. I'll set up shop as a scribe and look after all Yan's ancient records. In a way, I'll also take some weight off your shoulders. We need to make up for it. Brother, no more hesitating. At this point, only you can convince Father. The Grand Preceptor, no, all three Grand Ministers support this move, even in the face of the officers of Yan citizens. Public opinion will still bear out. Oh shoot, you know, I totally forgot something. Hold on, I forgot to do something. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Whether it is the right thing to do, you can't pull out now. I'll stay with you. Why me? Why did it have to be me? Our youngest brother died because of you. They all died because of you. You shove it all on me, make me to take the blame alone, deal with the whole warring mess alone, and you just leave me like nothing happened. Yan Wu never return again. Look how idle you are, all the mid-autumn festivities of Lungmen, and you don't plan to attend a single one. Should I? Who wants to see my wrinkly mug on their TV anyway? The Schreier's girl is a planner, she'll handle it, she can make anything lively. I watch you grow lazier day after day since we came back from Human. You just coop up in your study at home eating snacks. If you don't go out for a walk anytime soon, you might start putting on a beer belly. I haven't seen Lin Kojui get out as much since spring. I can't even find a partner for morning jogs now. He's old and I'm old. Oh, young ones know how to do it all. Keep sticking my head in, and they won't think I'm cool. So now you understand, huh? If you'd realized any sooner, would little Shen have ever left? How long ago was it? Sorry, what? Little Shen, how long has it been since she left? 5 years. It's been 5 years. We don't even know what she's going through out there, or how her disease is. I know she was at Human when I was there. She's doing fine. Her swordsmanship's progressed, so she's fine, I suppose. So you just watched her leave again. She doesn't want to see me, and she doesn't want to come back. I can't force her. Don't worry, her past's longer than ours. Lord Wei, a letter to you. That they made you deliver personally. It's from the capital. The sender His Majesty's Imperial Guard. Did he have any message aside from the letter? Chu Lung invites Lord Wei to the capital for the Feast of 100 Delicacies and a moon viewing together. Leave the letter on my desk, you're dismissed for now. If we may ask what Lord Wei intends. I have my own plans, none of you need to worry. Lord Wei, we volunteered to escort you to the capital. I said you're dismissed. Now why don't we open your invitation and see what they wrote exactly? No need, just leave it there. This day was meant to come, I even thought it'd come a little sooner. How many years has it been? 40. It's been 40 whole years since I left Baijiao. Human should have reached the capital by now. I suppose my brother's settling all his old debts in one clean go. A clean slate in time for autumn. Fine autumn at that. You can choose not to go. It's been 40 years already. What's he going to do? Send another unit of Imperial Guards, a whole army? Enough nonsense. At this point, that's not what he intends. And what does he intend? You know, I've never really brought up those days with him before. Enough, I don't want to hear it. Fumizuki, I've let down a lot of people throughout my life. Edward, my sister, my teacher. And I have to admit that my brothers turned out to be one more on the pile. You can also say that it was the position that killed so many people. Seems like he always hates the Shadow Guards, yeah. He always seems to like get agitated with them around, huh? And who had that choice? Then it wasn't your fault. Even if you'd stayed, would things have turned out better? Would there be no blood? Nobody would have remembered a minister pleading the commoner's case. They would only remember a fratricidal prince. If you have questions, ask. I'm in a hurry. On your attitude, you're also a theoretical suspect in a crime scene. But seeing as you're a co-worker, I'll spare you the interrogation room. I told you I saw the culprit on the scene. I just miscalculated and failed to arrest him. Calm down. Are you going to physically vent on me just because you didn't catch the one who did it? I'd have to match your strength first. Good, you're still somewhat sober. In light of the years we spent together in the judicial, then can you tell me? This afternoon, why were you at Ding Fang Lo at the scene of the crime? In investigation, in the run-up to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, we've had the scrollery be burned and 2 fires at Ding Fang Lo. Don't you think the string of cases would be connected somehow? So you're saying you knew beforehand that someone would set fire to Ding Fang Lo today, and thus you were lying in wait for them. I was just there following up a lead. Just there following up a lead? Do you need me to list off every action you've taken the last few days? You've been tailing me. I don't have that sort of free time, but I have ways of knowing these things naturally. Let me ask you one more. Who were you meeting at Ding Fang Lo today? I fear I'm not the only one working on the sly. Explain. For your information, you never told me the Ministry of Rights files on Gu Xuan were forged and that he was sent to death row before leaving Baijiao as a minister. You must have known these things. These are all clearly key points of evidence. Why were they nowhere to be found in the Judicial Review Office archives, and why would you cover up? So this is the lead on the scrollery fire that you've been toiling over the last few days. How did you find any of this out? It's none of your concern how I found out. There is a piece of advice I gave to Yu Sheng in the past, and I will give it to you now. Some past affairs are learned of, some are not learned of. In both cases, there are reasons why. Some things are best left forgotten at all. I never imagined I'd hear those words come from a minister. You may consider me a schemer all you like, a minister merely booted over from the Ministry of Justice, but I know exactly what I'm saying. And I know that regardless of the thousands of reasons you might have, the truth is still and merely the truth, and not anyone's tools to broaden the divide. There will always be someone who remembers the truth and the meaning behind it. For example, that girl shut in the next room whom you took every pain to secretly bring back to Baijiao all the way from Victoria. Yes, it did uncover that Gu Xuan had a daughter in Victoria. She too can provide vital testimony in the Gu Xuan case. Lin Qingyan, when will you stop playing dumb? You've already found that the Gu Xuan files are fake. You know, Yu Sheng is on the trail of that very case, so I'm guessing you've also found out about the child who the Imperial Guard brought back 4 years ago, who they recorded in the files as deceased. You have your suspicions as to the truth of this case, correct? Was that girl you brought back here born in Victoria or born in Baitsao? You know full well. You clearly long suspected her identity, and still you decided to bring her back. Were you that confident you could pull this off without a hitch? Or was it that in pursuit of the truth, you didn't even care if she lived or died? You're threatening me. You think I'm joking? Lin Xingyan's gaze fixes right on the minister's nose. She doesn't even notice how her own tire is soaked through in cold sweat. But in the next instant, with a bizarre warping of light, the paper in her hands vanishes. Back on topic, that's not what I care about. At least right now, it's not what I care about most. I've told you past affairs are never as important as present. So what are these present affairs of yours? You know that Yumin is less than 100 li from Baitsao right now. For 3 months, Baitsao has been preparing to split up and move. How does this relate to Gushuan case? Should you keep investigating this case, then there will be only one person in Albion who can give you your answers. Jingyan, take one step out of this door and I can no longer protect you. Let alone her. At the Shen's place in the study, there's a secret closet. After I leave, go there and take what's inside. Follow those instructions and you can protect Lungman's safety and your... Hold on, wait a minute. Someone's at the front door. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to go answer the door. So where were we? All those instructions, you can protect Lungman's safety and your own. Oh, so you're going. Now's the perfect time. To Kojui's girl is doing a great job handling the downtown and the Schweiers. Future doesn't rest on the sick old tiger anymore. Lungman doesn't need a Wei Yanwu anymore, or a chief executive. I think you're giving your last words a little too early. It's about Lungman's future, Fumizuki, listen to me. I've made a lot of mistakes, done a lot of things I regret. But Lungman, our city, built by us, a home to millions. Lungman must stay. Then you two stay and take care of it. Youngsters can handle it all, but it still needs some oldies to look after it. You see this letter too, how am I meant to ignore this? So once again, you'll just roll over and die, just like the last time you'd pay with your lives. Is that how you're envisioning it? Does that make anything even? It's different this time. There's no one standing on the other side, I'm just facing my own debts. I made a choice 40 years ago, and ever since, with every action I take, I try to convince myself that even knowing how many people I failed, I was still right to make that choice. But I can't run forever. You know, your life's never been yours alone, not then, and certainly not now. Forget about sacrificing yourself to make up for anything. You can't make up for a mistake with another mistake. It never ends that way. At our age, we should have already learned that lesson well. Say we'll face this together. Fumizuki, don't try and stop me. You cannot stop me paying for my past. Well then, you leave me with no other choice. While I'm stood here, you're not going anywhere. Inwu, this time I'll protect you, I swear it. Oh, and then he just like leaves anywhere, dude. Lacey, you're alright. Of course I'm alright. All that judicial lady asked was that I saw was what I saw during the fire, and I just told the truth. I didn't say anything, so she then let me go. The heck did you do? How come you took so long? It's no matter now, let's go. Wait, go, why? That Mobufu clearly still has tons of answers. I'm getting a phone call from a random person. There you go. That Mobufu clearly still has tons of answers. Are we gonna follow up with him? There's nothing to follow up on. Pardon. I'm not meddling with your father's case anymore. I'll get you out of Baizhou in the next day or two. Lin Qingyan, that's one stupid joke to tell me now, you know that. No, wait, you just found a new lead, didn't you? That's why you're, just screwing with me. Okay, now for real, tell me what you found, or... Blaze. You... I got the official debriefing from the judicial, case files. Gu Xuan, an ethnic Yanese from Victoria, joined the Ministry of Rights in 1077 as a ceremonial officer. He was assigned as envoy of ceremonial rights in 1092, headed for Victoria as part of a diplomatic mission. On the way, encountered an unexpected snowstorm and passed away after falling into the river. What? Lacey, you're lying to me, aren't you? Just trying to shove me out of the picture again. You've been asking me just what the deal was with your father's death, haven't you? Well, every lead's been thoroughly investigated, there's no doubt. That's it, it was just an accident. All the gaps in the files have been made replete. This case can be closed. In creeps the mid-autumn, the night sky's moonless. Out in the streets, the energy pulse churn away at max output, but the drop in temperature is still noticeable to some. All falls still in the dead of night. Human sea recedes, the biting breeze blows through. If you're that cold, just turn on the heater. Easy for you to say. If we're going to keep running this shabby little eatery, we have to pinch every penny we can on warmth. Damn it, look how late it is. When will Blaze and her friends show up? You're wondering about that reward money, huh? I'm not. Is this window letting air in? I need to fix it later. Wait, are they back? You're... What, am I not allowed in? Please come inside, I'll put on some tea for you now, anything to eat. Noodles, longevity noodles. Right, I'll make you some now. One's made by your boss. Well... Zhang glances back at the staircase where the young chef has been standing. By now he's vanished without a trace. He's out on business, then I'll wait for him here. Far, far out, he won't be back for a fortnight, and I'll still wait. I've waited 30 years, so long that I'm shriveled up. What's a little longer? Chef Mo, please don't joke around now. You're the first under heaven when it comes to cooking. What could be worth wasting your time here? Ma de, first under whose heaven? Mo Fu downs his teacup in one go. The hot tea spills from the corners of his mouth and drips down his wizened white beard. I remember clearly that winter 30 years ago, a catastrophe wrecked my home village. Those of us lucky enough to survive took off. Me with nothing but my cooking skills, we thought, let's scrape by in Baizhou. We went through hell. We were almost there when we ran into another group of refugees, or maybe a bandit gang, I'm not sure. They followed us for a long way across that icy waste, weapons in hand. We began to realize that they were after the remaining supplies and rations we had left. Now, by the time we had been trekking for a month, plenty of us were sick or hurt. We had barely scraps left to eat, far from enough for both sides to cross that wasteland. There was no escape, so we decided we may as well risk it all with them. However, when we were just about to go out fighting, we smelled something delicious. That's when we saw him. There was an old temple not far away from where we were. Someone set up a stove by the gateway, boiling up a wok of noodles. We couldn't see his face properly through all the steam? Snow? Steam? Yeah, steam. We had no clue why someone would be making noodles here, but we were past the point of wondering, of asking, even fighting. A wonderful smell and those piping hot noodles drew all of us near the wok, and we waited around for him quietly. Never before had I eaten something so delicious. The moment those noodles entered my mouth, I felt like my tongue had been numb for decades, only to spring back to life right then and there. All along, I never knew that a meal could taste so arresting, so absorbing. It felt like a flavor beyond us humans. By the time I finished my noodles and looked up from my bowl, he was gone. Who knew that in my lifetime studying as a cook, the most profound lesson I'd learn would be in a shack of a temple outside Baizhou City. From then on, I apprenticed all over so that one day I might make a bowl of noodles like those. But I couldn't in the end, I just can't. You know, what if you're misremembering? I mean, look, you were starving at the time, maybe that's why you found that bowl of noodles so tasty. Do not trust my tongue. 30 years a bowl of noodles has been burned into my mind. 30 years I've been searching for it. If whoever that was is still in Baizhou, he must be over 50 by now. I searched all over the city, the well-known tea maker in the north, nothing. The guy who made the best pastries in the south, still nothing. I searched and searched until my fellow oldies in cooking were tired and only I was left. I was on the verge of giving up. But today, once more, I tasted it. I don't know why her cooking skills were immature, but the noodles she brought forth tasted exactly like it. It was your chef here who taught her those noodles, am I right? How do you know? We sent out 100 written invitations for the Ding Fang Lo competition. I can recall every one. I've long been aware your savers at Hughes had a reputation. I don't know what kind of relation your chef and a savior of mine have, and I have no clue why he's willing to waste his talent away like this. But I won't do the same. All the cooking skills I've inherited over the years, I can't let them end with me. Mobile Fu stands, produces a letter from his pocket, and places it on the table. You tell him this, that untrained disciple of his, she passes. Tell her to report to Ding Fang Lo 2 days later before noon. She just passes? You got good enough business here. Did this doorstep sink again recently? We haven't replaced it in over 10 years. Low doorsteps can't keep the wind out. It's getting colder in the coming days. The boss won't let me. He says the lower the better. Too high, and all the diners will stop coming. Obufu steps over that low doorstep, and disappears into the thick of night. Once again, the restaurant is empty, save for squalls of wind through the hall. Their whistle grows louder as if lamenting. Is he gone? You really are. I heard Blaze passed the test. Does that mean the prize money? Forget about the prize money. What's wrong with you to torment a man like that? He's 78 years old and you'll just watch him freak out like that. You just can't find an apprentice to fit him, right? What's to worry about? Look at me, I never worry about things like that. Put yourself in his shoes. He spent a lifetime honing his craft just for it to be lost in a blink. Well, if it's lost, it's lost. Aye. It's his future reputation he cares about right now. It's the title of First Under Heaven he's carrying. It's others' cuisine he's obsessed with. There's no way he can focus on his own craft and improve it at this rate. If he can't make it through this, nobody can help him. Heyo, Blaze is back. Look how late it is. I bet you haven't eaten. I'll go make you something now. Yeah. Congrats, I've got good news for you. You passed the Ding Fang Lo exam. We'll split the reward money 30-70 like we agreed. Yeah. You don't care? If you're that good for money, how about leaving your 30% of... Xingqiu didn't come back with you. Right, where's Xingqiu? Oh, she dropped in this afternoon while Jiang was out buying ingredients. She left you a note too. Left me a note. You have passed the Ding Fang Lo chef selection. Please. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. It's this one. We're gonna be so secret. She has to leave it in a note for you. She's invited me to her home. Oh, give me a sec. 1 minute. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where was I? Ning Manor. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was the end. Oh. Okay. Okay, or 6. Look at that. Oh boy, okay. Let me just go here and claim all this stuff.
Oh, I've already been introduced. Please don't believe.
Oh wait, hold on. No, I wanna do. I'm gonna grab these. There you go. And then we can do. Oh, that's all my points. Oh well. Should I? Oh wait, actually, I'll take. More money. How you came. Of course I did. That's what you do when the Nings invite you. I'm sorry I didn't mean to hide anything from you. I just don't really think it's something I should bring up for no reason. Nothing to apologize for. You've got your troubles. I'm not the kind to give you the stink eye for just being blue-blooded. So what do I call you, Lady of House Ning? My name is Ning Yin. I'm not actually part of the House Ning. I was adopted by grandfather as a child. He always introduced me as a distant relative to the Nings, but I've never met any relative who actually shares blood with me. You remember what I told you before? Look, I'm pretty bad at comforting people. No, it's okay. Grandfather's very nice to me, and my background has never caused me any trouble at all. Everyone treats me very well. Grandpa should be Ning Shu, ex-minister of rights. Yes. Perfect, I know. It's getting chilly. Don't just stand out there. Let's go inside and talk, okay? Sure, I guess. A corridor meanders on through a rock garden and bamboo thicket, then between the two halves of a lotus pond. A cool breeze brushes through, the autumn waters softly ripple, and in them Blaze's reflection follows behind Ning's, Ning Yin's as they pace across a bridge. The two pass through a deserted room, packed up belongings and dead leaves strewn everywhere. The courtyard is messy and no, not presentable to guests. At the very least, I apologize. The whole family's moving out of here soon. Grandfather can't take Bai Xiao's dry climate in his old age. We're planning to move back to the old place in Jiangnan. Though Ning Yin's pace glacial, she can only hurry up once she notices her friend in no mood to appreciate the scenery. Up ahead, we're almost there. Take a seat, I'll fetch some tea and refreshments from the kitchen. Our house cooks are all on leave, so I can't serve you much more than some cold sides. No need to bother, I can't stick around long. Are things that urgent? Well, alright. Ning softly closes the door, the chirps of the fowl outside fade, the room grows heavier with silence. Alright, tell me why you invited me here. I'm sorry, I was going to look for you yesterday actually after the fire at Dingfang Lo. But I overheard your conversation with the Deputy Minister of Judicial Review Office and Chef Mo. And? Blaze, I might have met your father before. When I was 15 years old, I remember we had a visitor. Grandfather was always busy with work. His apprentices and co-workers were coming and going in the estate. None of my business by and large. But slowly I realized an extra person had moved in, wearing blue, low-ranking Mandarin's robes. Every time I saw him, he was alone, as if other people just weren't his concern. First, I didn't really pay attention. It was later that year on my birthday when... Like every other year, Grandfather would hold this great big birthday dinner for me, with lights and banners strung up everywhere, and friends and family all around. Not that I knew more than a handful of them. They were chatting the day away, and about what, I had no clue, so eventually I sneaked out of the dinner, and nobody noticed when I did. I wandered around the courtyard for ages, bored out of my mind, and scampered into Grandfather's study on a whim. It was in there where I saw the man again. I remember I saw him stuffing his pocket with letter papers and brushes. When he noticed me, his face was stretched with nervousness, and he pulled the brush and paper back out again in a rush. Are you... it's not what it looks like. I needed to finish copying some letters, so I was going to take them home. The High Minister is sending these to very important mandarins, so I was just worried if the paper wasn't good enough. It's okay, it's just brushes and paper. You're welcome to make use of it, sir. Thank you, little lady. What's your name? My name is Gu Xuan. I'm a transcriber for your estate. I copy and file the estate correspondence. I'm Ning Yu. Miss Ning, of course, I know you. Then now we know each other. Sir, I want to read in here for a bit. I won't interrupt you while you work. Is that okay? Of course, feel free, Miss Ning. Miss Ning, are you into these history books? Grandfather always says one should view history as a mirror. We must use it to study our ancestors' wisdom and character and learn from their teachings. But I think reading's just fun. It's like all these amazing people recorded in the text are coming back to life before me, and they're all my friends. Hold on a sec. Okay. I think someday it might be nice to join the Imperial Historical Cabinet. As a historian myself, we got quite a unique outlook, Miss Ning. If you're interested in following in the High Minister's family footsteps, I'm sure you do well. I think Grandfather's really cool too, then. Of course, Mr. Ning's been helming the Ministry of Rights for decades. He has plenty of deeds to his name. He's the Mandarin everyone loves. Everyone in his family is so cool. My uncle and aunt are always away from Baijiao, traveling all over the country. I hear Yan couldn't have set up the meteorological and earthquake system it has today without them. And Chichu, my little sister, she's even cooler. She's 2 years younger than me, but at the last Baijiao Academy study camp, all the professors from the College of Foreign Affairs were praising her. Everyone was teasing her by calling her Little Miss Minister. All the people in my family are going to leave their names in history books. I love them and respect them a lot. I want to record who they are and everything they do, but I could never become like them. Compared to them, I'm just normal. You know, that reminds me of something my master once said to me. As history has ebbed and flowed and floods and tides are recorded, yet most are streams that simply trickle on by, but without the babbling brook, how would the waves arise? The waves and brooks don't care about who's greater or who's plainer. Indeed, the vast majority will never get to leave their names in history annals, but they're not the empty space between the lines, they're the pages themselves. Oh. I'm sorry I talked your ear off there. Sir, your handwriting is really beautiful. Oh well, this is my only skill, really. I can still remember when the High Minister gave me this transcriber job. I can never write my name properly. Grandfather's gone on my case about it more times than I can remember. Handwriting is a long road, just keep at it and you'll see the change eventually. Maybe you could be my calligraphy teacher then. I would never pose as your teacher with my modest brushwork, miss, but... Right, I have 2 copy books here. I copy them all the time myself. The forms are very regular. It's perfect for beginners. If you don't mind, Miss Ning, you can have these as your birthday present. How did you know my birthday's today? Well, they decorate the estate so brightly this time of year, every year. You see, I spent long enough here that I've heard. Miss Ning, happy birthday. Thank you. That conversation always stayed with me. I liked how he talked and how he saw things. And I don't know why, I can't really say, but he felt so close to me in a way. But after that, I saw him much less around the estate. The next time I got to talk to him, it was years and years later. Grandfather's cold has lasted for a month by now, and it's still not getting any better. Now it's almost winter. It might get worse at this rate. We'll be counting on you for the next while, Doctor. Hi, Minister's Malady is mostly, Malady is mostly from overwork. You could, remind him to rest more often, my lady. I will. Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize for running into you, miss. Very, very sorry. It's alright, sir. Are you okay? Why don't you sit down and rest for a while? You really look, quite ill. I'm fine, I'm fine. Sir, you dropped your... Sir. Are these painkillers? Strong painkillers at that. Whoever that was, he must be quite badly ill. Doctor, if you're free, could I ask you to attend to that man too? You can bill his medical expenses to me. I was worried about grandfather's condition at the time and didn't pay that kind of much mind. I was just planning to pay him a visit later at some point when I had the time. After that winter, I never saw him again. Doctor, thank you so much for all your work. Grandfather's back in perfect health now. Right, and about that man I asked you to attend to. Oh, you mean that, Xuan man? He died. Was it his illness? No, I hear some kind of accident took him while he was on his way to Victoria. But given his health, I can't imagine he'd have lived much longer even then. Truth is, last I met him, his melody had taken root in his vitals. I could hear it in his breathing. I can't imagine how much he was suffering in life. And it's a mystery to me why he decided to travel so far while that sick. This very room, it was a study Sir Xuan was using. It's been 10 years since he passed away. This place has gone through some changes in that time. But this. I couldn't tell you why, but I kept hold of his medicine bottle ever since. Place, I really am so sorry. No. He was my dad, my dad was nothing like that. I don't think he was ever that fighting fit. He was never weak. Whenever I was with him, he always had this light in his eyes. How could... Even now, I'm sure I understand Sir Xuan, but I know he was a warm, gentle person, I could tell. I blame myself over and over for not being able to do anything more for him. Why are you bothering to tell me all this? I know you suspect that my grandfather was somehow behind your father's passing. At the point, I can only tell you what I know, but... You don't know this just to try and convince me Ningshu is innocent. No. I just wanted to implore you, please find out the truth. Whether it's for Sir Xuan's sake or for the sake of the truth itself, whatever that truth even is. You don't have to tell me twice. I am gonna get to the bottom of this. What first struck Lin Xingyan about the Judicial Review Office was a solemn hush. First time she ever set foot through this courtroom's door, all noise promptly vanished behind her. She remembers Yu Sheng telling her why it was designed. So silence begets peace, peace begets thought, thought begets result. Shouldn't the Judicial Review Office be drowning in work top to bottom, and yet you've got the office all to yourself, Deputy Minister Lin? Jishen, what are you here for? Censorate routine investigation. There are some issues we'd like to consult you on regarding Yu Sheng case. Consultation or investigation, which is it? Deputy Minister Lin, after working together for years, I implicitly trust you on a personal level. But the Department of Discipline and Supervision has a lot riding on this case. We have to go through the motions, Lin, if you'll pardon me. Just ask what you need to. Name: Lin Xingyan. Gender: female. Let's skip the basic info for now. For the next few questions, you don't need to elaborate on your answer. Just respond yes or no. Are you grilling me? Everything you say from here on will be recorded. I'm worried what you say could fly against you. If you no further questions, let's begin. Deputy Minister Lin, you passed Tianxi Bureau assessments in childhood and were exceptionally admitted for your outstanding grades and followed the esteemed Science Storm count in learning your Lei Fa. After graduating from the Tianxi bureaus, you chose to join the Judicial Review Office and soon accompanied then Deputy Minister Yu Sheng in investigations all across the realm. In just a year from registrar, you rose several ranks to become the youngest deputy minister in the history of Yan. Is his background as stated true? Yes. In your third month with the Judicial Review Office as registrar, you handed in a whistleblower report to discipline and supervision. It accused the right assistant revenue minister of embezzlement and extortion. Alright, so thank you for letting Sammy dream for a bit. And you recovered 10 million in stolen assets. In your fifth month in Changji, you essentially single-handedly shone light on the local academy's examination fraud. Over 100 mandarins were implicated in this, the highest of which was second rank. All were eventually rounded up. Upon becoming deputy minister, you handled the case of former Judicial Review Office Deputy Minister Yu Sheng, forging evidence, causing him to be expelled from the office's Howron Pavilion, with all the status stripped from him thereafter. Are these histories as stated true? Yes. With an academic background like this, surely everyone lauds you as a young up-and-comer blessed with the gills and with talent. Yeah, people can't help but wonder what gives such a green-hand Mandarin the courage, the capacity to handle these cases. Can you get to the point? Alright, Carnival. If I'm remembering right, your good mother and father were Tianxis at the Chamber of Heaven's Design, spending years building much in the north, even being vested personally by the Chu Lung. The Lin family's a well-bred one, many Tianxi giants in its line, and on top of that, rumor has it, they're quite closely knit with the Lord Exorcist's household. As for Science Storm count, I think even the ranks fails to sufficiently capture your Shifu's importance to Great Yan. Are these relationships as stated true? Ji Zhen, what are you doing? You need only answer yes or no, Deputy Minister Lin. Don't think I'm deaf to your connotations. You're trying to say it was only by leaning on my background that I could take on judicial cases all these years. I certainly didn't say that at any point. Having known each other for years, I would never doubt your integrity. The Lin Jingyan in my mind's eye has always been a pursuer of justice. But why, Lin, do you not pursue now? Yuzhen, why did you come to see me today? How much do you really know about Yu Sheng's affair? As I just said, I'm here to see you today on routine business. As for the Yu Sheng case, what I heard in the courtroom that day is all I know. What makes you so dead set on the case, Censor Ji Shen? Before you decide you'd investigate it, I remember we actually had an argument. I'm going to speak out of line here. The whole stripping of his rank aside, I really do respect people like Yu Sheng. No, of all times, you're going to defend him again. If a law enforcer does not themselves abide by the law, that's abuse of power. That goes for every last member of the three organs of justice. What kind of double standard could you possibly be applying here? No, the Judicial Review Office verdict is settled on Yu Sheng's mistake. I have little more to say there. I'm just very curious what kind of truth could have pushed him to such means to find it. You must be more familiar with Yu Sheng than me. In your opinion, was he a smart man? Naturally, when it comes to sniffing out lies or chasing down leads, I'm no match for him. Then, did you ever wonder if, supposing Yu Sheng truly intended to cover up his own forgery, you should have been able to make such short work of the case? You're telling me he let him find out on purpose? What for? I don't know, but he put you in charge of the scrollery fire case. To an outsider, I don't think I can say that Yu Sheng had no faith in you. You've been all over by itself the past few days investigating that case. I know that I've heard as much. And yet, since yesterday, you've been loitering in the judicial review office, acting like you've been grounded. I can't help being curious. What made you go up and give up on pursuing this case? Are you afraid of offending the higher and mighty? No, that's not like the Lin Jingyan I know. Now, did someone lofty crack down on you? Can't be. I think you're sitting here in the office after all, not in a judicial prison cell. If not that, then all my pondering can only produce one answer. You're scared that if you continue, you'll implicate someone you know. Seems I guessed right. In the thick of things, your concern clouds your judgment. It's like you've forgotten the simplest of truths. Don't miss the forest for the trees. If you can hide it, you may as well tip it out, show it some sunlight. Mr. Sensor, you've really served up a lesson for me today. Not at all, I think the hush of this office must have helped you figure it out plenty by yourself. I know what I must do. Madam, I went to ask Deputy Minister Lin if she wanted anything to eat, since I saw she hadn't left the office all day, but she... When did she go missing? I don't know, nobody's seen her at all. Biting chill gusts through the stiff breeze, curling papers and sending them dancing madly through the air. A wide open window clatters against its wall on the table beneath it. A ceremonial gown lies neatly folded and topped with a document pressed down and placed by an inked stone. It is Lin Xingyan's written resignation. Oh shit, she quit. Watching as Blaze vanishes far into the distance, Ning Shu clutches the door knocker. The vague dark point vanishes over the crest of the path, but her stare remains fixed there, lingering for the longest time. What are you spacing out at the door for? Grandfather. Okay, finally, battle time. Okay. Jeez, it is 7. No, not 7. It's 6 p.m. And yeah, we're only on the 6th stage. We'll probably be done by 9. Who knows?
Has its own resting place.
My hammer's not so weak.
Oh shit, hold on.
Request acknowledged. I'll give you the stress concentration point.
Okay, tell you what, we're gonna do this.
For them, the bell
Then we'll do this.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
We'll do this. Oh wait, no, do this.
And improv. Selma, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, and then we're gonna do this.
Got the situation down crystal clear.
There we go, and then we're gonna do this.
Whew, gather around it, guys.
This.
You can think it up. Request stress concentration point.
This.
The fairy of the other side.
I'll give you the best. Put
this here. Move this, and then put this here.
Take not put that down. Your filthy hands desecrated. dessert may begin at any time.
分かった。お前の攻撃は想定の通り。
No, it wasn't easy learning Original Arts automation either. No, liberty and sunlight all around us.
There we go. Easy. Let's see. Your friend left so soon, she won't even stay for dinner. She had urgent business, she couldn't stay. Even as a child, you never brought friends over. Here I thought I could drop in to see what she's like. I don't know if we even count as friends, really. Seeing the dejected Ning Yin, the old man tries to think of something to say, but can't. He simply reaches over and brushes a leaf off her shoulder. Almost time to move. Plenty of things still on your plate, eh? How about you, grandfather? For days I was all raring to go home, but now that we're about to, I look around at our little garden and I think, oh, if only I could stay. Do you remember it was here in this pavilion we laid out some sand and grabbed a stick and taught you how to write one stroke at a time. You said by next year you'd be writing all the estate couplets for us. Then you spent 2 months with me learning, and after that you had to give up. But by next year you really did write me a couplet. Bountiful blooms and a full moon made joy last forever. I'm surprised you still remember, grandfather. How could I forget? Another year, another mid-autumn, how quickly the days pass. The two of us haven't chewed the fat like this in the longest, have we? Grandfather to granddaughter. I've been out constantly, and you're always occupied with guests. We hardly have the chance to meet. The whole family's leaving the capital, after all, quite a headache. But things will settle down once we're back in Langyi, and we'll have plenty of time to chat along the way. Are you almost done writing the book of yours? Grandfather, I don't think I can go back to Langyi with you. When did you make up your mind? Ning Yin shakes her head softly. She falls a few steps back. You're returning home, grandfather, like a leaf returns to its roots. It's human nature. The whole family sympathizes, but the journey is meandering enough to make us worried. The Nings are bursting with talent. Everyone's work forms that cornerstone of Yan. According to them, I really am the lone choice to accompany you back. But frankly, I was always a distant orphan from Langyi anyway. It was because you took such pity on me that I could spend these decades at the Ning Manor. If I go now to Langyi, I go back to where my long-gone parents once lived. That was your thinking when you asked me to accompany my home. Grandfather, that was my thinking. It all seemed to fall into place. I almost managed to convince myself. But I spent the last few days on a farewell tour of sorts around Baicao's street so I can finish up Baicao cuisine and food culture somehow. And I realized all my memories are of the city. I can clearly recall what year we planted that persimmon tree in the courtyard and when its fruits make for the best wine. And every restaurant of every road and alley and what their chefs are like and how many different ways you can cook each dish. All of a sudden it hit me that this very city, more so than the Ning Manor, feels like my home. That's on me for not asking you how you feel. I've been nothing but me this whole time. Grandfather, you're my one and only family. You've always been since I was little. Really did want to go back home with you at first, but the reason I'm set on staying in Baicao for now is you as well, grandfather. Is it?
Now, when I first joined the Imperial Historical Cabinet to compile annals, there was one thing I could never puzzle out. At some specific point in Yan's millennia of history, out of nowhere, the written word proliferated and education became for all. Even the earliest of the tablets we're studying only went back to that period. As I thought in that period, someone must have pushed for those changes, but I flipped through practically all the material we had, and I couldn't find a single clue. I had a strange feeling that there in Yan's history, one person seemed to be missing. Then one day I met someone strange at a Go club who told me the story of that person. I thought he was just a yarn-spinning storyteller at first, but as I further researched, I gradually found all his stories to be corroborated. According to him, she was a gentle person who gave her heart and soul, her blood and sweat to the well-being of the people. And she gave too much, but how could someone as good as her fail to leave her name in our annals? That was when I realized that a history book isn't a container, but a sieve. The stories that stay behind are few and far between. Grandfather, I want to record your story, but then I look back and it dawns on me that for all the years I spent with you, I can't even write with any clarity about what kind of person you are. Ning Yan finally lifts her head and meets the old man's eyes. She waits for his reply, his answer to her unspoken question. She's waited for so long. Who goes there? Who goes there? Thought I heard something. It's all the bizarre cases. It's all the bizarre cases these days. Makes me feel like someone's going to barge in at any moment and wreak havoc. This is the judicial review office. What kind of miscreant would break in here? We're jumping at ghosts. Guard duty's almost over, and we can clock out and head home. Just wait a sec and then enter through the front. Say you're here to report a case, then find a floor map on the way to the waiting room. The window in the waiting room yesterday faces north, the judicial entrance faces south, behind a high perimeter wall. Lin Xingyan's office is third floor. Get out the window, climb up the sprinkler pipes, and no one should notice me. Tamada, once I find her, I'm gonna sock her in the... Who's there? Lin Xingyan? Blaze? What are you here for? What am I here for? I'm here to get you back. Where'd your old court uniform go? I resigned. Then went back to the restaurant, couldn't find you, and worried you might be up to something, so thank you for confirming that fear. Now let's find somewhere else to talk. You're telling me that all those years Gu Xuan was staying at the Ning Manor. How did you find out? Never you mind that. Now can you tell me exactly what that means? Mr. Ning's involvement in the Gu Xuan case runs deeper than I ever thought. He was clearly hiding something in his previous testimony. I did suspect he was the perpetrator, but going by Mo Bufu's testimony, when Gu Xuan was sent to death row in the fallout of the old case, Ning Shu was the one who got him out. Knowing that, he wouldn't have a motive to try and get him killed again. And the most key thing, I had no idea before that Yu Sheng had contacted with Gu Xuan so early on. Now, whatever's connecting the strings of events is likely more complicated than anything I've imagined. See, I'm still curious. All those years ago, my dad came to Baichao on his own, and what the hell for? Yes, that's the key question. Blaze has no clue about the two lives Gu Xuan lived. If he was a fall guy in that incident, then why would he return to Baichao a dozen years after the fact and plant himself in the middle of Maelstrom? Ning Shu's position, Yu Sheng's scheme, we still can't draw an outline around any of these questions. How should I let Blaze know? Hey, you know I can tell that look on your face. Come on, what's your next move exactly? Blaze, about yesterday. Forget about it. I know you it's my duty types get the urge to do little weird stuff now and then. Not my circus, I'm not arguing. Just don't tell me just don't tell me any stupid crap like I'm sending you back for your safety again because you're still trying to dish me? Please trust me, I will see this case through to the end, but you can't stick around and buy it out any longer than this. Do it as I said, leave within 2 days, head to the Lungman office first. But you can't stay here for too long either, so once you're reorganized, get back on the road straight away and leave Yan as soon as possible. Over my dead body. You don't trust me to keep investigating. I mean, I do, but you're out of a rank, you're out of a job. How are you gonna investigate? I'll think of something. If Yu Sheng can resign and investigate in secret, then so can I. I have an idea. Let's do this thing a little more thoroughly. What's your plan? Blaze pulls a letter from her pocket. It's a chance Mobufu gave her, and now it's both of their chances. Not like we're gonna go get anywhere just running around town. We'll head to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, go straight to the True Lung, and ask him to explain all this. Your Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of Rites has drafted the official list of attendees for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. To mark the occasion, Victoria, Lithanian, Laterano, and other such nations have sent us their envoys with letters of celebration. For your Imperial Majesty's perusal. Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of War, and Sui Regulator have finished drawing up joint battle plans. Also for your Imperial Majesty's perusal. Ministry of Revenue has not consulted on this battle's drain and labor and fiscal resources, nor on the post-war preparations. How were these battle plans drafted? I know you and the Ministry of Revenue are both very busy. The Ministry of War simply went to some small pains working out the manpower, the funding, the ration, and even the Ministry of Engineering post-war repair expenses. And now you can read together with His Majesty since we're having an audience and all. Logistics and calculable, but how many of Yan's people will bleed in this war? Is that a bill you can work out so easily? So the Grand Tutor means to say you can work it out, then no need to try. It's autumn. How are the harvests in the north? Da Huang has resumed production ASAP following the disaster. Our harvest this year is more or less on par with the previous years. In that case, what about next year? Your Imperial Majesty, a life measured in years, yet the stress feels ancient. We're running out of time. This involves the livelihoods of all Yan's people. I ask that your Imperial Majesty reconsider. Grand Tutor, the ministries have long discussed everything worth discussing. It's about time we made up our minds. His Majesty's decree is made. We simply await his proclamation at the Feast of 100 Delicacies. It's growing late. It looks to rain. The two of you can leave. May we be excused. The man behind the curtain lifts his gaze. In his desolate palace, 3 banquet seats lay set out in a row to his side, and one of them is truly showing its age. Faintly a sigh. Ayo, trust this rain to come from nowhere. I'm soaked. Autumn drizzles and cold snaps will be out of fresh vegetables in a few days. At this rate, I didn't even get to rustle up this year's winter clothes. Chef, I think we're forced to start our winter pickles now. Get your mess out of the stuff out of the storeroom as soon as... Chef? Blaze? Jingzhu? Where'd everybody go? Oh, poor guy, dude. He's like completely out of the loop here. The ever-lively kitchen is presently deserted. All the co-workers tidied away. The cramped space seems a good bit wider like this. The only presence is a pot of soup boiling on the stove.
All must return to the
There we
existing
go.
order. None may disobey the rules.
Alright, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna find something to eat, so I'll be back in a few minutes, so... Okay, I'm back. Give me minutes. I'm just gonna eat for a bit. We're gonna take a small break while I eat. So I'll just do this. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna take a small break. So I'll be back in a minute. Alright, break's over. Okay, let me just... Got another popsicle. Where were we? Oops. Okay. It's... There we go, okay. Oh wait, what's the map? Oh, okay. That's not too bad. You sure are lucky. All my years at the Judicial Review Office, and you are the first I have seen who has the chance to get out of this damn prison alive. I myself never expected it to turn out this way. That's what's wrong with all you clerical types, always living for the day and never thinking about the consequences. All that time spent researching all those years of blood, sweat, and tears, all for a dish at the feast, and one very angry lung. You caused quite the ruckus and ended up in here. Are you happy? It is as you say. But my deeds were loyal and just. This, I know my conscience is clear. Those who peer into fin ponds to find omens will see omens, so what comes next in your plans? The order to transfer has already been issued. I will be joining the diplomatic mission to Victoria in 3 days. After all that happened, I can no longer stay in Baizhou. These arrangements are the fruit of Minister Ning's efforts. Victoria, how are you supposed to get to Victoria with a body like yours? To be favored with a pardon is all I need ask for. Besides, I can consider going to Victoria, returning home. Can you really? I remember you saying your wife and child already passed away, no? Yes, it has been many years since that day. Even if I did believe you, do you think other people will? If you can remember the things that happened back then, so can others. Do you know how many eyes will be watching you when you return? What am I to do? Please speak plainly. Lend me your life, my friend. That unvarnished truth you crave, I will give it to you. Oh? First time I came to Baizhou to further my studies left a deep impression on me. Skyscrapers that blotted out the heavens and an unending sea of brilliant lights. And in the center of all those lights was the Forbidden City. 1,000 feet it teetered, its lofty heights unseen from the ground. My teacher said that this was where every policy was decided, where every decree was handed down, each one affecting the lives of untold commoners, a duty heavier than mountains. And thus it is here that every student can put to use all they have learned. Preserve the lands and the people. But when I stood here in the flesh facing that palace of edifice and in high walls, I felt chills sap away my breath. You've arrived early, Mr. Liang. Miss Ning. You seem surprised. Do you not wish to see me? Hardly. I simply had not heard you would also be attending the Feast of 100 Delicacy, Miss Ning. Minister Ning is ill, so for this year's feast, the Ministry of Rice had no choice but to send me to attend in his stead. It was a rather last-minute decision, so I did not have time to tell you, my lord. I suppose that leaves us equals in silence, since it seems you have planned to tell me you were attending either. I am merely here as part of my work. I do not wish to bother you, Miss Ning. I am suddenly reminded of how, aside from Shangshu, we have not met for the better part of the year. Several of my letters to you during that time received no answer. It can be hard to put words to paper, and I find myself often mired in official business. I have been negligent in maintaining my side of the conversation. I cannot deny your blame, Miss Ning. Where have I mentioned blaming you, my lord? During your time as magistrate, even the smallest needs of your hometown never left your thoughts. Now with expanded duties, the concern has only increased. But for some reason, after only 6 short months, I feel as though we have become estranged. As if there are some things we cannot say to each other. But that aside, for the moment, this is the first time you are attending the feast, yes? Yes, my early years were spent in Shangshu, so I had the opportunity to take part in government events such as this. Major topics are often deliberated upon during these feasts. The question this year is, what decision will His Majesty make in regards to this war? I dare not make any sort of wild conjecture on His Majesty's thoughts. But you are a clever man, Mr. Liang. Your conjectures are always correct. You did in fact have something on your mind the other day, and you wanted to discuss it with grandfather, did you not? I dare not lie to you, Miss Ning. Oops. Phrase it how you will. I am always happy to hear that you wish to see me. But I am afraid that for you, I have never been someone to be trusted or to entrust things with. I believe there may have been a misunderstanding, Miss Ning. I do not mean to blame you. Who among us did not detest the murky secrets of the bureaucracy when these red robes were first draped over us, but now we must navigate all this wheeling and dealing, like it or not. I may not be close to the center of the court, but there is one thing even I know. It is difficult to speak the truth, and even more difficult to make others believe you are speaking the truth. Once you enter the palace walls, the word sincerity means less than nothing. But all I have ever shown you is sincerity, Miss Ning. No matter what may come, I have always hoped you would remember. We should take our seats now, Mr. Liang. Let us head inside. Come on, step on it. Check over your ingredients one last time. When you're done, the guests are already seated. We need to start serving as soon as the order comes in. Inspect all your ingredients. Check on the stews and soups while you're at it. The bliss soup on stove number 90. I don't know how, but the color seems to be a bit off. But how many times did I say to cut the ingredients into finger-width cubes? No more, no less, and it's supposed to be on the fire for 20 hours, no break. Someone must have screwed something up. Alright, move aside, I'll come have a look. Hey, over here. Why are you still wearing those clothes? Scared people won't notice you or something? Formal dress for formal occasions. I had kept these clothes at home just in case. But this is the kitchen. Don't you have anything more suitable to put on? No? You. Hey, is disguising yourself not something natural for judicial officers? What nonsense are you talking about? Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office is not some undercover ghost. Though I have found myself sneaking around a lot lately for some reason. Alright, enough muttering. Change into these clothes. You follow the army of waiters into the banquet area as they're serving up the dishes, then change back into your fancy robe when you can. Fine. This kind of infiltration really does make me a little nervous. You said you were going to stand up to see justice restored, so if you make the True Lung mad, is he just going to arrest you right away, or is he going to... there is a tradition of remonstration during the Feast of 100 Delicacies. Besides, we're just going to request a reopening of an old case due to inconclusive evidence. Why would the True Lung be mad at me? Although there is one thing. Which is? Have you ever thought about what if the truth we managed to dig up on this case turned out to be complete opposite of what we thought? What if you found out everything around you was a big lie? What are you talking about? Didn't we do all this to get to the truth in the first place? If it's a lie, we'll smash it to pieces. Why the hesitation? You've come this far already, what choice do we even have? Okay. Blaze, I think your father, he was likely a good man. Why this all of a sudden? Promise me this, if something unexpected happens, you must take care of yourself. Someone's coming. Hide under the stove. Is everything ready? Ready, chef. These longevity noodles you are in charge of may be simple, but they are still vital for the feast. Make no mistake while preparing them. Understood. Although I do not know why your Shifu did not wish to come to the feast, I believe he had his reasons to choose you. Once this feast is over, I will give you the opportunity to take on my mantle. Me? Not happy to hear that. There's a lot of chefs who would pinch themselves awake if they were told they were going to be your apprentice. But I don't understand why are you entrusting all the skills you've learned your entire life to only one person? Nonsense. Do you know just how many examinations a Ding Feng Lo head chef puts their prospective students through before they choose an apprentice? Not to mention the fact that my own Shifu was the one who penned the book of foods with recipes from all 4 major cuisines and has served us well for decades worth of feasts. One of the hundreds of chefs in the Ding Feng Lo kitchen who have honed their craft for many years, Shifu chose me to take the reins, just me. Generations of exquisite artisanship in these hands, you'd let anybody smudge it. No, but no matter how exquisite the artisanship is, you're making the dish for people to eat. What I mean is teaching a single apprentice who's as good as you really more important than teaching a bunch of chefs who can do a decent job. The more you teach, the more can cook, which means the more Vian can enjoy taste your food or something. That's enough of your disrespectful rubbish. Focus on your noodles. After preparations been made, Human has entered the high state of alert, and the city defenses are on position. Wait, sorry, where was I? Sorry, I got like kind of thrown off with his attire there. Human has entered the citizens have been evacuated, leaving 20,000 soldiers and 3,000 Tianxi's able to take the field at any time. They await your orders. Okay. Let us see if the moon's wax or wane in our favor tonight. General, the Grand Commandant messenger has arrived at this hour. Where's the message then? He didn't have one. All he had to deliver was a box of mooncakes. He said the Grand Commandant had only one thing to say to you, General. Eat them while they're hot. Don't let them get cold. You received my notice, Lord Zuo. It's been a while. Are you faring well? You. No need to be so tense. This pawn shop has long since closed its doors. No one will be bothering us. Why meet me alone? Shouldn't I be asking you that, Lord Zuo? What do you mean? I opened this pawn shop on a whim during my stay in Baizhou, and for a time, business was booming. Every day, would see customers bring in all sorts of curios, scrolls, precious baubles, and odd gemstones. In the end, many of them were taken by my wandering younger brother and placed within this garden. The most curious thing was that all the customers who came by the shop had one thing in common: they were looking for me. You think far too highly of yourself. But since you have come to see me, does that not mean you have something to discuss, Lord Zuo? Perhaps I could answer one or two questions plaguing you. All I want to know is, why have you come to Baizhou? If that convict has decided now is the time to declare war on Yan, all that awaits him is death and destruction, but I'm sure he knows that already. Indeed, my elder brother is skilled at the art of the gridded board and not else, though it is formidable and well-honed skill at that time. Do you still remember the Shanghai Zong who appeared in Yumin, Lord Zuo? During the Sui Regulator's analysis of the incident, we noticed traces of another Fairmont proxy's actions. Wang is suspected of being involved. What are you trying to say? I'm sure you remember, Lord Zuo, that during that hunt 1,000 years ago, the Fairmont of Yan were either put to the sword or banished. Has the Sui Regulator ever wondered, considering my brother was able to find one of them? Could he perhaps have found more than just one? During the many years since the incident, the Sui Regulator have watched closely his every movement within Yan's borders, but they have never considered the possibility that one of his Weishi stones might leave the country. Don't underestimate our intelligence network. The Sui Regulator have never stopped keeping an eye on the Fairmont outside. If they make any sudden movements, our Fairmontologists will surely sense something. I'm sure they did. They should be on their way back to Yan right about now. Please treat this information as my humble gift to you, Lord Zuo. How you use it is for you to decide. Why are you telling me this? You're the one of the convict's conspirators, so why tell us his plans? In truth, though, I am indeed in collaboration with my brother. Our hearts are not as one. We have our differences. He insists on seeing a victor decided. I, on the other hand, prefer doing my business in a more amicable fashion. As for why I chose you, Lord Zuo, I feel like we are kindred spirits. What? I profess I have some skill in reading people. My intuition tells me we will have the opportunity to do business once again in the future. It's possible that the fate of us siblings will lie in your hands, Lord Zuo. To be able to chat with you on this festive day, even but for a moment, is destiny at work. I hope that in the future you can see me as a man you can discuss things with. Heyo, what's wrong? Sorry, my hand just cramped, couldn't hold it steady. You seriously? Sorry, I'll go back to the kitchen and get a new one. Do it quick, the mandarins are all seated already. Once the true lung arrives, the banquet will start. You need help, madam. Madam? I'm here for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. All the mandarins should have already been seated. May I ask why? Forgive me, I was delayed on the road. I will head in right away. Please wait a moment. Madam, please show your invitation to the feast. Why, is me standing here not an invitation enough? Routine inspection, I beg your pardon, madam. My lady, you dropped something of yours. You left in such a rush, how could you not have noticed you dropped something so important? Good thing I spotted it. Madam Tang of the Ministry of Revenue, please forgive my earlier impertinence. There are no further issues here, but the feast is about to begin. Please take your seat as quickly as you can. That invitation is a forgery. It will only work the one time. Do take care when you're inside. I know you're one of the ladies at the Ning Manor. I'm also a friend of Blaze. I spotted her name on the chef roster and guessed at your plan. The rest, you will simply have to beg forgiveness from the True Lung after meeting him. But, don't you know if this case is reopened, you'll be ruined? But the one most heavily implicated by this case would be Blaze, no? Did he already agree to help her find the truth? What else is there to worry about? Besides, if you really do manage to pull back the curtains on all this, well, that's what I was after in the first place. Thank you. Despite all my years as a Mandarin, I rarely set foot in Forbidden City. I see towering places pressed up against the sky, majestic and stately. I see a banquet of incomparable bounty, each and every seat filled. The lamps are as bright as day, even as moonlight envelops them. But what I cannot see is who hid away these names, who does not want to see the truth come to light. I suddenly recall the words. Will you be able to handle the truth? Yu Chang, what exactly did you see? How strange, the feast has already started, so why has His Imperial Majesty not yet arrived? No need to panic, His Imperial Majesty is busy, something urgent must have come up, all we can do is wait. I heard he's been ill for a while now, what if it is something to do with that? Stop blabbering. Preposterous, simply preposterous. Don't you know where we are? What right have you to obstruct a court mandarin? What's all this noise about? This man says he's Assistant Minister Tang Jian of the Ministry of Revenue, but we already checked and every seat under Ministry of Revenue is already accounted for. I am Tang Jian, none of this he says rubbish. Look, do you see the seal in my hand? Whose name is on it? All fall silent. 3 blasts of the horn mark the 7th hour of the night. The moon shines bright overhead, their light is so clear, they wash away all color. All rise. One by one, the Mandarins stand looking towards the center of the feast with bated breath, waiting for the one meant to be seated at the head of the table. I have something to report, Your Majesty. Oh boy. Huh. Fire. None knew where the burst of flame came from, but all it needed was a gust of autumn wind to engulf the entire banquet. Flickering flames act like wild beasts, brandishing their fangs and claws as they pace about above the table. Wind blows and the beasts of fire grow with speed, and conflagration bloats and bulges, letting off unsettling noises. Some liken it to shouting, others to laughter. Bizarre flames pour like falling rain. Having already tainted the feast of 100 delicacies, they flit and flicker as they climb up the faces of the panicking mandarins. What's going on? Battle time. All right, finally. You might be able to finish it all in time. Nice. We're already on the 7th stage.
The flames in the furnace are jumping for joy.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
My hammer's not so weak. I have to get serious now.
It's here.
I'll give you the stress concentration point measure. I have to get serious now.
Forward.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait a second. I'm not ready for this. Oh, it's flying.
Request acknowledged. I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Okay? That's my boiling your own self. To your heart's content. 元気出して。気をつけて。フムの特製料理だよ。Liberty and sunlight all around us.
There we go, easy, no problem. Fire, fire! Assassins protect His Majesty. Guards, guards. Put out that fire, lock the dining area down. Take care. The source of this fire. Everyone stay away from the wine in the cups. A fire that does not burn hot. Who did this and what are they up to? Lin Xingyan tries to calm down the panicking crowd, but her voice is quickly drowned out by the shouting and the screaming. In the midst of the chaos, she spots a familiar face. Her eyes meet for only a moment, but she is more than she's more sure than anything. The person saw her and saw her attempt to cross the line of propriety in front of all. Oops. Okay. But the target is not her. Blaze. What's going on? What's with all this? What's with all this ruckus? It's bad. I heard some kind of demonic fire broke out at the banquet. No idea how it happened. The guards have the dining area surrounded. No idea what's going on inside, or if His Majesty's hurt. They're talking about cutting the feast short. Lin Xingyan. You've been notified of unknown persons infiltrating the feast. We will now be conducting an inspection. I ask that everyone stay where they are and not move. Please cooperate. Damn it, what the hell's happened over there where Latesy is? This is bad. I can't leave her to fend for herself. I need to go take a look. You better stop moving. What do I do? What do I do? I can't get in a fight here. No time to think, damn it. After. Oh boy. First Battalion, 5th Battalion, seal off the southern entrance, 7th and 9th, close to northern gate. Everyone else, sweep the palace from south to north. If you find anyone suspicious, arrest them immediately. Our intel says there are at least 2 culprits working together to ruin the festival, so take care. Who told them that? How do they know how many people are? So many guards, what a pain. What kind of trouble did you manage to get yourself into, Latesy? Oh wait, are they referring to both Blaze and Latesy? Okay. That sounds like you haven't gotten caught yet at least, so where the hell are you? This place is way too big. Why are you here? I thought you two just wanted to ask His Majesty to reopen the case. How did it come to this? I don't know either. The fire's not our doing. But the timing. You need to leave right away. There's no talking your way out of it if they find you. What I need to do is save Lin Xingyan. Let me go look for her. How can I ask you to do something that dangerous? I'm more familiar with the Forbidden City than you are. Even if I did get caught, I'll have some leeway to explain myself. Don't worry, I'll find her. But you still don't trust me. What's still angry at me? Of course not. Head to the southern exit before the guards seal it off. We'll meet up at the restaurant once we're all out of here. Okay. You take care too. Wait, did the soldiers manage to get a good look at you? Yeah, I think so. That's not good. Oh, I know, let's swap clothes. Come on, get them off. I saw someone running up ahead over there. The dining area's been cleared out. Deputy Minister Lin wouldn't be here. Who started all this at the feast? I hope Blaze managed to make it out by now. Oh. Why is she here? These two. Is this fate at work? Well, looks like it's not too far away now. I wonder how things are going over on their side. Found you. Who's there? So it was you. Damn, that's one hell of a sword. You're not dressed like your average soldier. What are you? A general? Save the chatter. So you're the one Lin Qingyan has been hiding behind her back, but why would she bring you to the Forbidden City? So I know it's impolite to barge in on someone else's banquet, but would you believe me if I said we didn't mean anything bad by it? What I'm trying to say is that this is all a misunderstanding. There's no misunderstanding here. The Imperial Guard have been searching for you for 40 years. You are her descendant. What are you talking about? Who's descendant? Who's her? Really don't know. No, it seems you're not lying. All this time you've been hidden away and nobody thought to tell you about your history. I got me there. I'm pretty curious about it. Not gonna lie. Anyone I can ask about it. It's usually the Imperial Guard looking for me. 40 years ago, only a single child was unaccounted for in the family of a treasonous Mandarin. Dude, what are you talking about? Please, I need to confirm something. You were born in 1062 in Victoria, right? Yes, from as far back as I can remember, I lived in Victoria. Your father seemed to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What? You're talking nonsense. Be sweet. You are a person of interest. We'll figure out what to do with you after questioning. Come with me. Forget that. You're no weakling. It seems I might not be able to take you in without hurting you. If you don't wish to be harmed, then surrender immediately. I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Didn't I tell you to save yourself if something happened? Lin Qingyan. Lin Qingyan's eyes meet Blaze's. He understands what has happened, but all she has to offer is silence. She turns and stands in front of Blaze, shielding her. Your deeds at the Judicial Review Office are worthy of my respect, Deputy Minister Lin, and I was kind enough to remind you before. It seems you have decided to completely ignore my warning. I'm perfectly aware that what I'm doing, I don't need your reminders. Know who she really is, yet you go so far to protect the descendant of a traitorous Mandarin. Why? For the truth you are all too afraid to talk about. Lin Qingyan. What are you two talking about? What do you mean I'm the descendant of a traitor? Dad, who is he? Why did he die? Forgive me, I was planning to tell you everything after tonight, but it seems now is not a good time. I will make it up to you later, however you like, provided we make it out of here alive, that is. She will be coming with me tonight. As long as I'm here, she will not. Forget that. You will need 3 of you to simply obstruct me. Lin Qingyan, go already. First, the lightning blasts open a hole in the palace wall before the dust has even settled. A somewhat gentler blast of energy strikes Blaze. She is sent flying out of the Forbidden City, falling towards a distant patch of ground. Lace's done these sort of high-altitude leaps countless times before as a form of dynamic entry into the battlefield, or wherever happened to need her. She has never once felt fear. She believed in her own strength and in her many friends. There was never any confusion in her mind either. She knew who she was. She knew where she must go. She knew what she believed in. There is no plot that can hold back her heat. Just like how the mist of dawn cannot hide away the sun. But now, what awaits her is no longer solid ground, but an endless abyss. She closes her eyes. Where? Ningyin lies on the bed, her breathing faint. The crutch in the old man's hand shudders and he nearly falls over. After having so many things across so many years, he thought nothing more in this world could shock him. His lips open and close, yet try as he might, he can make no sound, though someone in the shadows begins to speak first. She yet lives. It's you. Stay your steps, Mr. Ning, come no closer. You never saw me tonight, and she never left the house. Gee, but why? She intruded upon the feast of 100 delicacies. She was with that girl when I discovered her. If she had run into anyone else, she would not still be alive. Impossible. For years, I can't believe it's you again. Give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, I gotta go feed my cats for a minute. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? 40 years ago, you left her here, and now you save her life once more, save her from a terrible fate. Fate? This must be fate. There's no escaping it, there never was. I did not leave her here for her sake, it was you who saved her, Mr. Ning. You once swore an oath to never let anyone know the truth of this case, in exchange for her name. But it seems you are now wavering when it comes to past vows. A true Lung will know of tonight's events. The choice is yours, Mr. Ning. That's a win, and it was like nobody was even there. The old man stands in stunned silence. His daze is interrupted as he hears a sound coming from outside the courtyard walls. A sound like roaring, like sweeping, like admonishment. I must be going mad. It's autumn, why do I hear cicadas? Where? How did it get here? Oh, finally awake, I see. I knew you were one tough feline. Look at you, as lively as a fin on a line. Jang was making a fuss about calling a doctor. He was shouting so hard he forgot what time it was. How long was I out? Wait, where are they? Lynching, did Ning Yin come by here? I seriously, how did it get here? Alright, slow down. I don't even know where to start with all these questions. Last night, I was on my way to the night market to get some cheap veggies when I found you lying down in the middle of the street. I thought you were drunk at first. I was worried you'd freeze to death or something, so I brought you back here. You were cursing up a storm in your sleep, hypocrite this, swindler that, and a lot more besides. I don't know where you managed to learn such creative Yanese. The Ning Yin you mentioned, and whoever this Ling Qian is, never seen them before, so I don't know if they were here. I need to go find them. Whoa, where are you going? Forbidden City. I just saw a whole bunch of guards patrolling around there. You think you can still get in? I don't care, I have to go. Who do you think you're going to find after having lost yourself like that? You, what are you talking about? Just speaking the truth here, you lost yourself, yeah? You don't know where yourself has gone, where it's wandered off to. You hear a few words from someone else, and wouldn't you know it, you barely even know your own name, much less who you are. Such absurdity. Tangerine seed is blown from Jiangnan to Jiangbei, where it takes root and yields one fine fruit. What let the seed grow so well wasn't Jiangnan or Jiangbei, but decades worth of rain and sun. It's ultimately the same fruit. Jiangnan and Jiangbei might not be the same place, but an orange is an orange, doesn't matter where you eat it. All things begin, all things end. There is the outer truth and the inner truth. Once you figure that out, then you can get back to asking your questions. Do you know something about all this? What do you know? Tell me. What do I know? I'm a chef. All I know is how to season my ingredients, how to boil stuff, stir-fry stuff, regular fry stuff. Alright, seeing you reminded me of something. And weren't you trying to find authentic tangerine cakes? I think I know how to make those.
That wraps up the operation. Doctor?
Alright, now we are on to number 8. We're almost done. I feel like this is a boss stage, so I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna take this. Is it stage 8? Yep, this is stage 8. Stage 8.
Don't worry, Doctor.
Also, yeah, you're still here. usually you like leave like a couple hours ago. There's a medal here. Oh, there's a medal? Ooh. What medal? What medal are we talking about? That's not it. This one. You did leave. Oh. Let me see what we got. There's a medal. Oh, here it is. No more than 3. No more than 3 subtlety or rapidity consumed by well. Oh, I have have to fucking kill it fast, whatever this thing is. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna take Suzerain. I'm gonna take Thorns. Yep, okay. I gotta take Blaze. Can I level Blaze up further? No, I can't. Need more XP. Which I can get. Hold on. I wanna level up Blaze a little bit. Hold on. Blaze. There we go. And now we're just gonna level up Blaze further. There we go. 43 is good enough.
Doctor, you know I've pored over these battle records, studying them inside and out, so you don't have to drag me into a watch session, you know? Wait, these aren't... No! Not the one where my tail caught fire! That's when I was totally green. I learned quick after that.
I want to specialize this. Hold on. I want to, can I do it? I want to specialize it. I don't have the mats. Isn't that fantastic? Give me a sec. Hold on. I think I can make 4 of these. I can. Hold on. Okay, now what do we need? We need 1 of these, which I can get. Hold on, I could get these. From the store. Which would be this stuff. There we go, and then we could get this stuff. We could get 6 of these. Sort of. Okay, and then we can do 6 of these. Wow, barely 6. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this one gives more ammo. Yo. Okay. Oh wait, I should probably switch it to... Wait a sec, I should probably switch it to... Apparently... Oh wait, not you. There we go, that's better. Okay. Oh, there's you. Or no chef? Yeah, no chef. I don't have chef. Maybe I'll pick him up. Maybe.
Welcome
It's a
home,
maybe.
Doctor.
I have 2 tickets. I'll fucking use it. I'll use tickets. See if I can get you. If not, then oh well. It's just not meant to be. Good luck. It might be good luck. Last one, okay. Nothing, okay. Just spending them yellow rocks. I am not using my yellow rocks. I only have 13,000, bro. What do you mean? I only have 13,000. Yeah, I only have 13,000. So I'm not using them all. No way, man. No way. I'm saving all my OP. Besides, I got the monthly card. And there's this. Who knows? Maybe you'll get one. There's shop. I'm gonna go all out. I'm not going all out. Fuck that. No way. You guys cannot make me. I bought the monthly card, so maybe I'll get the character. Who knows? Ooh, skins. Okay, so, store. Right, I need to go. monthly. Yeah, I got monthly. I mean, like, I can technically maybe get this one. It's $10. Issues. I don't have shoe. What do you mean? What I'm not gonna get. I don't have shoe. What do you mean? I know this is all kind of tempting. Who knows? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna continue. Alright, so no chef. Who else? I don't know. I have Nyan. That's the only one I got. But other than that, every other fucking Sui sibling that I rolled for, I never get. It's not in the cards apparently. Hold on, another gotcha, got you. Your luck. yeah, you can take all of Luigi's luck. One tangerine cake to go, please. Oh, you're here. You don't want my luck. Sending it to Victoria this time as well. No, I'm not sending it. I need to go back right away, though it's hard to say if I can go back. This time. Just snack by the road. I don't want yours, please. I don't want yours. What do you mean? I'm sort of. None. I failed my rolls. Oh, you failed all your rolls? No! Oh, your cough's gone pretty bad. I don't think you should be eating sweets right now. I'll boil up a bowl of loquat soup. I'm fine. It's not to do with my lungs. Something to siphon. I don't know. You could take Ringo's. He's not using it. It doesn't matter where the problem is. You've got to take care of yourself. You've seen a doctor about it. Yes, I don't have much time left, apparently. Ringo, yes, dang. yeah. You can take Ringo's luck. He doesn't need it. I'd say I'm beyond having to mind what I eat. It's fine, everyone has to die someday. I've done pretty much everything I needed to get done. How can you say something like that? Sacrifice, yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's in the Discord, so he's in the Discord channel. So close, I was in. He's in the Discord channel. You can like siphon it off of him. His luck, I mean. How can you say something like that? Didn't you say you still have a family in Victoria? They're waiting for you to go home. Yes, I held on to hope that I could see them again, but it seems that won't be happening. I might have been a useless gift for nothing my entire life, but at least I can say I haven't disgraced what little ideals and righteousness I still have in me. But only now that I am at the end have I realized I owe them far, far too much. Isn't that just how people are? Things like that happen from time to time. If you try to be the perfect people pleaser, you're a fool. Surely you still want to go home, right? I want to see them, but if I don't, they'll have easier lives. That's just how people are. If you want to get something done, you need to put something down. Everyone else has put their things down, so should I. So I should too. Got something? You got something? You got something? Who do you got? What do you got? Congrats, it's high rarity. Who you got? I have been in your care for so many years now, young chef. Even my final few words in this reverie of mine are for your ears, only. Then, is there still something you want? I want. Oh. It's off rate, but I'll take it. A. God damn it, Ringo. How could you give Raizun an off-rate pull? God damn it, man. Man, Ringo just knows how to how to give his luck to someone else, doesn't he? Ringo, god damn it, Ringo, man. Give me one more. Oh, god damn it, Ringo. He's not even here, and it's somehow his fault, dude. You need to pay more attention. Look, this spot you swept is still covered in ash. Make sure not to miss any corners either. Anything dirty has to be cleaned. We are moving out soon, and we cannot leave behind any trouble for the house's next owner. Just one more. One more chance, just one. Ringo, yeah. Yeah, Ringo. It's rather late, Mr. Ning. Where are you headed off to? Oh, don't mind me, just going out for a walk. I'm pulling now, okay. Ringo better not disappoint you. Mr. Ning's been acting really odd today. Why is he spending his mid-autumn festival watching us clean the house instead of gazing at the moon? That's enough questions out of you. Focus on your sweeping. With such brilliant moonlight tonight, we should give it a pristine spot to land on. How did I get here? Well, I guess he used all his luck. Ah, god damn it, Ringo. So selfish of him not to spare any luck for poor Raizun here. But nothing afterwards. God damn it, man. What the fuck, Ringo? He could have spared you some of his luck, man. Now, grandfather's study. Her mind lurches on the edge of consciousness. She feels as though she has forgotten something important. An old book lies upon the desk in silence. And also Yan, volume 124, supplement 17, 1062. Since when was there such a book in the Imperial Historical Records? Grandfather. It's been years since there was a criminal thrown into the 5th floor of this prison. What's the story tonight? Assassinating someone at court. The Imperial Guard themselves are dragging the culprit here. What a ruthless. Don't think too hard about it. Don't ask too many questions. Just keep a close eye on the culprit. You and I won't be enough to fix any mistakes. It seems that everything I've run into since my return to Bai Zhao has been part of some grand plan. A trail of clues laid out in front of me like bait leading towards a dead end. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in kung fu, but they also had intimate knowledge of the Judicial Review Office layout. He must have been working with Yu Sheng for quite some time. Yu Sheng asked you to take notes during his trial. This is why you stand here now, and it's also the reason I cannot allow you to participate any further. Whatever Yu Sheng's plan, you are most certainly a part of it. Deputy Minister Lin, surely you wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Can you not see the truth, or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to? What makes you so dead set on the case censor Ji Shen? As the moon slowly sinks to the west, the light passes through the barred window and scatters on the far wall of the cell. The night air condenses into dew, beating on Lin Qingyan's brow. Were it not for the scent of mold, this prison would actually be a good place to meditate. Indeed, while I was waiting here, I managed to figure out many things that have been on my mind. It was you who set the scrollery on fire. Was it an answer I gave you here, or one you puzzled out beforehand? It was him. We meet again, Deputy Minister Lin. Hey, I'm not in the mood to discuss snacks with you right now. I've got people to save. Now calm down, take it easy. Is it any use being so high-strung when you have so much to do? But, what do you know? All I know is that if the heat ain't right, don't take off the lid. You can't skip out on meals if you have something big to do. If you don't eat, you're not getting anything done. Here, try this. Is this the tangerine cakes you're looking for? Weren't you always saying I wouldn't be able to find it even if I searched all of Bai Zhao? I also said I'm the best chef in all of Bai Zhao. As long as the taste exists, I can replicate it. And this one's my own creation. It won't count for our bet. Is it the same tangerine cakes you made before? Despite her skepticism, Blaze shoves a cake into her mouth. She has tried many fine dishes over the last few days and learned a lot about how to critique food during that time. The cake in front of her cannot be considered tasty. Jingshu was right. God damn it, leveling in this game is so much per day. Oh really? What game? In R2, what game are you? Wait, what game are you playing now? In R2, really? Well, I don't have a problem with like leveling stuff up in Arknights. Jingshu was right. Too much sugar will overwhelm the fragrance of the tangerine peel, while too much oil destroys the texture of the cake itself. Silver and blood. Oh, that game. Yeah, I never did start that game. I guess I wasn't like too interested in the game. It is not a tasty snack, but it is an exact match for the taste in their memories. How do you know this recipe? You were so hung up on the tangerine cake not being sweet enough, it got me wondering what kind of chef would make them that sweet. Then I thought, what if the one who made them so sweet didn't do it for the taste? That means, you said you ate these in Victoria, right? I'm reminded of a regular customer I had many years ago. He always ordered some tangerine cakes and said he was going to send some off to his daughter in a foreign land. I told him they'd spoil long before they got there. But he refused to believe me. He processes it a bit himself and wraps it up in a layer after a layer of letter paper, and you could barely tell if it was a letter or some food by the end of it. You knew him. He came here. I've been searching for him all this time. Do you know what happened to him? I wouldn't say I knew him. He was just a regular customer of many years. I vaguely remember him always coming over before. It was even bright out to order the cheapest breakfast I had on the menu. Then he'd sit by the window like he was waiting for someone. Waiting for someone who? The game has so much Draco figures, physics, A. How should I know? See it for yourself. Day breaks. The faint full moons brush against the horizon. As the night comes to a close, there are perhaps many in slumber, enjoying dreams of happy reunions. Belgian hawkers are up early, setting up their stalls, their shouts echoing down the streets, rousing the sleepers of the metropolis. Blaze spots a familiar figure by the street corner. This small restaurant and that serene manor are separated by no more than a street corner, a fact barely worth noticing during normal times. Was this what he was looking at year after year? It's you. It's really you. You're here. I never thought I would see you again in my lifetime. The man leaning against the corner is clothed in near rags. He grasps a mooncake in his hands, his face awash in crumbs, ignorant of his guest. A smear of light leaks in through the bars of his cell window, painting the criminal's gaunt face in stark relief. The Judicial Review Office is truly kind, even as prisoners get a mooncake for the Mid-Autumn Festival. It's delicious. Want a bite? No need, I will be having my meals in this prison soon enough. I will have my own to enjoy. Pity we still have so much to talk about. It's not quite the same without something to munch on, right? The old man lets out a dry laugh, taking a seat across from the shabbily dressed prisoner. For decades, you have wanted to ask an old man like me your questions. I suppose today's your lucky day. You shouldn't hate me, Mr. Ning. You were one step away from being able to go back home without a heavy heart, one step away from enjoying your twilight years with your family. Just one small step. I really should hate you when you put it like that. I would like nothing more than to charge at you and tear at your flesh with my teeth. On second thought, you have given up decades of your life and your position as deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office for me, spending the rest of your years within the cell. No matter how you look at it, it should be you who hates me. You're overthinking it, Mr. Ning. I said it before, but I was never any good at my job or at being a decent human being, not like Gu Xuan. I'm a glutton, you see, the type that loves sniffing out deep hidden truths. I tore open shells to get at the flesh and get addicted to the sweet, sweet taste of marrow. Sammy, no! No, Sammy, no! Well, Sammy has initiated ad break. That's fun, right? I'll do anything for it, even if it leaves my hands bloodied and my teeth shattered. During all these years, you were the biggest, plumpest shell beast on my dining table. How could I ever hate you? Even if I were to hate, it wouldn't be for anything on my side. Your teeth are still in fine shape. I never saw them chip while they were gnawing up on my old bones. But you, Chung, why were you so sure I would have come to see you today? If I had just walked away from all this, all your plots and plans would have gone to waste, no? Because I understand you far too well, Mr. Ning. I simply had to gamble that during the years you spent bobbing around the hierarchy of Mandarins, you would dirty your hands but still retain your humanity. You let Gu Xuan live on while he was right under your nose, after all, and raised his daughter to boot. Care about the fate of that child, those two children, rather. You wanted to see those girls live carefree, innocent lives while you yet lived. You knew that if you did not relent one day, they would never know peace. And so you came to see me, you had to. Wait. Oh, you have looked into these matters already. It seems you managed to find out most of what should have been found out. How long did it take you? I only finished deciphering the clues and piecing them all together last year. It shames me to admit, as a deputy minister, but my pace was a bit too slow. Gu Xuan, on the other hand, he managed to figure it all. He managed to figure it out all those years ago. Never considered that. The year he returned to Bai Cao, you managed to put him under your watch, but you never thought he would copy decades worth of letters from your home. By peering through all those letters between Grand Mandarins and nobles, he, a 9th-ranked ceremonial officer, found every survivor of that murder case. He unraveled the threads and pieced the truth together. Gu Xuan's diligence knew no bounds. I underestimated him. Anything more you wish to say, Mr. Ning? What is there left to say? What sins must be admitted, I shall admit. We did send someone to kill the Minister of Justice who presided over the Grand Preceptor's case. But not because he accused me of being the Grand Preceptor's collaborator in treason. Rather because the Grand Preceptor's treason was a miscarriage of justice all along. Nope. Indulge me in my curiosity, Deputy Minister Lin. When did you figure it out? No, with that nightmare. I suspected it was you who set Ding Fang Lo alight. Why? What would I have to do with that incident? I call it a hunch. Though you might not have used your kung fu at the time, a mask was not enough to prevent me from thinking that person's figure and skills were familiar, very familiar. Afterwards, at the Judicial Review Office, you sought me out and managed to cement this particular suspicion in my mind. And think of it, you must have been in close contact with Yu Sheng as early as when I was preparing to impeach him. I never considered the possibility you were already cooperating with him at the time. From the Scrollery fire to the Hang Scrolling Manor, and then on to the fire at the Ding Fang Lo, this recent string of mysteries was you trying to lead me along a trail of clues, wasn't it? That was rather rushed and sloppy now that I look back. And the fire at the Feast of 100 Delicacies. I must regret to inform you that was not my doing, truly merely an unexpected turn that happened to align with our goal. Why did you two do all this? Ridiculous as it may sound, this all started with an old case, not a large one, yet not small either. A case I happened upon by chance after I joined the Department of Discipline and Supervision. The Minister of Justice assassinated by a beggar in the middle of the street, a case I could barely believe, yet one hastily closed without meaningful build-up or a satisfying conclusion. Though the assassin had been executed, his identity, his motive, there were simply too many vague unknowns in the file. As I dug deeper, I noticed that every thread led toward an even bigger case, a case that had snipped all those threads short. Grand Preceptor's treason. You've investigated that case too. Betrayal of the 3 Grand Ministers, a case large enough to shake the court and one that implicates countless others. Forget finding the truth, even just mentioning the Grand Preceptor's name at that time was the greatest of taboos. The Grand Preceptor incited the prince to regicide. This was all the history books had to say on the matter. But nobody knows the truth of what happened that night, the night the old True Lung passed away. Who was it who mobilized the city guard? Who went into the palace? Only later did I realize I was not the only one looking into this case. This is how you got to know Yu Cheng. Should I rather call it foul beast or a feather or friendship at first sight? You said the two of you weren't able to follow the trail, so how did you determine the Grand Preceptor was wrongly accused? It wasn't our research that led to this conclusion. The one who brought everything to light was Gu Xuan. Why? Do you seriously not know why? Of course I do, I just wanted to ask you how this why tasted when you said it aloud. Now the people cry out their hearts uneasy. Only those who have experienced the struggles know that Yan's current peace and prosperity were hard won. It was a very, very long time ago. The old True Lung was diligent at the time. Originium industries were beginning to change the structure of this great land. Even during Yan's turbulent times, he did not allow her to fall behind the other nations of Terra. And so it was that a great hero was infected with oripathy in his twilight years. Believing his days were numbered, his many policies began to stray into bias and imbalance. At the time, the prince wished to stop the True Lung, and the Grand Preceptor stood by his side. His supposed support was her urging the prince to seize the throne. The old True Lung died the night the prince entered the palace to admonish him. As for the prince, his whereabouts since that night are unknown. Such a tumultuous event demanded an explanation, which required someone to be charged with everything. Do you think the current True Lung was unaware of all this? Changes in the court eventually led to unrest among the masses. The purge of traitors, a very fitting slogan. The then young True Lung acted with an iron fist to sweep away many courtiers with evil intent, stabilizing the situation as quickly as possible. This ensured this spell of court intrigue never made it outside the walls of the Forbidden City. For 40 years, I assumed I was the only one, aside from the True Lung himself, to still remember what transpired. Still 10 or so years after that case ended, that young man stood in front of me once again. I fear you speak of that time too lightly, Mr. Ning. It was not only traitors who were swept away, there was also the entirety of the Grand Preceptor's family, 28 in all. They were all sent to prison. Some committed suicide in their cells to prove their innocence. Those who lived were exiled. I tried to find some trace of them, but it was no use. Couldn't find a single one. Except for a child spirited away during the turmoil, still swaddled in a blanket. Never considered the possibility she still lived, yet never truly believed she had died. It seems you've met her. A few days ago, her approach is not too similar, but her personality is like two peas in a pod. Gu Xuan never spoke a word about that child's whereabouts during the decade he spent in Baizhou right up until his death. I'm sure you're now well aware of why he died on the road back to Victoria. Yu Sheng, you old bastard. You used Gu Xuan's own death to ensure there was no possibility of anyone finding that child, which also gave you an opportunity to investigate me. At the time, I assumed Gu Xuan had no success in his exhaustive research into the Grand Preceptor's case, which prompted him to leave Baizhou in despair. It was only after many years that I realized it was not the so-called truth that he sought. He had long since found the answers to those troubles you mentioned earlier. What he hoped I would do was something else entirely. I don't understand. Are you telling me you two knew all along that Blaze was the orphan from that case? Investigation should have already revealed that Gu Xuan and Yu Sheng knew each other. After taking the child away, Gu Xuan kept the secret of her whereabouts to himself. Eat laser. No. And Sammy can eat Ringo. Ringo deserves it. for decades, but before he met his untimely end, he confided in the only friend he had, Yu Sheng. After his death, Yu Sheng immediately began to search for her. However, he was unable to personally act as deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office. He entrusted the task of performing discreet inquiries to me, far from the center of court politics, so as to not attract attention. Now, by the time I found her victorious, she was already infected. I could not take her back to Bai Chao right away. For the sake of protecting her, I had no choice but to place her in the care of a medical organization that treated the infected. So it was you. You were already aligned at the time, I see. But you were also part of the plan from early on, Deputy Minister Lin. What do you mean? How was it you were able to find Blaze's trail? How were you able to come across those files pertaining to her past? Surely you didn't just attribute them to chance. Yu Sheng would not have told you these himself. The risk was too great. There could not be a third person who knew of this in all of Terra. But he was always searching for a suitable candidate, one with courage who stood for truth. He has long since been ready to give his life for this case. I'm happy to dirty my hands to doing what must be done in his stead, but it's not enough. We needed someone pure and innocent, one who could use honest means to lay bare the truth. It's nearly time. You still have one last opportunity. Do you still wish to bring the truth out into the light of day, Deputy Minister Lin? Oh, and we're going straight into the battle. Cool. Who am I fighting? Let's see.
Notes fall into memory, and a melody resonates in the mind.
My hammer's not so weak. Gather around me, guys. Whoa, whoa! Let me down there slowly. There are fragile artifacts down there. Load capacity calculations complete. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Vermin.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
怖くはないわ。We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh wait, assisting. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is not the boss stage, right? Yeah, we still have like one more stage left, right? Okay, buddy. Hello.
No. Right up and take my fireball power.
I have no idea what as well. The stage. This.
At your disposal.
Cool. Okay.
Will be done in no time.
問題なし。ほら、しっかり。
全員
回収もの、食べよう。
命令を。
No. Run faster before my fire smells you whole.
Thus,
元気出して。Counting on you again today, little apple. フムの特製料理だよ。
No. Wait. That's my boiling blood turning the horizon red.
We can do this. 回収もの、食べよう。I have to get serious now. Whoa, whoa! Let me get there slowly.
Holy shit, these guys.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
An improv. Sama?
No. Right up and take my fireball power.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a minute.
チームの消耗を
Those
考
guys are
慮すれば
freaking
即時
killing
撤
my
退以外に
ops
選
so
択の
quick.
余地は
What?
ない
Okay, hold on a sec. No, these guys hurt. Oh, this stuff. Oh. You're failure? No, no. Oh, so this is the thing. Okay, so I gotta kill this thing quickly. Okay, well, I'm gonna do... we can just do this. I'm just gonna
If I die here,
whistle
I'll
it.
use the pension to buy some roast potatoes for the gang. These wonderful days just never end.
I have an idea.
My hammer's not sick. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Enemy cover demolished. Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this? An improv from us? I have to get serious now.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
The Revenant's back. Who says there's always a countdown?
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Got the situation down crystal clear. Whew, we're counting on you again today, little apple. I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
みんな、お腹すいた? I could feel your own
Don't worry, I'm here.
This.
my blood tickles flames towards the heavens. The furnace. How did the rest go? Who cares? What affect my flames? What? しっかり? クヌの特製料理だわ. The Revenant's battling. Now, wait in line. We've got plenty for everyone.
You're so hard to use nah, what are you talking about? What are you on about? What are you on about, dude? What are you talking about?
Mission accomplished.
Yay! Look at that! I win! You Shang, that is the truth behind the Grand Preceptor cases seek. Do you have any further questions? You've spoken at length, yet you've said nothing about your role in these events, Mr. Ning. Why did you send someone to kill the Minister of Justice? Do you not already have the answer, Deputy Minister Yu? Was it not you who accused me years ago of having the Minister murdered to stop him from investigating and save myself in the chaos? You need not be such a hurry to discredit yourself. There was one question that perplexed me for a long time. Why did Gu Zhuan stay at your house when he returned to Bai Chao nearly a decade later? It was not until I saw that girl at your house did all the puzzle pieces fall into place. He narrowly escaped with his life, yet he still returned to Bai Chao, not only to find the truth of what happened, but also to search for the daughter he left behind. It seems he did not tell you much. Yes, but most of what follows will be more speculation. If I'm wrong, feel free to laugh in my face. I heard that after the Grand Preceptor's suicide following an accusation of treason, the entire nation was in uproar and Mandarins distanced themselves from her, yet one academy student dared to honor her in public. It was thus that he stumbled upon the Grand Preceptor's home as the belongings were being confiscated. In his hurry, all he could take away was a baby girl just born into the family. As it so happens, his own daughter was recently born as well. At his wit's end, he tried to flee Bai Chao with his wife and the two babies. As a scholar with no background, he didn't get far before Imperial Guard captured him. Perhaps out of compassion and wanting to keep the Grand Preceptor's bloodline going, the Imperial Guard spared the Scholar and the Grand Preceptor's child, instead taking the Scholar's daughter. We do not know what Gu Chuan was thinking at the time, but it was most likely he had no other choice. This child fell into the hands of the Minister of Justice, her bloodline obvious with a modicum of research. But as it turned out, how to handle the child of an outsider was a delicate conundrum indeed. It was around this time that you, Mr. Ning, long dissatisfied with the minister's extreme methods, decided to take the ultimate risk, assassination. The Grand Preceptor's case implicated many, and it seemed fitting that the bloodstained Minister of Justice met his end through retribution. With the court's turmoil resolved, the true Lung allowed the bloodstained current to finally fall in his fashion. The only unresolved question left is that child. Based on how things are now, she was taken into your care. What this entailed is not hard to guess, but as for the why of it, if I recall it correctly, Mr. Ning, you enjoyed the tutelage of the Grand Preceptor as well, correct? You Chang, had you not been so absorbed in judicial work or confined to the cell, I shudder to think what that meticulous mind of yours might have accomplished. It's terrifying, truly terrifying. You flatter me. I'm nothing more than a fool compared to Gu Chuan. It is simply because I have met far too many people in my capacity as Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office. The more one sees, the more one learns. Now that I think about it, the dish Gu Chuan offered to the true Lung at the Feast of the 100 Delicacies was merely an act of suicide. It was him reconciling with the truth. Before he passed, he did not tell me the truth, but he did divulge the whereabouts of the Grand Preceptor's orphan. He must have hoped that once I found the truth for myself, I would also choose reconciliation, yet I could not. All I could do was use my methods to find the people still left, the ones you care for, and force you to spill the truth. All things considered, Mr. Ning, you are no villain, perhaps just a coward. Give me all you want. To see that child once more has always been a wish of mine. I will go and seek an audience with His Majesty. We're 8 hours in, dude. Okay. You know everything. I only just found out. I still want to ask you. How are you so calm about all this? It was a suspicion that hid away in my heart for many, many years, one I have finally found proof for. Like a thorn stuck in your palm, it may bleed a bit when you pluck it out, but you'll feel much better afterwards. Why? Why won't you say something? I don't know how it came to all this. Should I feel sad or angry right now? I don't know. All I know is that my mind's a mess and my heart feels like it's being stabbed. Who the hell am I supposed to set ablaze with this fire crawling up my throat? Well, I have a question for you. Blaze, can you tell me about Gu Chuan? My father, what sort of man was he? He was an idiot, a nerd, and a liar. I hate lies. I've seen too damn many of them. Greedy lies, cowardly lies, sneaky lies. But never one that demanded a lifetime of commitment, one that cost him his own daughter and himself, all to protect someone who had nothing to do with him. How could he be so stupid? It reminds me of a story I once read. There once was a guard who watched over a rest station by the river. One day he saw a flood coming from upstream. He wanted to run upstream and tell the people there to close the sluice gates. But he had only run halfway when he saw the river was rising too quickly. It was too late to close the gates, so he immediately decided to turn and warn the villagers downstream to flee. Back and forth he ran until he finally was consumed and swept away by the flood. He didn't manage to do anything or save anyone. Get to the point already. Would you say this man's deeds sound familiar? Fine, I get it. I don't really get all the details of your windy ass story, but you're talking shit about him, aren't you? He wasn't a bad guy, okay? He was just, I know you've got good reason to blame him, but if he was the one who threw you away, why would he spend so much time coming back to look for you? I thought I would be the one consoling you, not the other way around. Blaze, you're infected, right? Wait, when did you figure that out? Man, you're too damn clever by half. Sorry, I didn't mean anything untoward. I was just thinking that it really should have been my fate to be. The hell are you even talking about? What do you think? You've done something wrong and deserve a worse fate? At least my life is awesome. I've got lots of buddies and I've found a dream of mine. If anything, you're the one who got it bad, growing up all by yourself in that big old mansion alone and miserable. It almost sounds like you're roasting me. I'm not. But I understand what you mean. Alright, I still haven't asked you what your name actually is. Zhu Huang, Gu Shu Huang, it's the name Dad he gave me. Wow, I forgot how long it's been since I last told someone my real name. Well, that's it. That's the last of my secrets. A blazing candle to ward off the dark, Zhu for a candle, Huang for a blaze, and then the family name Gu to ward you. It really does sound like a name he would pick. Blaze, would you say I've only really gone to know you now after all this? I guess so, yeah. Wait, no, I've still got lots to tell you, and I need to bring you to Victoria to have a look around. My mom, or rather, your birth mother, you should probably go see her. She's still alive. Who said she was dead? She's still hale and hearty. She lives in a small town out in western Victoria. Once everything's wrapped up here, I'll take you to her. She definitely wants to see you. Alright. Why are you crying? I'm not. But you're the one who's about to break into tears any second now. I'm just happy. I never thought I'd suddenly find myself a little sister after all these years. Who's ever heard of sisters like us? And besides, we don't know yet who's the little one. I've been through a lot today, can you let me have this one? And there you were consoling me. Look, I just wanted to say, from now on, you're not alone anymore, okay? And isn't that lovely? Out of the myriad flavors in this land, the taste of reunion is the sweetest of them all. Really now, damn it, what am I tearing up for? That's the last of my worries settled. Alright, that judicial officer at the Forbidden City last night. Latesy. She was being held up by that Imperial Guard lady when she sent me flying out of the city. What should we do now? This isn't over quite yet. I need to go and finish off what I should have done in the first place. What are you planning to do? Demand an explanation for everyone's sake. 100 years it has been. He returns once again to where this game of Weiqi started. The board is covered in cobwebs and dust, a single black stone at the center. He extends his hand to brush away the grime. Where are you off to? Got a meal to deliver. If you're going, then who's going to mind the restaurant? This hour is past closing time. Can open tomorrow. That depends on my mood tomorrow, hard to say right now. Why do I get the feeling that you want to call it quits? Fine by me, but you still owe me 6 months of wages. Settle that and I'll let you go. You're so money-minded. How about all those staff meals I cooked for you? They must be worth a few months of debt. Fine. On the right of the stove in the kitchen, the third brick from the corner, the last of my spare cash is under that brick. Take it. I've been with you for quite a few years now. Yeah, 15 whole years. You've stuck around the longest out of all your associates. Candle holder means we were really fated to be. If I kept reminding myself that I was a candle holder of the Sui regulator, I'm afraid I wouldn't have stayed that long. He was a regulator. Cool. To be honest, it's been years since I reminded myself who I really am too. Not like I was trying to remember or not, mind you, whether as a man or beast I found delightful flavors, nothing to complain about. Best you keep not remembering. I fear if you do, you'll forget the taste of man, your palate will grow dull and numb, and your cooking skills will go to waste. Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy with that either. But if there's one thing I'll never forget, it's that my troublemaking brothers and sisters still need to eat. Not to mention the one that's most troublesome of all, though considering how long it's been since we last saw each other, it's hard to say what he's like now. You know the consequences of delivering this particular meal today, right? Yeah, more or less. It's obvious, like not keeping cotton by the stove. The Sui regulator is not going to be happy if we have a family reunion. Also, if a fight breaks out at such a delicate moment, you might not be seeing me tomorrow. I've made a lot of food and met a lot of people these past few years. The wish was for every customer who walks through those doors to have a tasty meal and a life with fewer regrets. The 4 flavors of the kitchen, the 4 emotions of the heart, sorrowful partings and joyful reunions, they're not that much different. But just as fresh fins have their bones and malices have no scent, this land is filled with regrets. Eat when you're hungry, sleep when you're tired, and when you miss your family, maybe it's as simple as going to them. Are you really willing to let this go? There are a lot of things I don't want to let go of, but I can't hold on to them forever either. Jang, mind looking after the shop for me while I'm gone? You've been watching me cook for so long, you must have picked something up by now. If any customers come by, look after them for me, will you? Savors that use the House of Aftertaste. It ended up being a fitting name. Mortal Realm really lingers on the tongue. Captain, my report, the patrol battalion has dispatched all their men, and sweep searches are underway in 8 districts. Still no sign of the target. It's been an entire day. Before day breaks, we must... Heard you were looking for me. Who's there? Out of the way. What's this here to surrender? Good, you've saved me the effort of searching the entire city for you. I don't care if you want to take me in for what I did at the feast or who I am. Now's not the time for it. I've got urgent business, so best you move it. I've never been this pissed off before. If you really want to get my way, then come and try me. What are you going to do? I'm here to deliver a bowl of longevity noodles to the true lung.
Looks like luck's
I got
on
the
my
medal.
side instead of theirs this time.
Yay! Got the medal. Okay. Let's see. Now we're on to 9. We're there. Yay, boss. This is the boss. Okay, looks like that they're all coming out from the middle. So I'm just going to do, I'll take sorry, a gummy. Good enough. Wait, I might need more heal. No, I don't need more healers. No, that's super fine. Victoria's so close. It's snowing again. They should be wearing their winter garb now. She was like a little stove. She was like a little stove as a child, aflame with passion in her veins. The snow and wind won't phase her. By itself, winters are never this cold. She said the first volume should be done when spring comes. That's good. At life's end, I find no worries left to bear. The man takes off his Mandarin garb, folds it carefully, and places it down next to the books he used to carry before bowing 3 times to the east. He walks out of the camp. Your flames are indeed hotter now. Your arts are greatly burdening your body, infected. Scared of the heat. It's just my blood, though I know I'm standing here only because so many others have shed their own blood. Seems like you already know a lot. Not much at all, but there's just one thing I need to know. Those who had their names erased, those who died dubious deaths, they need an explanation and answer. To be honest, I didn't think my life would have such a complicated backstory, or that I'd fight for something other than the infected. But now I realize the injustice is the same for everyone, and I will spill my blood to end every injustice I encounter. Burning ablaze with your blood infected, you resemble the righteous of old. But don't rush to conclusions about justice when a single leaf blocks your view of the entire forest. In any case, I have been ordered to bring you back, and you absolutely cannot be let free. I know, I've met your type before plenty of times. I guess I can't paint you all as bad guys. You've just been trained to shed no blood or tears, so you stop caring about anyone else's. Whatever, I won't argue. You sure can try to stop me, though. You are the enemy, but your courage deserves praise. Now, careful now, I'll spare your life, but I can't guarantee you won't lose a limb or two. Zangguan Bai Lei Zangfa Cleave. It's you. I know you have a lot of questions, but there's only one pressing matter at hand. You wanted to see the true Lung, yes? I'm here to help. Lin Xingyan, he should be behind bars, yet I stand before you now. You've already lost me once, this time neither of you will escape. Don't worry, I have no plans to fight you alone. I know I have to tag along, but this opponent will be hard to handle. An accomplice even. So you were the ones who freed her from prison. I had to employ some crude measures, but I tried my best to avoid harming any innocents. Don't worry about settling the score. I have too many crimes I can't escape from, and this is just one more. When this matter is over, I will surrender myself to the law. But now there is something to be done and a meeting to be had. A discipline and supervision censor colluding with the Judicial Review Office Deputy Minister in revolt. Such a preposterous scene is a first for me. If this is preposterous enough, then allow me to inconsequentially join the fray as well. I trust you've been well, Drill Master. Tyan, were you not gravely wounded at Yumin? Yes, my injuries were quite serious. I'm unsure if my skills are even 1/3 as powerful as they used to be. Which is why I hope there will be no cause for me to make any moves today. Why would you even participate in this? I have yet to grasp the full picture as to why Deputy Minister Lin has suddenly appeared here, but the two of you are my most respected colleagues, so I can only ask as an old friend you to leave some space for negotiation. How can you expect me to turn a blind eye when you lot insist on doing such traitorous act? Loyalty over righteousness, but whoever said you could only choose one from the two? Righteousness. You're familiar with the case, and the two individuals involved in it stand here before you now. Right or wrong, life or death, the choice is yours. For Shifu, the matter came to be from complicated causes. How can what is good or evil be determined so easily? The blade is in your hand, make your choice. Shifu, you hesitate still. Shifu, it is if righteousness can only be upheld with the edge of my blade, then what sets it apart from violence? I don't understand. Stop dallying and go inside. Don't even think about it. Signal to lower the Forbidden City's defenses. Could it be His Imperial Majesty? You can see the Forbidden City from here. It was still spring when I last set foot in this tower. Much has happened within the last 6 months. Chills come and the wind atop the city walls is strong. Do take care of yourself, Grand Tutor. I imagine only a few from the court has seen Bai Zhao from this angle. Even from the great heights where the view stretches far, one sight will still sometimes be obscured by clouds. All the more reason that one should see and think before one acts. Do you know why I asked you to become advisor of Yumin? My thoughts were that you wanted me to broaden my horizons to see the big picture and opportunity, but also a test. A test for what exactly? To see if I'm worthy. So you know why I have summoned you here today. Yes, Grand Tutor, you are disappointed in me. An excuse or a genuine emotion. I understand what I did during the Feast of the 100 Delicacies was a terrible idea, but there was no other way. Suspending the feast will prevent the Grand Commandant from acting in drastic haste, and also allow the true Lung an opportunity. Since your involvement in this slew of disputes, thrice have you been forced to make a choice, and each time you cast the riskiest die. You placed your friends and even yourself onto the chessboard. Have you never once felt hesitation? I dare not claim it never crossed my mind, but I have always considered the choice most beneficial for all. A capable plotter, but the same cannot be said for your decision making. My plan was to select a young talent, ambitious but not greedy, resourceful but selfless, and give them many chances to hone themselves. If the chance arose, I would entrust them with significant responsibilities. I thought you were a suitable candidate, but it often does not end well when a chess player uses himself as a piece on the board. You remind me of my colleague who is no longer with us. I am humbled. Yang Shun, given another chance, would you willingly leave Shangshu? When I started my studies, I was determined to apply my life's learning to the benefit of people, regardless of whatever position I had gotten from mere chance. My original ambition remains, and I hold no regrets over the choices I made. The incident at the Feast of 100 Delicacies cannot go unpunished. Okay, I will submit myself to the law. The Skymere Pavilion's archive is lacking a transcriber. You will begin your duties there tomorrow morning. You have my gratitude, Grand Tutor. What is this? The time has come. Clouds concentrate, completely obscuring the moonlight. Have you met this one before? Never. Who exactly is the opponent he seeks on this Weiqi board? There are times when one seeks not an opponent to win against on the board, but a solution. A solution beneficial to both parties amid countless changes to the situation. There is something I wish to consult you on. What made you set up that exam in the first place? Shop's not closed yet, is it? You've come at the right time. I'll close right after I'm done with your order. It's late, so we don't have much left, but what would you like? Anything to fill up my stomach on the road will do. We happen to have half a steamer of meat buns here from the morning. You can have it for free. Won't you be making a loss like this? I only know how to cook, not so good at business stuff. Why not earn a name and riches with skills like yours? But for both nobles and peasants eat the same 3 meals a day, I might as well make more buns than money or fame. If you don't mind another question, how much does a meal normally cost here? Not much at all. The usual soup and 2 dishes just cost a few coins. Anyone who works here in Baijiao can eat their fill here. I see you are kind heart and compassion for others. I'll stop that. I'm just a chef who serves about 100 customers a day at most. I can only count on you to feed and clothe everyone else in this realm. Free meal and a lesson to boot, lucky me. I just hope you don't get mad at me. I just like aimlessly chatting with customers about everything under the sun. The restaurant has been here a long time. If I'm not wrong, how are your finances? Now that's a headache. You see, this little store of mine can barely make even. It's all thanks to the abundant crops from Da Huang and the fast deliveries from the Jidao that I can keep my store running. Otherwise, I'd have to raise the prices. Are you sure you're not trying to give credit to your siblings? But it doesn't stop there. My customers are all live nearby. Some don't have enough points, so they make up for it by sending me a few boxes of fresh fruit, or helping me repair the furniture. Without their care, this restaurant wouldn't be running today. So you see, it's hard to balance a book like this. But this is how you do business, right? Who says one side has to profit all the time? You give and take. It's a mutual prosperity that brings wealth and keeps the business thriving. Your meat buns are ready and all packed, Grand Tutor, but why don't you try one now? Not bad at all. A word of advice, don't take any more lessons from your businessman brother. Were you able to get a meal, sir? Yes, I heard the buns from this place are the best in Baijiao. Try one yourself. Wow, it's delicious. Alright, I'm ready to get back on the road. Where to? Jiangsu. How do I get there again? The 7 streets and 5 lanes in the east of the city. I remember having to pass a dye workshop in a kiln first. My head hurts. It's been so many years. I wonder what changes. Oh, this calligraphy and painting store is still here. Surely their store sign can nearly be considered a historical relic. I could come back again for a stroll. Who knows? I might just find it on this. On second thought, I probably couldn't if I tried. Almost there. This ancient temple hasn't changed at all. No one's been here in years, but it hasn't been torn down either. Just who is feeling nostalgic for it? The lock's already open. Oh, you're back. Oh, time for a battle. All right, let's do this. Okay. How does it work? Let's see.
Just as incantations must be restrained, so too must the enemy.
Oh, lovely.
Guys.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Let's see here.
My hammer's not so weak.
Where's the ban on Oliver already? No, no, no. Not happening, dude.
I'll give you the enemy cover tomorrow. Whew, almost does that.
For them, the bell tolls.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, they fucking feed him.
Got the situation
Okay,
down.
well that's
Crystal
fun.
clear.
Handle this.
Oh boy.
No,
Oh
it
shit,
wasn't
this
easy
guy's...
learning original marks
Yep,
automation
there it
either.
goes.
You know, great. That's my boiling blood turning the horizon red. Whew, I have to get serious now. Crash the mission brief.
Soldier, the fairy of the other side.
Stress concentration point measured.
That's fine.
Counting on you again today, little apple. The Revenant's battling again. Son of a cunt's got a filthy mouth. No, it wasn't easy learning the Revenant's battling. Step right up and take my fireball power! I have to get serious now.
I can handle this.
Ah, okay.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
Is he going to explode? Please don't tell me he's gonna fucking explode.
No. Right up and take my fireball power!
Don't worry. I'm here.
Get already, guys! Her blood is boiling. The Revenant's battling. Who says there's always a countdown?
Oh, he's launching another dragon.
My blood is big. It's my boiling blood turning the horizon red.
He's launching another dragon, bro. It's fine. It's fine.
My blood is triple flame. Towards the heavens. How did the rest go?
Oh shit, wait, there's... Oh shit, hold on a minute. There we go.
My blood is boiling. Step right up and taste my fireball power! So you raptors always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to look above?
Oh, he's going straight for the box now. Oh no. Oh wait, we took too long. Hold on a sec, he's going straight for the box now. Oh shit. He's going straight for the box. Okay, so we need to kill, yeah. Okay, so we need to kill those guys faster. Okay. Okay, I don't need you. Hold on. I need to kill these guys faster. I guess we could use you. There you go. Yeah, we could use you. So yeah, we just need to kill these guys faster and we should be fine. Okay, go. Okay, so yeah, he goes around it like 3 times, right? So. Okay, let me see here. This here.
My hammer's not so weak. Requesting a structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
This. This.
I have to get serious now. Il spettacolo non è ancora cominciato. Air's burning my lungs. Ti stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario. これが戦場というものね。
The boss is dying. Okay, I did. Okay, we're still actually pretty effective. That's cool.
My blood is boiling. The Revenant's battling again. Son of a gun's got a filthy mouth. Request enemy cover demolished. Whew, almost dozed off. Eh? No, the Revenant's battling again. Son of a gun's got a filthy mouth. The Revenant's back, poor little guy. It's your unlucky day. Eh? Let's it.
There we go. Okay, yeah, Lapland Altar was pretty effective, I guess.
The Revenant's battle is so focused. How did the rest go?
aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
There we go. We did it. Why should anyone be born destined to bear all this? I remember when father was alive, he often stood atop the palace tower and my brother beside him. Wow, this isn't a 12 hour, I know, right? The boss was actually pretty easy. Father often said this, water can carry a boat, but also sink it. Likewise, this great height where we stand can also be the start of a plunge into the abyss. That's extended. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. I want to go bed. He used to watch the city before him for long periods of time, or perhaps it was the vast territory in the distance. He watched both what he could and could not see. Before my eyes, the city flourished while his body gradually bent into an arc and his hair turned white as snow. And I knew he was old. Then I began hearing all sorts of voices. The True Lung is an authoritarian dictator who has imposed many harsh policies. Great Yan will be in trouble if this continues for long. Your Highness, please put the country first and admonish the True Lung, abolish his harmful policies, and bring a new start to this realm. The people are uneasy. I should do something. But what should I do? Who can I trust? I thought of someone, a person who is rumored to have fathomed every plan possible. That ancient temple had long been deserted, but I tried everything I could and located a black stone. Now what do you want? A solution for Yan from my elder brother. And why should I help you? Tell me now, and in time I will spare your life. Amusing, you are bold, young Lung. The solution is not difficult, but it comes with a price. Are you willing to pay that price? With the Grand Preceptor's help, Brother ended up entering the Forbidden City with Ji Xiao in hand. 6 armies conceded, and no one dared to stop him. No one knows what exactly happened inside the Forbidden City then. Now, Father died. Brother vanished. Why? Am I to be alone now? Now, what is the meaning of this bowl of noodles? I made some longevity noodles just for you. Aren't you going to try it? Why? Because today's your birthday, right? Little Squirt told me the True Lung's birthday is a day after the Mid-Autumn Festival, but he celebrates his birthday together with the festival out of humility. I know a little something about hiding your birthday myself. I just thought it was sad for a man of such high status to not get to decide when to celebrate his own birthday. You. I know you. Making your way here despite the odds, the risks, and even the possibility of losing your life. You must have something to say to me. Of course. To think that my life is so closely connected to someone I haven't met before, this feeling is just so surreal. So I had to come and meet you. I was planning to offer this to you yesterday during the feast, but a whole bunch of things messed up my plan. Oh, you need to head out? Alrighty. I'll catch you later, Luigi. Now's a good time as any, though. I know it's Sienese, accustomed to discuss important matters over a meal. So dig in when you're done. I have a load of questions to ask, and I want answers. There's so much dust on the table, I almost ate some by accident. You. It's me. What's with that attitude, not happy to see me? I didn't think you would be the last one to get in my way. In your way? What for? I've got better things to do. I just want my worrisome brother who hasn't been home in a long time to have a proper meal. After a century, the first thing you do is return to this rundown temple. Do you feel like you haven't been locked up enough, or do you actually like it here? After a century, the first... Oh, wait, I've heard that. I started this round of Wei Chi here, and likewise, I will end it in this temple. Alright, but first, clear up the table. There's no space for the bowl. Why? To eat, of course. What else? You know what I'm planning to do. Whatever it is, you shouldn't do it on an empty stomach. It should have been a quiet night. The faint rustling of armor echoes from afar, evoking the image of cold blades, glinting silver under the moon. The crisp cries of startled foul beasts only deepened the temple's solitude. Those outside remained still, awaiting orders and waiting for the one inside to come up with an answer. What a show you put on with so many people for just one meal. Moons on the 15th are fullest on the 16th, as they say. So we can still have a reunion dinner today, even if we missed our chance yesterday. There's no need to rush, so why not finish this meal before you go? Weighing my second eldest brother. Is your Imperial Majesty surprised to see a woman who shouldn't exist? No. I looked for you for a long time. I just didn't think you'd be taken so far away, hidden so deep. I only found out yesterday that I'm still alive because of a heavy price that someone paid for me. I'm afraid the story will be hard to imagine for your Imperial Majesty. But you know, I made it in here without much trouble. Must have been your doing. So you probably have something to tell me too, right? Your very appearance here is itself the answer I seek. I know you have many questions. Ask them whatever your questions, I shall permit them. That's so, I thought my mere presence would have angered you. To be honest, you're quite different from what I expected. I thought the true Lung would be like the rumor said, imposing, indifferent, impersonal. How rude. You know well to whom you speak at this very moment. To be honest, not really. I mean, 2 weeks ago, you were still just someone from stories. When I was little, my dad told me lots of Yanese stories, historical classics, myths, and legends, but no matter what, he always spoke of a wise and strong emperor. An emperor who toiled for his people. He had to make major decisions for the whole nation. Every decree issued was in the name of absolute justice. Great Yan thrived under his governance. Sometimes I'd ask him why not go back if he liked it so much. I was curious what this Yan was, what this Yan he always talked about was actually like. After all that curiosity, I got to tour around Baichao these past few days. I saw a flourishing nomadic city where most work and live in peace and contentment. So I figured his stories were true, and you're probably a good ruler. Your father. You probably don't remember him. He was just nameless nobody to you. My guess is even the dish that offended you a decade ago isn't worth remembering. He wasn't actually my real father, even just acted out of his so-called morals and saved the baby he thought was innocent. So I think he was probably a good man too. Gu Xuan. I remember it all. Actually, my dad talked about another Yanese too, someone who was a teacher to many. He said that she devoted herself to the country to better everyone's lives, giving many scholars from humble backgrounds like him a chance to study. After I arrived in Baichao, I heard a lot of stories and found out she wasn't someone from a fairy tale. Yan did indeed have someone like her. I found out she was actually my relative. Your Imperial Majesty, could you tell me her story? She was one of the 3 Grand Ministers, admired by all, stern and unyielding, a timeless role model, the Grand Preceptor. She was the wisest and most learned erudite in Yan. Most imperial decrees issued in court at the time were based on her judgments. She was a teacher to many, including me. A teacher to many. My dad said that although he was only her student for a few days, he was fortunate to have benefited from her wise words and remains forever in debt to them. It's an ancient Yenese saying. I can't recall it exactly, but it basically means everyone has their own standards of right and wrong, so there's no universal definition. Despite this, people should still follow what's right in their hearts. In worldly turmoil, we tread in our own conscience we trust. I remember it, she said it to me as well. Which brings me to my next question. As your teacher, what did she teach you? How to conduct myself as a person, as a minister, as a ruler. Sounds complicated. What are the differences between the three? As a person, to exercise decency and virtue and keep the house in order. As a minister, demonstrate utmost loyalty and concern to the nation and people. As ruler, always put the people before you yourself and strive to govern wisely. Make decisions for the sake of the realm. My words weigh heavy and can never be rescinded. Can understand that as you have all the power in your position, but you lose the right to admit any mistakes. To Lung of Yan, I want to ask you this. How did such a good person turn into such a scheming traitor in everyone's eyes? Do you think she was falsely accused? No. No. This is wrong. Was she falsely accused? It was not the answer, but a solution. Sacrifice the life of one so that an entire nation can be stabilized and its people pacified. True Long, how do the noodles taste? Why? I hear it's hard to get even good food down when you're feeling bad over something. Do you have any regrets? I heard you were here, Grand Tutor. I have an urgent matter to report. Duole. I just consolidated the survey data from the pharmacologists who just returned from outside Yan. In the northeast, north of, and west of Yan, a total of 5 pharmacologists have shown signs of awakening. Currently, this behavior cannot be explained by pure coincidence. Although it is currently unknown how this relates to the convict's plot, if we start a war against the bestial Suyu now, I fear the situation may spiral out of control. You don't seem surprised at all. Was this all within your calculations as well? He's been scheming for a century. This is but one of his plots. After all that he has done, it cannot be mere mutual destruction he seeks. But he's in Baichao right now, only one step away from the Tomb of Sui if he adamantly presses on. If he does, then Yan will not hesitate either. Was the capital like this also 120 years ago? Convict has sneaked into the Tomb of Sui in a futile attempt to eliminate it by himself. This resulted in the death of a proxy, but and the bestial Sui began to stir. I looked through the Sui regulator archives, but I never managed to figure out how he entered the mausoleum in the first place. Just who helped him enter the Tomb of Sui. Why haven't you touched your chopsticks? Don't feel like eating. A worthless move, a waste of time. I know you're in a hurry, but I'm sure you can squeeze a meal in at least. Sheesh, I didn't even complain about the time it took to make all these. Do you know how long I spent preparing this pot of soup? Tell me. If we start counting from the moment you left, about a century, even longer if I include the time I spent sourcing ingredients and figuring out what to cook. Have you found the flavor you were searching for after all this time spent in preparation? No, I haven't. How could it be that easy? But I came to understand something. There is no perfect dish in this realm. No matter how long I let this pot of soup stew, there's no way I could include every single flavor there is in it. It's just one dish. Even a banquet spread of myriad delicacies will leave some unsatisfied. But so what? People will always think about what to eat for the next meal. Saving what they didn't get for next time is what gives life hope, what keeps life going. I remember a phrase G, my third eldest sister, taught me: what is truly complete becomes incomplete. That should be the shorter version of what I said, right? Water fills, then spills, moons wax, then wane. Wang, do you still remember what G meant when she gave you your true name in one lone word? You came here to convince me. With all I've said, am I not also convincing myself? When I walked out of that tomb, I couldn't tell the difference between how a human should live compared to a beast. I watch the people around me, both nobles and peasants alike. No matter the time or age, the people in this realm are mostly unhappy and miserable. Yes, this land is flooded in suffering, mortality is inevitable, meetings are fickle, requests go unfilled, and love will leave one day. What happiness and joy there seems so minuscule in comparison. Humans seek happiness and satisfaction, and but they are no gods from the legends with their remarkable powers. Most times they find themselves helpless and powerless. My curiosity continued. What's the point of living when there's so much hardship everywhere? Only after a long time did I come to discover there is no happiness without sadness. How can one feel the joy of birth without knowing the grief of death? How can one rejoice over a meeting without experiencing the reluctance of separation? I finally realized every taste in this realm begins from the flavor known as regret. The man silently picks up a pair of chopsticks and slowly uses them to put the food into his mouth. Warmth spreads from the tip of his tongue to the rest of his body, and he cannot help but feel a little moved. Why do you still remember? You had just returned from the northern border. With your troops, I heard you just were back fresh from a fierce battle. I just opened my restaurant in Baijiao then. G was also in town for some errands, so the three of us enjoyed a rare dinner together. I still remember G made an exception and drank several cups of wine. She imitated our eldest sister's drunken posture, writing poems on the wall. I never saw you so happy before. It wasn't until midnight that the dinner ended. I was so tired I fell asleep at the table. The next day I awoke in bed. The two of you nowhere to be seen. I was happy it was the first time you had a meal with us, but I didn't think it would also be the last. After that, we never met up again, neither you nor G. What exactly do you mean to say? Aw, wow, this is a nice picture. At first, I didn't understand why humans insisted on having meals together. Afterwards, I slowly realized a will to eat also means a will to live well. People who eat together can help each other and live on together. It's hard, but I've always been hoping to eat together as a family again. I've imagined many times of how my big brothers and sisters would come back to Baijiao one day. Maybe Nyan and Dusk would squabble on one side of the table, Shu would bring back some fresh greens, while G would show off some mysterious treasures he'd gone from who knows where. Maybe you're sitting together with our eldest brother and sister talking about the view from a frontier fortress I've never seen and the strange stories that happened over there. I know our eldest brother is busy with official duties, and our eldest sister seems so freewheeling, but they're always thinking about their younger siblings, same as you. Remember all your favorite flavors. I rack my brain thinking about what dishes to make for our feast. Even if I knew deep down the day might just never come. But I will still keep on hoping because this is what keeps me from feeling hollow inside. It's what keeps my life going. You know, well, it's an impossibility. Harboring these unrealistic ideals will only increase your burden. I know, but deep inside, I just can't stop thinking about it. It's just human nature to do that. To be honest, I miss G pretty deeply too. When she vanished, I spent every day thinking about her. I would think about her when I woke up, when I prepared meals. I'd remember how she taught me to read and write, and how she'd taste my cooking, and every time I would cry. That was when I learned how eternal separation tastes to humans. Of course, I know you feel the same. So the regret and pain inside you, I can sympathize too. Sympathize? What exactly do you plan on sympathizing with what I've gone through? You forget, we are all I. I know you hate how the Sui regulator watched G die. You hate our eldest brother because he stopped you from taking revenge. You even hated G, resented her for paying the price on your behalf. But the one you hate most is yourself. I know you, Wang. You're off to do something you have to do, and there's no way I can convince you to give it up. I just want to say you don't need to go in there ready to die. I can't bear to lose any of you. She gave you a brocade. Shu gave you seeds. The only thing I can give you is this bowl of soup. What is this? It's a power I've never used before. I combined it with everything I've seen and experienced over 100 years outside the tomb to make this bowl of soup. Just take it as a helping from you to you. Wang, my brother, I really want you to come back safe. The haggard-looking man is silent for a long time. He raises his hand as if wanting to wipe the tears off the young man's face, but ultimately his arm drops back down feebly. I didn't want you to get involved in this, you especially. You've forgotten who you are, forgotten the difference between man and beast, and even forgotten the answer you sought, which is fine. You could have just lived on as you were. So why did you remember and come here? It's fine if I forget who I am, but I can never forget the flavors deep inside, the feelings for the people I care about. You have all dwelled in the mortal realm for too long and resemble humans too much. But in the end, it is a mere resemble. I will help you, all of you. I will help all of you smash these fetters open. I will help all of you find a place on this land. I will help all of you become human, brother. The man puts down his chopsticks and bowl. He stands up and walks outside. It was only later that I realized what the price he spoke of truly meant. It was a consequence I had never imagined before, even though my elder brother with the Grand Preceptor had long foreseen this outcome, or perhaps it was a way out. Ridding a guilty Grand Preceptor and leaving a legitimate and innocent prince to succeed to the throne was the best result Yan could have. And also the choice they expected me to make, which I did. But what for? Is this the only way through a path paved with lies? Is this fear? Am I afraid to make a misstep in stirring unrest in this state? After that, history will inscribe my name with infamy for eternity. Is this resentment? Do I resent her for causing me to lose all that I had, resent him for not staying behind to face all of this together, or do I resent myself for not doing more? Why am I feeling like this? How long have I not tasted such flavors? Is this regret? You know, well, it was a critical time. The Chu Lung had just died from an unknown cause, the court was in a panic, and powerful foes were waiting just outside. If the situation had been stabilized in time, the bloodshed would have been more than 1,000-fold greater. No, you don't understand, how could you? It's true, I don't. All these considerations you've mentioned are leagues away from me. I couldn't even begin to imagine what it feels like, being responsible for the fate of so many people. The most noble sacrifice I've seen was just a few idiots who shed all their blood on the battlefield for their ideals. But your Imperial Majesty, you definitely know it's a lie, convincing the masses with this explanation. A lie that happened just because the people will not allow the Chu Lung to make a mistake. The Yan under your rule has so much land, of so vast they can accommodate 100 nomadic cities, millions of people. So why couldn't it hold one more kind-hearted person? Don't you feel any remorse for her? What choice should I make? What choices did I even have? How do I explain these principles to the one before me? No, why should I even tell her? Why did I meet her? What did I want to hear from her? Well, I get it. It's not a choice you'd make alone when considering the so-called big picture. Truth is not always power when public opinion can triumph. Everyone sees and believes in different things. The so-called truth only holds true to whatever claims it first. My dad spent his whole life trying to find out the truth, but he chose to accept this. It's not because he forgave you, he just agreed with the rest of you and that Grand Preceptor wanted to achieve together. The occupant of the Dragon Throne puts down his chopsticks, and a light faint sigh echoes throughout the Great Hall. How do you want me to compensate for this? Compensate? No, that's impossible. I know to you in the end, the reputation of one or the fates of a few are not even worth mentioning. But for those unfortunate souls swept away by your grand plan, your suffering can't be undone. And how do you want? Yeah, well, I was thinking about it before I came here. What kind of outcome do I even want? An apology from you to clear their names. But this is, but is that enough comfort for those who are gone? Does it mean anything to those left behind? Give me a sec, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, where was I? I even considered the worst outcome of our meeting. A ball of flame ignites and extinguishes within Blaze's palm, illuminating the palace for just a moment. I just want you to promise me one thing. Don't forget them. I said before there was no need to wait on me here. Huh? Imperial Majesty's safety is paramount, so I beg your pardon for our defiance against your rule. The traitor's descendant wantonly barged into the Forbidden City. It was a merciful act to grant her an audience. Shall we charge her on grounds of deceiving your majesty? No. News from Sui Regulator, the conflict has returned to the ancient temple. Both Tianxi's and the Imperial Guardsmen are ready in position. Yumin is also ready for battle. Shall we give the order to slay him at once? That's on my decree. Now, Latesy, you. Good to see you alive. What happened to you? Your face is all black and blue. Got your ass whooped? You're one to talk. I can feel your hand trembling. Are you scared? Yeah, I'm scared. That's the true Lung after all. The king, the boss of a whole country. Just one word from him and many heads will roll. I'm not scared of dying. I've been on the battlefield after all. I've been in shit more dire than this. I'm just scared that my meeting with the true Lung would be fruitless, wasting the opportunity everyone fought so hard for. You idiot. Then tell me quick, what did you talk about with the true Lung? I asked him for an explanation from my dad, my younger sister, the relative I never met. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I'm sure he felt. What's wrong? It's snowing. The two are in such a hurry that they only notice now the surrounding air has gradually gone colder. Energy pools scattered throughout the city gradually power down. It is mid-autumn, but the temperature plummets as if it's winter. In contrast to the dimming city lights, the twin moons shine ever brighter. Snow starts to fall. Time's almost up. We should go, Deputy Minister Yu. Put it on me. But Deputy Minister Yu, we are all aware of the man you are, so why not? All criminals should walk with Kangyu and chains. Even suspects should be clapped in irons. And this is how you conduct yourselves as a warden. Put it on me. As you say, forgive my dereliction of duty. Go slow, let us savor this moonlight. Snowflake flows through the window, landing on the prisoner's face. What the? Weather like this in the middle of autumn, and we even have snowflakes. Ushuan, I've done what I promised you, brother. Yingyin is back in the study. She takes out a pen and paper along with an incomplete history book manuscript. The story of the past, the hidden names, she knows them now and should be able to finish the final chapter. Yet she hesitates, her pen still. A gust of wind flings the window open and shuts the book. A single snowflake lands on her draft, making the first stroke. But it's snowing. Blaze. Is your shopkeeper still not here? He's really not here this time. It's fine, I guess I'm bound to never meet him. I vowed to show everyone a feast of 100 delicacies never before seen, but it turned out to be a joke in the end. I'm a joke myself as well. Ready to let go, be it Ding Feng Lo or my culinary skills. Chef Mo, he told me to give this to you when he showed up looking for him. He knew I would come. Jiang brings out an empty bowl where a wooden plate lies within. Carved in it is firm, strong strokes of our four Yanese characters. Yan Xia Di Yi, first under heaven. I was told this title weighs heavy, but it cannot feed the hungry. He also said that while culinary skills can be compared, hunger treats kings and paupers alike. And that it didn't matter if there would be future top chefs or just common cooks among those people on that snowy night, he would have made that pot of noodles for them anyway. The old man is struck dumb and then immediately bursts into a hearty laughter. Snow buffets his face. He has not felt this awake or elated for a long time. Heed the true lung's decree. Mobilize 7/10 of the city's energy to open the tomb of Sui. Yes. The pheromones are also the citizens of Yan, no different humans. And if my citizens has an injustice to appeal, I will grant him permission. Should he succeed, he would render Yan a meritorious service by ridding this 1,000-year concern once and for all. If he fails and the Sui awakens, then he shall have the full might of Yan behind him. Together, we shall slay the beast until the threat is no more. Imperial Majesty, do you intend to pardon the convict? Yes. There are many more I should pardon. I pardon the convict Paramount Wang for the crimes of manipulating the court and deceiving the emperor. Pardon the Grand Prairie Scepter for the crimes of false counsel, self-deprecation, treason. Pardon the deposed imperial heir Yan Wu for the crimes of dereliction of duty, abandoning his brother and failing to uphold righteousness. As for myself, failing to discern right from wrong, bringing injustice upon good, failing to prevent war, leading to the deaths of many. Crimes so heinous, pardon is impossible. Though unworthy of the throne I occupy, I must do what I can. I will ensure Yan's fate belongs solely to its people. I will settle my debt with this nation in full. And then when that day comes, I will await judgment for my crimes. Yan Wu, it will be time for you to return. The night sky remains clear, only a few thin clouds float above the twin moons unobstructed. The wind delivers a chill at a perfect temperature. Passers-by stop in their tracks to watch the inexplicable sight. So much snow. But what's going on here? Hytail's energy poles are reducing their power. It seems the energy is being redirected elsewhere. The city has not seen snow for many years. I see. Blaze recalls when she entered the city, her eyes were drawn to these innumerable energy poles that seemed to never dim. She remembers that what Xingzhu had told her by Zhao's magnificent founding history. This city, this vast nation, history and time, they have never stopped for anyone until now. Lin Jingyan doesn't snow, that falls out of season. Carry special meaning in these stories. What are you trying to imply? The truth is now revealed with white. Heaven sends snow to finally fight a long-standing injustice, the typical snow and summer story. Maybe, or something else. Those who are gone, what they leave behind will eventually disappear, just like the snow here. I know. I hope the snow will last a while longer. Is that the end? Nope, still going. This epilogue's so long. I want to go to bed. For 9 hours. Fully armed soldiers line up both sides of the pass, spanning across the entire city. The man drags himself through a long black corridor. With every step he takes, he feels the ancient, enormous existence responding to his visitation. As an angry roar, a hoarse howl. Oh, my head. That doesn't feel like the usual hangover from the Husong wine I had last night. Alas, I see it awakens from its farcical dream and inevitability. Fine, let's go have a look at after this cup. Let's see what scenes await at the end of this millennium-long dream. The poet looks into the distance. Clouds screen the sun, the realm obscured. Who was it? Professional work should be left to actual pros, but the heck messed with my adjustments. Zip it, I've been here the entire time and no one's come. I sneaked out for just 2 rounds of mahjong with the Nonggi Tianchis next door. How did this heart get hypertension again? You still not get it. I'm afraid they've arrived. But those old fellows at Bai Zhao let him go in that easily. You'd forget, a century ago he walked into the tomb the exact same way afterward. G vanished, and we still don't know what even happened. This time. Dusk, you scared? Yes, I am. This is it. Only someone without a heart or brain wouldn't be afraid. I have no intention to just vanish. Oh, it's rare we agree on something. Then what are we waiting for? Let's hurry before these old bones realize what we're up to. We want to. But how things are, there's no way we're just going to sit here and wait to die. The Sui regulator is the least of our concerns right now. Let's go back home and hold a real family reunion. So it's you. I heard your voice. It's been a long time. I know you're in a bad mood. I can feel it too. I mean, I spent the longest time in the tomb after all. I probably know you better than the others. Strange, we're all so what's the point of going into this one side must perish situation? There's no explaining it, so I can only reluctantly accept it. You're strong, but I don't think I don't think we will lose to you. You slept for 1,000 years after all, while we spent that time living real lives, so how can we lose, right? I can't use the power I took from you, so take it back, consider it a farewell from me. There's no avoiding this outcome, so we might as well treat it as a salvation. Sleep. The stove fire is lit. It is a warm flame harboring life and hope, enough to dispel the chill of the winter night and anxiety in people's hearts. Restless ancient behemoth far away returns to calm yet again. Moonlight fills the city, and every dreamer dreams a good dream. Seeking an answer, he feels lost. Clarity he finds in worldly flavors. His life is a feast in an eternity of flame. Oh, we're still going, dude. This is so long, holy. It's gone quiet inside. I suppose our youngest brother's soup was timely. We ended up troubling him a little. Was your visiting him earlier not part of your plan? Truly nothing gets past you. Is this, shall we go in together? No. Hand me the items. With the blade and what we got from our dear sister and youngest brother, our strength still pales in comparison, but at least the odds don't seem insurmountable. But now, brother, this is well enough. You've done what I've asked of you, what I promised you, you already have. Our debt is settled, I will finish this myself. What's that supposed to mean? Things are finally even. If we have it your way, won't I be in your debt again? Leave, G. Huh? What happens next is between us. I've been playing against me all along in order to determine a winner. We have long since ceased to be your vassals. Now we must fight for victory, a death. Just like the battle a millennium ago, this too is inevitable. Your arrogance, your indifference, it all stops here. Are you angry, afraid, anticipating? Come. Your move. Oh, that's Awesome. Okay, finally. I love this story. I love this story. Even though that in every other event that involves the Sui siblings, I never get those characters. But yeah. I swear, dude, it is like a curse that I am never able to get those characters whatsoever. It all started when I first rolled on Ling banner when she first released. I rolled on that banner 90 times and the game gave me Lee. The game gave me Lee 5 times. Actually, yeah, 5 times. Lee's pot is max pot right now. So I'm pretty sure that I'm never gonna get any of the siblings off on their own banners. What night is it? Gloomy mausoleum sits in pitch black silence. In the chaotic darkness, even time seems to come to a standstill. How long has it been since the last sign of activity here? On this day, a new voice echoes in the tomb. Where is this? A tomb. Who am I? Unknown. Who are you? Also unknown. Though they did give me a name, Sui. Oops, no, don't skip it. Holy shit, don't skip. Have you been here for a long time? If you would, Mr. Yu, before you take me away, might I make a presumptuous request? If it's not too much trouble, could you go over to that small restaurant across the street and buy me a bowl of plain rice and a cup of tea? It's no good to be imprisoned on an empty stomach. It's my job, please wait a moment. Are you going? The sentence has been passed. I can't very well dally around the judicial review office. I know, which is why I'm here today to send you off. You don't seem to resent me. Now that I know the whole truth, I find no reason to resent you. Although I could resent you for not telling me earlier. If I did, I fear you might be clad in the same feathers as I have on me right now. I had to leave a few worthy successors for the judicial review office. I've raised an objection to your conviction. In truth, if you feel this unjust, you can request a review at the 3 organs of justice. Could you possibly think what I did is unworthy of a decade behind bars? But all that you did was ultimately for. What difference does it make? The law is the law, not a mere guide to what is moral. If I refuse to comply with the law today, how many more like me will there be in the future? And how much chaos will they create in the name of morality? It is unlike a disciple of mine to be spouting such words. I've been careless in my words. It's up to you, young people like you and those who follow to steer the law closer to what many deem is right. I'll be waiting for that day, and since that pine tree on that mountain still stands, I'll be waiting for you to cut it down and craft me a coffin from its wood. By the way, why have you come here today, not dressed in the Judicial Review Office uniform? I resigned. Thunderclap can illuminate a moment, but it cannot distinguish what is good or truly evil. Or evil. Oh wait, yeah, what is good or evil, true or false. For everything, there are many things I cannot perceive clearly. The pine tree remains on the mountain, but it is merely a tree. What the mountain climber sees as the tree depends on their intentions. I will return to the Kenshi Bureau and practice my craft for a while. Very well. Doing something you don't understand with muddled eyes will never bring you any achievements. Sir, there's still one thing I do not understand. What exactly did you insist on investigating the Grand Preceptor's case? Why do you ask? Organize the files surrounding this case only to find Gu Xuan was not the only one sacrifice. He sacrificed everything he had for this affair. Gu Xuan may have had his own motives, but you have no direct connection to the case, save for being under orders back then to bring this unresolved case at a judicial review office to light. Mr. Yu, the meal you wanted. The waiter at Savers at Yu's refused to take payment and even said they look forward to seeing you again. Strange, they didn't even mention the meal was for you. I recall meeting Gu Xuan at a restaurant several decades ago. He was imparted this to, when he imparted this to me. Too many colors blind the eyes. Too many flavors dull the tongue. I only understand his words later, probably owing to my short-sightedness and dull sense of taste. My eyes see only the unvarnished truth, and my tongue savors only the unaltered taste. Man-clad in prisoner attire turns around and takes one last look at the plaque over the doors of the Judicial Review Office and the courtroom behind the doors. He bends down, scoops a handful of unmelted snow under a cypress tree, and sprinkles it into his rice bowl. He finishes his meal in a few mouthfuls. Tasty. Thus I depart. Why are you here? Because of a mistake and oversight. I can feel it. You're in so much pain, you're so much anger, but after so long, your wound is healing, your rage subsiding. You sound exhausted. Yes. My consciousness, my soul, it has split into multiples, just like you. Where did they go? Outside the tomb, they call it the mortal realm. The mortal realm is it a beautiful place? Not at all. There I've witnessed the most savage slaughters, the most malicious plots, the most merciless betrayals. Kin destroys kin, love turns to hate. Arrogance caused my failure because I could not comprehend human emotions. If the mortal realm is such a vicious and repulsive place, then why did they go there anyway? Because... Oh. Who goes there? Oh, Tianchi. Quite the distance you've hiked. Where are you off to? Why does it concern you? I'll tell you why. You caused a ruckus in Yan, and you expect me to do nothing. You old things probably forgot the pain of a wound before it even healed. If we could beat you up and drive you out, then we can do it right. We can do it again now. With just yourself, laughable. Oh, was that a challenge to fight? Let's go. I know you have a few rolls down in that belly of yours. Let's see who's stronger, you or that painter. Let's see how long your leftover worlds can stand against my flames. You will pay for your impertinence. Forget it, there's no use in killing you. You'd only mold another body to life just like before. If this is your excuse for backing down, I accept. I can't be bothered to argue with you, but before I locate your true form and off you for good, there's something I want to ask. I'm curious, what exactly did that Wei Chi failure promise you to make you obey his orders so willingly? No, not just you, all of you. His plots do not concern me. We only share some common goals. The one I seek, that disgraceful traitor imprisoned in a tomb. If you only wanted revenge, you should have just killed its proxies one by one, then wait for it to die in war with Yan. So many years have passed, your so-called kin on this land surely only numbers a few now. You're just feeling nostalgic. Human emotion is what makes you different than beasts. Absurd. No, that can't be the only reason why you're conspired with him. Don't think you can fool me. In all these years, Yan has always kept a few pairs of eyes on you. Are you still thinking about that thing under Baitao? Oh, Lee! Uncle Lee, are we gonna find Dad here? This was the only place I got after, asking around. After so many years apart, it's the first time I was hoping news, about him would turn out to be false, but I can't think of anyone else who'd fit the bill, someone so obsessed with martial arts, that they fought everyone worth fighting and even intentionally injured others on multiple occasions. How did he end up like this? No clue. His obsession is unmatched, although the stronger the obsession is, the harder it usually is for the mind to break. What was that? My foo will find him soon, but be careful. You might be the only one who can wake him from his madness. Let's go, Uncle Lee. Was the blade falling into his hands truly a sleight of fate? Liang Shun, oh Liang Shun. If something were to happen to White Tian Pei, it'd be on your head. From a distance, the burly body can be vaguely seen in the depths of the cave. Oops. Heavy fists repeatedly pound the rock walls, leaving blood stains that resemble plum blossoms. Each punch shakes the entire cave. Only now do the visitors realize the cave has been carved out by the punches. 40 years, the first under heaven, when did I... Blade, can't give it away, throw it away. Can't give it away, throw, I better throw it away. My daughter, I won't let you harm her. Dad? Dad, wake up. Dad. You can almost see Bites Out from here. Visiting this post house has unexpectedly turned into a trip down memory lane. But you lot insist on following me, so why silence now? All who died here are our brothers. All for loyalty. Lord Wei, someone's following us. Watch out. Impressive swordplay. In the many years since we last met, your swordplay has turned incomparable, Lady Shen. Long time no see, Wei Yanwu, uncle. Wei She. I thought what you did in Lungmen was the stupidest decision you could make. You and these men, what are your plans now even? You shouldn't be here. It'll be Fumizuki who she told you. I made the decision myself, nothing to do with anyone else. This affair likewise has nothing to do with you. True. I've never asked about your past. I considered it your private business and felt I had no right to pry. I've been to many places these past few years and seen many things I never saw or even thought of before. I think I've come to understand that despite all the contradictions in this land, righteousness still exists. After my mother and my sister, you can't say they have nothing to do with your past. So I want to see for myself how you plan to unravel this past you've been entangled in your entire life. I seem to suddenly remember many things I saw within an enormous body, though my eyes, through eyes that can see through the mist. You are a part of this consciousness, so it is only natural you possess the same memories. But the mortal realm I saw is different from what you described. So what did you see? A fire. At the very beginning, people congregated to fend off ferocious wild beasts and started a fire to light up the cold nights. They gathered around the flames, forged all sorts of tools, and cooked all kinds of dishes. Their faces bore many expressions I cannot comprehend. I really want to know what those feelings are. Such a thought is very dangerous. Your kin, the proxies who are already roaming about the mortal realm, entered it with similar thoughts, but the only thing awaiting them was endless torture. Did they all want to become human? Before I become one, at first I want to know, what is humanity? Now where should I go to look for my answer? Just go. Take a walk in the mortal realm. A cacophony of emotions and desires will bring endless suffering. Give a thought form, and it will resemble the dawn of chaos, fall into its fetters, and you will never break free. You're not afraid. Oh, just a dream. I guess it's not so strange to dream about it. Where's everyone? Young chef leaps off the couch, stretches himself and rubs his eyes hard. The kitchen before him remains the same, pots and pans all in place. He seems to suddenly think of something and hurriedly opens the cupboard, taking out bottles of oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar. Carefully, he drips a drop from each bottle into his mouth one by one, his brows tightly knit, deep in thought. Only after a long time does a smile appear on his face. You thank goodness. Still tastes the same. Whether as man or beast, whether I remember or not, it doesn't seem to make much difference. Flavors of the land are endless, and I've discovered all the ones I've been seeking. As for what comes next, yeah, let's not think about that right now. Enjoy the flavors of today and leave tomorrow's worries for tomorrow. That's all there is to it. Let's get cooking. That's the end. Such a good story. I love this story. I love the story that of all the siblings. They're really good. I really enjoy it. Let's see here. Select. We're gonna go here. Grab this, and then we're just gonna use this straight up.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Alrighty, let's see what happens. Oops. Give me a sec here. So yeah, let's see what happens. And it's a dud.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, anyway. That's the end. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's the weekend tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be streaming on the weekend. Monday, we'll see what we do on Monday. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all, yeah, next time. Bye.